What you, Granville? Good day, everyone. Good day. How we feeling? GBGville is starting early. I'm glad and happy that you are here. Good to see you. Y'all know my name is Sharon Bracey. We are the solution-based group. And over here, we rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day. And how we start our day is when I say good day to you, you say it back so I can feel that beautiful, productive energy coming through the screen. So, good day, everyone. Make sure you say it back because I can feel the energy when you say it back. I feel the energy when you write it back. So, make sure you giving that same productive energy that I'm giving to you. Make sure you give it back. And don't be like Granville. Be disgruntled. What up, Sugar Bum? How you doing, beautiful? Good day to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Man, oh man. You feel me? You feel me? How am I looking? What's going on? What happened last night? Somebody inform me what is going on. What's going on? Because I missed everything. I missed everything because my babies, they was out having a good old time. They was performing. They was on the stage. They actually wrote the play with a bunch of other kids their age. They was in a group from 10 years old to 12. 9 to 12. Excuse me, from 9 to 12, and they absolutely killed it. It was about a Enchanted Forest. They did well. They actually wrote it themselves. It was really good. Man, we enjoyed that stuff. My little baby, she was so excited to see her big sisters on the stage. It was great to see these little creative minds just build something together. It is so awesome to see people using their creative mind when they can, especially when they're young. Allow these children to be children. Damn it. What's up, Miss Jill? Good day to you. How you feeling? It's good to see you. You know, it was just excellent to see them on the stage with the lights, camera, action, soundboard. Like it was a real stage and everything. It wasn't like a auditorium. It would sound like a real Broadway type situation. So it was really good to see. Awesome. Put a smile on my face. And I suggest y'all go do more things that's going to put a damn smile on your face. Sometimes y'all just too worried about the bullshit. Even though I get it, the bullshit be fun. Damn. What's going on here? Damn, looking good. First blood of waking up. It's SBG in your cup. Ice Tay. You hear me, right? Screaming at the television. Screaming at the television. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was so happy it was a late game. Because right after I was screaming and yelling at my baby's show, what up, Robin M? I was screaming at the television. I was screaming. What's up, beautiful? How you doing today? I'm gonna have to get like Robin M to keep me like in the loop of things because she be knowing about everything. What happened, Robin? I know Robin gonna tell me what happened. Who did it yesterday, Robin? Who was acting up? Who was bothering you? Who was bothering my ladies? Who was bothering my fellas? Who made Granville drink water yesterday? I want to know who made Granville drink water. Who dared him to do 2 push-ups a day? Because we know we're just 2 push-ups a day. Really, the saga continues every single day. Hey, we just gonna do what we gotta do. We rebel against that remedial error every single day. What up, Cellulite? I almost cooked you up yesterday. You lucky I didn't get to your part. I almost cooked you up, Cellulite. You see that fire, right? I almost had you on a rotisserie. I almost had you on that rotisserie, Cellulite. But I do not bother. I do not tend to bother people with senior citizen faces. So that's why I didn't do it yesterday. Because you know you're young, but you know you look like, you know, grandpa. It's not my fault, babe. He's like, you know, it's this actor called Delroy Lindo, but he looks just like LeBron James, but 40 years later. That's what Say Like look like. What's wrong with it? Hey, Say Like, what's wrong with my voice is that yesterday my baby girls, they had a concert yesterday. Well, they had a play. They did a play on a Broadway stage. Both of my girls, we was there. We was screaming. We was yelling. Then I came home and the Knicks was winning and losing and winning again. And then they was losing again. So I was screaming and yelling again. And so therefore, we got to work through it. I think it's kind of, you know, it's kind of raspy. You know, it is what it is. I think it's sexy. Now I sound like Bat-Dad. You know what I'm saying? Now I got my Batman voice. Unica, what it do? I just got to be careful with my voice inflections. That's why I won't damage my vocal cords more than what it is. That's all. Yes. I definitely got to fix that because I know I don't be doing what I'm supposed to do. Okay, let me make sure did you hit the like button first? I got to do something. Oh, I got to do this. Okay, that right there. I got to do that. Hold on. Let me put this in. All right. My man Joel B was crying last night. It felt good because I was on the opposite side of it, so it was awesome. It's awesome when your team win and our team loses, but it's always so sad to see them cry. God damn. It was crazy. What am I trying to do here? Okay. I'll do that. Copy that. Put that in here. Hold on, y'all. We're going to get it together. You know how we're going to do. We're going to have a great show. We're going to talk our shit. I want to know, how long should you wait for that ring? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen. We got to say gentlemen, too, because we know, these men are part of their soft guy era, so we got to include them, too. We cannot leave them out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot leave them out of it. Because guess what? You ladies going to have to drop down to one knee for more than one thing. Y'all going to have to drop down to your knees for more than one thing. You cannot just drop down to your... What? Get at me, dog. I don't know, Sugar Bub. I was trying to ask your ass what happened. Y'all ain't want to tell me. God damn it. So get at me, dog. But how long should these men have to wait before they women get on their knees and ask them for their hand in marriage? Because they're not asking for anything else when they get on their knees. It really should be bend that ass over, hands on your knees. So Robin M says, if you are past the age of 25 and you're not married within 2 years of the relationship, switch that nigga out just like you switch your purses. Holy ish. Oh, my goodness. No, the soft guys is in it. Absolutely. Because that's the problem. When nowadays, I think the soft guys, the ones that's in the relationship, they are scared to get down on one knee because their knees might hurt or it might get dirty. You know, they got to stay clean. Shit. Damn. Wait, what? Do you say before she get on her knees and ask for his hand? Yes. Absolutely. The ladies nowadays, they got to step their game up or step their game down, I guess. I don't know which one we're going to call it, but they're going to have to get on their knees. They got to get on bended knee for the wrong reason. Because I think a woman, matter of fact, let me not say that. Shit. But they got to get on their knees within, Robin M said, within 2 years. If you're over 25, so that means by the time, if you start dating, so you and that person, y'all are committed. Y'all said, hey, she's 25. She said, hey, listen, it's just me and you. We exclusive. It's no more dating and none of that shit. So once you say that at the age of 25, by the age of 27, 2 years time, from the time that you says we are exclusive, so what happens after that? Robin M said you got to switch him like a goddamn purse. Oh, today was the Louis, and 2 years later it's the Gucci. What up, Brownie? Joseph for more. That's what she said. My mom begged my stepdad to marry her. So, Unica, so what happened when she begged? What happened when she begged? I want to know. Tell me. Unica, she begged on him when she was literally on these begging, hey, listen, homeboy, how long did it take, Unica? Did she wait 2 years like Robin M suggested? Did she wait a little bit longer? 4 years? She's like, hey, homeboy, I've been dropping it like it's hot on you for the past 4 years. What the hell is going on? Yes, you better. Hey, listen, Sugar Bub, if you want to get married, you're going to have to be the man of the house. You're going to have to wear the pants up, the goddamn. What up, Vincent? You're going to have to be the man with the pants. Sit. That's what you're going to have to do. These women, they're going to have to put these men under pressure and start asking them to marry them. God damn. Grandma said, don't do it. What up, Orchid? God damn. It's interesting how these soft guys, they want you to go and holler at them at the bar. They want you to go buy them some drinks. They want some flowers. They want some lace. They want some lace panties. They even putting the lace front wigs on, the waist high tops and everything now. It's getting crazy. It's getting creepy. It's getting creepy. I don't understand it. What? Who got on bending knee at the club? Oh, Chrissy proposed to Jim Jones on Love and Hip Hop. That's right. They was at a birthday party. That's right. That's crazy. But did they ever get married, though? Robin, did they ever get married? It's the question. Did he ever actually get married? But now it goes to how much do you want to impact your family? Do you want to move your family forward, or you want to wait for your family to move forward because he is scared because all these Rim brothers are scaring him to go ahead and get on bended knee for him. Even though I don't think you should necessarily, as a man, get on bended knee. You should just propose what's going on. You need to come to your woman and say, hey, baby girl, I like you, you like me. Let's be steady. Yes or no? Do you want my last name? Yes or no? Got no time to be playing all these goddamn games with you. We going steady. You can't quit me no more. God damn. How long is too long? How short is too short? How long before you move in together? Should you not move in with each other? There's so many goddamn questions. So if you saying Robin M, 2 years, you should only be with a man for 2 years. And after that 2-year mark hit up, switch his ass out like you switch your purses. So then, therefore, how long before? So after that 2 years, y'all never going to move in together? When should y'all move in together? 6 months, 1 year? How long before y'all actually live together to see if y'all compatible? Over long term. Do you mind how he farts when he sleeps? Huh? What do you mind that his feet cutting up all your beautiful sheets? Do you mind that he plays his like when? Like, so I want to know, Robin M, how long before you move in with the guy? How long before you give up your apartment, or is he giving up his apartment? There's so many questions. And how soon is it too scary? Because a lot of people say 2 years because I think that's just a safe number. I think people say 2 years because it's a safe number. Because once you get married to somebody for 2 years and then you break up in 5, you get divorced in 5 years. They said, man, girl, you didn't have enough time to know who he was. How should I answer that? Goddamn rough feet, you goddamn right. But then these men, even though we're starting to change it now, because a lot of these men now, they are starting to go get their pedicures because they claiming that's a part of they they are part of what to say? So it's interesting, right? Because I know a couple of people that's in some strange situations. I know somebody that's in a strange situation. I know somebody that was dating somebody for 3 years, right? Like Robin M said, they didn't get that marriage or the proposal, because that's another thing too. So like, all right, so at least get proposed in 2 years, and then how long should you wait after to get married? You should bare minimum should be engaged within 2 years, I guess, right? I think that's fair. Then you live with each other for 1 more year. So I say 3 years. But now what happens if you with somebody for these 3 years, no engagement, no proposal, no marriage, and then that person that you love, you want to go to the end of earth with? Oh shit, Robert M said, no, married 2 years, that's it. She ain't slacking on that. You with Robert M for 2 years, 2 year and day 1, your ass is switched out, goddammit. Sheesh, just like a lease. Lord have mercy. She changing the locks. She changing her phone number. You're blocked. Stiff arm. Huh? That's why. 2 years and 1 year. Oh, you didn't. Stiff arm. God damn. Block them. Delete them. Remove. So I know somebody that was in a situation. They was with the person for 3 years, and all of a sudden, what up, zero tolerance? Lord ADS, 3 months if it's right. Up to 2 years if you're not sure. So up to 2 years is like, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know where we at. I like the person. I think the person likes me. We do have electricity bill together. I don't know. Damn, Maya Reed said, and these men on a panel say they know within 6 months if they will marry a woman. Whoa. Whoa, good day, Gabe A, Lord ADS, Victor Hart. Whoa, 6 months? How many of you guys knew, how many of you unmarried guys knew you wasn't going to marry that girl within 6 months? And how many married men knew you was going to marry that woman within 6 months? That's the question. That's the question. And not only that, so if we do have the men that understand in 6 months, you want me to answer Robin's question? Sharon, how long did it take for you to marry Anya? Respectfully. Damn. I usually don't give my own opinion. Shit, in my own life. I gotta drink to that, goddamn. I need something stronger, Robin. Goddamn. Hey, man, let me get some tequila. Oh, let me get some wine. Let me get some wine in my life, like my girl Trinidad TTT. Shit. So, how long did it take for me to marry my wife? We have a straight. I ain't gonna, man, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a little bit, I'm a strange man. Hold on. Babe, give me something to drink. I haven't drank in 7 years, but I'm gonna need it today. Sheesh. I don't know if I want to answer that, Robin. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to answer that. I would say we've been married for 12. We knew each other for 16. But we did have a breakup.
You just don't remember, don't you?
Huh?
You just don't remember, don't you?
What you mean?
How long it took us?
How long did it take?
3 years.
It took us 3 years?
Yes.
Okay. The hell? Plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Thank you, Orchid. Thank you. Thank you, Orchid. God damn it. Let me plead the fifth. God damn it. I plead the fifth, Robin.
That type of answer.
Because I'm not really sure.
You don't remember exactly, so just say that.
But she said I had to scream. She had to come from all the way where she was at. So it took us 3 years. That ain't too bad. Robin F said, she's all right. She said, all right. She said,
I was only 23 when we got
damn, she was only 23.
So
I snatched up when she was a young tenderoni, goddamn it. I ain't playing around.
I wasn't gonna get married at 22. I mean, I would have.
Hey, listen, I told her little ass, I said, hey, listen here, goddamn it. I'm goddamn grown, even though I wasn't really, but I was. Because I was what? I'm what, 6 years older?
Yes.
I'm 6 years older, so I was 29.
Well, we were about to turn. You were about to turn 30. I was about to turn 34. I mean, 24.
So I was 1 year under the 30. Or 1 year past 28. I don't know which one you want to call it. So yeah, it says 3, but I also had to release her back to the wild. I said, be gone, woman.
Yeah, so it really took me 2 years.
It really took me 2 years. I was like, leave me alone, woman. I was like, leave me alone. Because she was stalking me.
Why are you lying?
What you mean?
Why are you lying?
What you mean?
How was I stalking you? What?
Yup. She was sweating me. Yup. That's right. It's my show. I can say what I want to say. Uh-oh. Maya said she about to get me. I'm about to get myself in trouble. Trouble. Hey, I never been, so that would be a new journey in our marriage. Yo, what up, Sway? Miss M, what it do? Hey, I don't know why. So I guess it is important that one of the genders like the other one a little bit more. I would say typically the woman, because but that's also because I'm that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I got that kind of peen. Once I drop this off in you, it makes you want to stalk me. I'm just saying, I just could not keep the windows in my car. God damn it. Now I understand why I always have broken windows in my car, beloved. Beloved, sound me sleep on the couch with an SVG blanket. Don't be laughing. Don't laugh.
Look at the
That is great. So we are saying 2 to 3 years tops. So really we did get married within 2 years though. So right, because we dated for a little bit and then she was acting too crazy. She's like, God damn it. She's like, Sharon, I ain't never had no goddamn peen this good. I want to just take it, wrap it up, and always keep it with me. I want to take it everywhere I go. I was like, no, it's mine. Girl, leave it alone. Yeah.
That makes no sense.
I was like, stop it. Oh my goodness. So I never understood why I had so many broken car windows when I was younger, but now I understand it's because the peen was so good. Things like, Lord, have mercy. Sharon. What's up, that Bills? Hold on. That's what I had. I had them holding on to the bed sheets and the pillows. They was like, oh my. They was like, Shh. They was like, I can't believe 80% of women don't feel this good. Sharon, how do you do this to me? It made me crazy. My bad, y'all. All right. Sugar Bub said, chill. She said, stop it. All right, let's get into All right, let's get into why do I think what are some good points of how we should get there. Man, so we say 2 years. So I think meeting at the right time is very important. Timing plays a crucial role in relationships, influencing long-term happiness. So serendipity is a word that I think of because sometimes meeting someone at the perfect moment feels like destiny. Shared life stages, right? Emotional readiness, a mutual availability to contribute to a strong foundation. It's a beautiful thing because when I met my wife for the very first time, as y'all seen, because I believe Sugar Mom stitched me. So I did tell this story on another platform because I was walking down the street one day in New York City. You got that right. Next level moving forward. I was walking down the street, me and my wife one day on a beautiful fall day. And it's like, God damn it, sir. You and your wife look so goddamn fly that I need to understand how y'all are the flyest couple walking down the street. I ain't never seen such a fly couple. Can we please have it? Oh, hold up. Hold my phone. Thank you. And they had to interview us, and I did explain how did we meet. And Sugar Bud said she loved those videos. They was like, God damn it, sir, you're so handsome. I was like, sir, I'm a boy. He's like, yes, I'm just saying I've never seen a man so handsome. I was like, thank you, sir. And your wife is so, hey, sir, don't be complimenting my wife. You make my wife blush, it's going to be a problem. He's like, okay. He put his hands up. He said, hold on. I'm trying to be nice. I was like, all right, what you want? What's your problem? And he's like, man, I just haven't seen a couple so gorgeous. I just want to ask y'all some questions. And so, we answered it, telling my whole life story, how we met each other, how young we were, how fly I was back then. I always been goddamn fly.
What's happening
right now? Robin M got me talking about myself. I usually don't get a chance to.
She got you talking about
Yes, Robin M got me talking about myself. She said, Sharon, I want to know.
I don't think.
That's what happened. See? Davey Richards said, I remember seeing Sharon on that TikTok. See, I'm not lying. I'm not telling no stories. We had over 1 million views. And they said, hold up. Y'all are the most gorgeous couple I've seen today. I said, well, God damn it. Imagine how my neighbors feel. Oh, you're right, Orchid. You are absolutely right. But when I met her, I had a readiness and she had a readiness as well. So we both was ready to be around human beings that was willing to have the ideology and philosophy of a long-term relationship. So so both of y'all have to be in the same serendipity, and that meeting someone at the perfect moment feels like destiny. The very first day I met her, even though she couldn't speak a word of English, not one word. Can y'all believe that?
That is a lie.
That's not a lie. No cap. You was fly, iced out, dog tag, and all that. You heard? That's somebody that knew me since I was a baby. What up, J Ma? I was a fly young man, man. Have y'all ever seen some old videos of me acting up? But also, you see some old videos. That was me being drunk. That's why I tend not to show none of my old videos and stuff like that, because I was hella lit back in the days. I was a mess. I was a goddamn mess when I was young. Oh my goodness. I looked crazy to me now when I look back like 10, 20 years ago when I was young trying to figure out how to be a young hip hop mogul when I was doing my best to try to build everything, do everything from scratch. They was trying to give me goddamn record label deals, but I was like, no, I'm going to keep my butthole a virgin. I was like, I would not become a rim brother. So all my life, I had to fight the rim brothers. All my life. God damn it. All my life, I had to fight so I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. Shit. Oh my goodness. Where was I in the story?
What happened?
Where was I in the goddamn story? I forgot.
You were talking how I didn't speak no English.
Yes, she didn't speak no English. Yes, the very first day that I met this woman, she didn't speak not one lick of English. I said I seen her from across the room. She was dressed just like a 22-year-old, right? She was dressed in some goddamn 5411 Reeboks, y'all. You couldn't tell her she wasn't hip hop. She looked at one hip hop music video. She said, I know what outfit I'm gonna wear. She said, I got it. She said, she was like, LL Cool J said, what? Those 5411s, at least two. She was like, I got it. She Googled it. She's like, oh, this what they be with? All right. I met her in Harlem, too, by the way. I met her in one of the blackest towns in the world, Harlem, on 125th Street. Yep, I met her in Harlem on 125th Street. Yep. She had a pair of Reeboks 5411s, y'all. Yep. And I went over to her. I was like, God damn, look at this young tenderoni. She was looking at me with her googly eyes. She was like looking me up and she was looking at me up and down. She was looking me up and down with her googly eyes. She was pouring her vodka that she made from her she had made the vodka in her tub. She made some vodka from her tub with potatoes. That's right. So she had her own special made vodka from potatoes because that's how they make their vodka out there, right? And then so I went over to her. I was looking all coolish and I was like, yo, bro, watch me work. And they said, well, get it in. So I started walking over to her. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, look at my lips. I was doing my Lorenz Tate. You know, remember Lorenz Tate where he's like, yeah. So I was showing off my teeth, rubbing my hands and shit. I was like, hey, girl, how you doing? What's up with you? I was like, what it look like, baby girl? That's what I used to say back then. I used to say what it look like. So I was like, what it look like? She's like, she looked at her friend with this, like she didn't understand a word I said. She's like, she started laughing. She just started laughing. I was like, bitch, you can't be laughing at a player like that. What's wrong with you? My hands is dry, sound dry. I was like, bitch, what's wrong with you? Be laughing at a player like that? And then she's like, no. She said, привет, как дела? Me not speak no English. Me from Mother Russia. But one thing I do know. She was telling me all this in Russian. She said, one thing I do know. I pour you this beautiful potion. She took her potato-made vodka that she made in the bathtub. She said, this come from me country. And she poured it out.
That sounds like Spanish accent.
No. That's how it used to sound. She's like, in me country, in the motherland, this is how we drink vodka. We drink vodka made from potatoes in the goddamn tub. And I squashed the potatoes with my toes. I was like, oh. I was like, okay. So then I took it. And she was like, take a sip and then you understand. I was like, okay. I was like, whatever word you said. And I drank it, and all of a sudden I could understand every Russian word that she was saying. It was like she was speaking English. It was like she's speaking English. As soon as we started drinking vodka together.
I give you the magic juice.
So she's saying she gave me magic juice. But really, I made the magic juice spill out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, Miss Jill, da. Yes, I can speak Russian. Привет, как дела? Zabiz. Pasаю меня. Я люблю тебя. You didn't know. You didn't know. Huh? Huh?
I'm getting a secondhand embarrassment right now for you.
She said she is so proud of me right now of how good I'm able to tell this story. On my side of the story was so good. So that's what happened. I met her up in Harlem. We're at 5411s, and we was in the same space. Even though she couldn't speak a lick of English, I drank some of her magic potato bathtub vodka. And then all of a sudden, I was able to speak the same language as me and her both was drunk together. We was able to speak the same language. Then I swept her off her feet. Because that's what I do. I be sweeping.
I took a bath in that vodka before I gave it to you too.
Nasty. She being nasty. Hopefully y'all didn't hear it. I'm sorry. Yes, drunkenese. That's what we call it. That's what we spoke. We spoke drunkenese. God damn it. And we had a good time. And we used to go to parties. We used to go to clubs together. She did a couple of crimes. I mean, no. Oh, man. So also things that can happen with serendipity, missed opportunities as well, right? Conversely, missed connections due to bad timing is something that happens that can lead to regret. It's like if I would have seen this beautiful young thing on this day that couldn't speak a lick of English and I didn't say hello to her and she laughed directly in my face because she felt embarrassed that she couldn't speak back. And then she had to pour me this goddamn secret vodka potato tub potion that she squashed with her feet that she took a bath in. And then I drank it. Then all of a sudden we was able to communicate with each other. Maybe, just maybe, I'd have been wondering forever. God damn it. I wonder what could have been. That's a possibility. What up, Cody? What you mean? Okay, what you mean? Ew. What you, Kiki, I'm telling you, Kiki, my version is this is exactly what happened. No exaggerations whatsoever. It's exactly how it went. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So that's what can happen. So that's why you men, you got to go ahead and it's okay. Go out to pursue the woman that you want because you just never know. I just recently seen a story with Nicole Kidman and what's his name? Jimmy Fallon, I think his name is, the little weird short dude. And so she was single, he was single. And so his friend called him up, like, hold up, you like Jimmy? So he called her. So she's like, yeah, but don't tell him that I like him. So she called him like, hey, I got Nicole Kidman here, and she want to meet you. She's like, she want to talk to you about the new Bewitched Broadway play that she's in. He's like, what? He was all nervous and everything, not knowing what to do because he's starstruck. Instead of recognize the woman, knowing that he had a chance, he go upstairs, and he could have been popping off Nicole Kidman when she was young and good. But now she's married. He could have been that one married to her because he was acting all scary. He's like all goofy, not talking. So imagine that was a missed opportunity.
No, he didn't realize that's what it was.
It was a missed opportunity because he was not paying attention to all the social cues that she was given. So, like for me, when I seen her, even though we could not speak the same language, her body language spoke. We all speak the same language with our eyes, our body language. The way her eyes was fluttering at me, the way how she was flipping her hands, she was like, the way how she poured the potato-filled vodka. I paid attention to the social cues, so I went over there with my, you know what I'm saying? So you got to pay attention. You cannot be scared to go after whatever you want. It's up to that person to say no, and it's okay for that person to say no. I did not, Granville. I told that story exactly how it's supposed to be. Don't worry, I will be opening it up very shortly. So that's why we cannot let missed opportunities go by. We got to speak to the people that we find attractive and see if their characters actually meet and reach the same physical attraction. Hopefully you can be also character attracted to that human being too, but you cannot miss your opportunities. All right, y'all, that's one thing. So therefore we can't wait more than 2 years. Okay, so also we have what else do we have to understand this? Developmental stages. You need individual growth because people evolve over time. Nobody should stay the same. That is selfish for you to want somebody to absolutely stay the same. That's not part of human. We got to grow. The right time allows both partners to grow individually and together. It's why I always say it's me, her, and in the middle of me and her is our relationship. So I cannot jump over the relationship to get to her, because if I try to damage her by saying certain things, it's going to damage the relationship first. So I'm always trying to build into the relationship so this way we can grow together. All right, so we cannot have, so that's the one thing. Also, another thing that happens is mismatch stages. If one person is ready to commit while the other seeks adventure, it can strain the relationship. That's why I told her ass when she was 20, I said, go ahead, go out in the world. Woman, go see if you can find something better than this. You would never. Better recognize what you're dealing with, woman. Shit. If you want to release me back into wild shit, this 2-time, well, now it will be like my 3-time, 4-time baby daddy peen, man. I'm telling you, I'll never have a window again.
I'm so lost.
I'm just saying. Can I get some more coffee, babe?
That's all the shit you just told.
Yes, I was talking good shit about you. I was saying how much I love you. It was love at first sight when I seen you, when I see her. And tell me, have you seen her? Oh.
Christ.
Boop, doop, boop, doo, 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 doo. Where you about to go, woman? You about to go mind your business? You are my business.
Yeah, my mom.
Okay. What else can we do? We could talk about life transitions. How about that? Huh? How about that? What about the life transitions that should happen within these times when y'all together? Huh? We got career changes, relocations, loss, that all impacts relationships. And timing matters through these shifts. That's why you got to support and have adaptation, being there for each other during these transitions, strengthen the bond. That's why something you just cannot do with, you just got to wait and build your bond together with time. Me and her both lost people within this time. We done help people within this time. We got different jobs and different adventures that we had in this time. I remember one time, shit, we was coming home from a late night party and we had about like 30 cops surround us. You don't remember when those 30 cops came? It was like 30 cops and they try to say, and they
I remember.
Yes.
30 cars.
It was like 30 of them. It came.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I said. I said the same thing. I was like, Jesus Christ. It's crazy. But we made it through it. And we are stronger for it. So how long are you willing? How long are you willing to wait for your other person to say, hey, I'm serious with you? Is it 1 year, 6 months? When are you going to move in? When are you considering moving in with somebody? Huh? Let me drop the link for y'all. Let me drop that link for y'all. And I hope the same way how you drop in links for other people, I hope you drop as much for me as well. God damn. Huh? Make sure you are showing the love right back. Make sure that love is being reciprocated. The same love I give you, make sure I receive it right back. Orchid said, I didn't live with my husband until we got married. Whoa. So how long was y'all together before y'all got married is the question. How long was that? And who moved into where? Did he move in with you or you moved in with him? That's a better question. What's up, Nate? What's up, Down Long, Sip Nation? Good day to you. Not y'all dropping other live links in the chat. Yeah, you got to promote the way how you got to promote. Oh, man, y'all met at 18. God damn. God damn. And make sure y'all, if y'all enjoy yourself, it is Friday. Most of y'all, y'all can send 99 cents to a player. If y'all enjoying the story, y'all enjoying the stream, it's all love. Make sure, let me see where we at with the okay, we need to hit that like button. Yeah, we need to hit that like button. We need to hit that share button. That's what we need. So can y'all please hit that like button? Can you please hit the share button? What up? What up, Ramon? What is good with you, big dog? What it do? I'm all right. I'm chilling, having a good time. It's Friday. We chilling. We talking about how long should you wait? How long should you wait until you get married is the question. Huh? How long? How long is too long? Let me pin that. How long is too long? Because some people wait 3, 4, 10 years before they ever get married. How long should we wait for the other person? And now we also got the question that shit. Should women be the ones proposing now? Like, why are you waiting? Hey, homeboy, it's been 2 years. I'm ready to move in with you, but before we move in, I want to be like Orchid S. I want us to get married before we move in. I would say 2 years max. Whoa, out the mud. Cody said 2 years max. So if it's 2 years max before you get married, when are you moving in? Orchid says she waited until she got all the way married before she moved in anyway. She said, F that. She said, F that. Before we move in and have this conversation, because nowadays people are willing to have children before they get married. They're willing to do all these things before marriage. Most people want to test drive the car before they actually do the damn thing. So I just want to know how long. Everybody have a consensus. They saying 2 years. I mean, that is solid. 3 or 4 years max. Young Samurai said 3 to 4 years max. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Make sure y'all hitting that share button. Let's build this plane as we fly. Y'all enjoying it. I enjoy y'all. Let's get some more people enjoying the conversations with us. All you got to do is hit share, hit create post, type in whatever you want to type. You just type in one letter, one word. It doesn't matter. And then you hit share. It doesn't matter if you only have one subscriber. It doesn't matter. Just do it because we are building together. Another thing that we got to have together as human beings, we need to have emotional readiness. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier when I was saying serendipity. So we need to be emotionally ready for each other. We got to have our hearts aligned. Emotional readiness ensures both partners are open to love and vulnerability and trust, even though I really dislike the word vulnerability. Yeah, I love it, so I'm going to use it. I can't stand the fact that somebody can actually put some harm on me emotionally or physically, even though I sleep next to my wife every day. So I guess I am vulnerable at the end of the day. So the thing is with the 2 years now, right? We got to be careful when we tell people like, hey, you got to give everybody a 2-year limit, because now it could be a example of rushing versus patience. It's a very thin line between rushing versus patience. Because rushing into a relationship before emotional readiness can lead to some serious heartache. They could jump into it way too fast. What do y'all think about that? If we put too much pressure on people to say we have a 2-year limit on it, they could be rushing a relationship versus the patience. That thin line is very small. That's the scary part about it. That's scary. And most of these men are scared because they want 100% guarantee. So that's where the patience part gets a little too long. They wait too long because every day they keep trying to wait for a guarantee, and they always shit testing each other now. Now we got the woman shit testing the man, and we got the man shit testing the woman, and now they've been together for 10 years, 20 years down the line, and they still haven't get married because they want that guarantee that they are not making a wrong mistake. What else these people need to have? We need to have shared goals and priorities. We need to synchronize with each other. Partners need aligned goals. We talk about this all the time. You need to have your goals in line. You need to have characters in line. The beauty should just get you in the door, but we got to have aligned goals, whether it's building a family, whether it's traveling, or just pursuing passions. We need to have our goals in line with each other. And the timing matters with that as well. Discussing the life goals early prevents future conflicts. Is the reason why a lot of people have issues as well. They have these conflicts because they didn't have no future goals. And for these future goals, that's what turns into long-term happiness. So that investment, it works because the relationships require time, effort. The right time allows for gradual investment. But we got to have a line between rushing and patience. Resilience. Couples who, we got to have resilience as well, because like couples who weather storms together emerge together. Time influence resilience. What up, Smitty? Good day. What, baby? These men scared of marriage. They believe the woman gonna take their little Kia Rios. God damn. Not the Kia Rios. That is very true. I never understood that part of the arguments. Why they are scared to get married to people when they don't have anything. Like, y'all should just get married. Y'all both broke. That's what I did. I got married to my woman when we both was broke. Let me welcome to the show the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva.
Good day, sir.
How you doing?
Good. What's the topic? Because you always make a topic, then we just get up here and talk about whatever we want. So
so why you even ask? So I was talking about how long until couples should get married.
Okay,
That was my question.
What's the backstory? Like, where
Nothing. I was just having a conversation because I know this lady. She was been with this guy for 3 years, and they loved it together, and they love each other. And then he got into a very bad accident.
Oh.
And now he's not able to communicate. And now, since they're not married, just like a Tyler Perry movie, the evil sister is now in control of his life. And if he decides to live or not. And all she wants is her brother's money, cars, clothes, and all that shit. And now the girlfriend for 3 years don't got no power, no say so whatsoever.
Correct. I mean, he has a lot of money. Is that what's going on? Like
He
he's rich?
does.
Okay. Okay.
He doing his things. He was doing his thing for a long time. So the thing is that like the reason probably why he was scared because he was once upon a time married.
Mhm.
So he was taking his time. So now how do we determine between rushing and having patience? When do you decide that this person do have your best interests at heart and you need to protect yourself with your mate, the person that you laying with every single night?
Wow.
When
Yeah.
did you know? God, when does it become from all right, we playing to like, hey, what if something just happened tomorrow? Because accidents happen just like that.
Wow. Honestly, I'm probably not even the best person to answer a question like that because the last time I was, in a relationship, we were living together, and when the discussion of marriage came up, I was like, "Look, buy me a ring and we'll just be engaged forever." Like, I don't know, marriage is just not something that I would want to do. I don't know. I feel like I trust my mama and like my family members to do right by me more than some like random man that I not random, but some man that I would meet. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I
Huh.
watch too much true crime like murder mysteries and stuff. I done seen too many women get deleted because the man wanted insurance money or something like that. So
Interesting. Yeah, it gets. I think it does get scary when you accumulate a lot of things in your life, and the other person may not have accumulated the same thing, or it doesn't even matter if they did or not because they always want more, right? At the end of the day,
right. It's never enough.
it's never enough, right? Because the same way how it could be an evil sister, it could also be an evil wife. Say, I'm
Right.
tired of this. I'm tired of this shit. Or evil husband. Fuck this shit. This is my perfect opportunity to get rid of her ass or his ass. Right? It's always you could have chose wrong. It's always, but that's the thing with this whole life shit. We don't have not one guarantee.
Absolutely.
Not
Absolutely.
one. So we can't be scared. We
Yeah.
can't. We got to
Yeah.
say, hey, fuck it. Hey, listen, I believe in you at least 90%, even 80%, and I'm gonna have to just fuck it. We're gonna have to take the leap. And I'm gonna have to believe that no weapon formed against me shall prosper. But that doesn't mean that those weapons wouldn't form. And hopefully you ain't one of those weapons.
Right. Right.
That's it. Every day I go to sleep, I'm like, I wonder when I said I would grab on PhD with booty.
You know what? But even like, okay, so let's say the man wasn't as severely injured or whatnot. And let's say, he was able to make decisions for himself, but he's, in a wheelchair and needs like assistance with day to day.
Woo.
Um,
Are
you
you
know,
willing to do it?
right. That's the thing. Cause I know like a friend of mine was, she bumped into a guy that she had previously dated, and he was now in a wheelchair
Damn,
or
that was a
whatever.
strong bump.
Well, she ran into him. She saw him at the grocery store, and he was now in a wheelchair. And she was like, "Oh, I'm so glad that we split before he, got into that accident, because I would have just wheeled him back to his mama house."
Ooh.
Right. These the women I know.
I do know a girl that let a man in a wheelchair pop it off. She said it was strange because his thing didn't work, but he was a hell of a linguist.
Oh,
He was
but
a
the thing
cool linguist
is,
expert.
science is apparently amazing. Like the lady who put my sister locks in, she was older. But she was saying she had dated this man, and what happened to him? I don't know what happened to him, but he, his penis stopped working.
Damn.
But the doctors were able to like insert something, so he'll like push this button and ask her like, okay, how big you want it, and and she said it was okay. She said it was okay.
So she was dating a Spectre Gadget.
Apparently.
So how much? You only want 7 today?
The
Okay.
whole pushing of a button, and asking me like, yeah. So, but she didn't have a problem with it. So
That's interesting. I never even knew that existed, but it's good to know.
each to
So all
that,
these men
right?
that have, you don't have to take the blue chew. You could just get an implant and you press a button, you type it in on your computer, and it grows to your woman's desired size.
Oh my god.
So now, Piers Diva, everybody in the chat, they had a consensus. They said 2 years is the limit. That's it. If you go past 2 years, you should switch that man out like a purse. You had a Gucci, now you better go get you a Louis. 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it takes people a long time to know whether or not they want to, be together and, join lives and spend their lives together. I don't think it takes a whole long time. So I would say 2 years, like, to at least be engaged, right? I mean, I like to get to know people, but yeah, if you can't be engaged by 2 years, then apparently that ain't it. Like, don't waste a whole lot of time with people.
Damn.
Unless y'all don't want to get married,
Right,
right?
that's a whole different topic, right? Because
Right.
I think that's something that people need to also start paying attention to. Like, we are not forcing nobody to be married. That's not what you want. If that's what you want, then you need to be with somebody that is like-minded as you.
Exactly. Yeah. So 2 years is certainly long enough to know if they want to do it with you. Yes.
Yeah. So if you with somebody, they say, "Hey, do you want to be married?" And they say yes, and then now it's 5 years later, that person don't want to be married. That's
Right. At
what we
least not
pretty
to
much
you.
saying. At least not to you. At least not to you. You are just a temporary situation until they figure out this new person to walk into their life. Even though it's kind of stupid when you hear it too, because as long as you have that person in your life, the universe is not going to allow that person that needs to be that you're probably walking past every day to walk into your life. So it's so weird. And that's why this whole people want this 100% guarantee thing is crazy. But also, you can't be like me. Me, I don't care. That's why I had two before I had, before I got married.
Oh, Lord. Well, I think, with social media and people actually buying into what folks will show you, the image people will create on social media. And then I think a lot of like black women didn't want to be a stereotype, right? So when it came out, like, black women less likely to be married, or, the least married group or whatever. And then I think a lot of women started wanting it specifically to go against that, to say, well, I'm not one of those women. And
Not
then,
because they actually want to be married. So
and
you
so,
say, so let me make sure so people that you said they didn't actually want to get married. They just didn't want to be looked at as saying like y'all been together for 30 years and y'all just boyfriend and girlfriend.
right. Or like, yeah, so it was just like a stigma attached to, because the way it was presented as if something must be wrong with black women, right?
Oh.
And so I think a lot of times that's done in order to get black people to influence black people's behavior, right? So at one point, like, and this was years ago in California, when they were trying to pass some type of like gay rights law, I don't know, or and it didn't pass. And now it's relatively few black people in California, but that
Damn.
didn't stop them from blaming it on black people. Like, oh, black people, aren't in favor of it. Or, black people tend to be they didn't use the word like homophobic, but like anti that type of lifestyle or whatever. And so, fast forward, and now black people endorse that type of shit the most of all groups, right?
Crazy.
And so I just think that was another instance of, getting black people to kind of shift behavior. But yeah, so I think even now, I think a lot of men are saying they want to get married, even though they might not really want to get married. So we had the guy up here last week, and he said he did, but had every excuse in the book for why he couldn't find nobody. You know what I mean?
That shit gets a little weird to me.
Right. And so I think, now the married men are saying, hey, we got more stature and standing to speak about certain things. And so, they're the men that people are kind of, I guess, looking up to, for lack of a better word. And so I think a lot of men are, kind of even saying that they want to do that, or yeah, that's what I'm looking for, when really they know that they, want to be able to hop around from puss to puss. So
Damn.
yeah. I just think people should be transparent in what they want. Like, know what you want and don't let outside influences dictate what you actually want.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think it's also when you get stuck in these YouTube streets, it makes it seem like marriage is like ending or something like that. But the marriage rates are not even getting close to below any kind. It's still pretty much the same since like the 1950s. It's staying at a 50% clip. Like it goes from 48 up to 52. Like that's the percentage of the divorce rate. Like it's just what it is. It's always going to be that. It's always going to be it's never going to be a model for everybody to say fuck marriage because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense not to be married when you building something together. It's like why y'all quick to have an LLC with your boyfriend but not a goddamn marriage? It's dumb. Y'all both broke. It's like it just don't make sense for some people. And for some people, it don't make sense to be married. Because I could also understand that too. I think that's the issue that people don't understand, that they do have an option. And you just got to figure out what is best for you and your life and how you see yourself.
Right.
Because if something was to happen, I doubt if I would get remarried. And it's not because I had a bad time. It's just that most likely it wouldn't make sense. 9 out of 10 times, the person whoever I meet, because it's going to be very difficult for me to find somebody that don't have children,
right?
That don't want to have children,
right?
Because I ain't gonna want to have no more.
Right. So you want the woman with no children to come in and help you take care of your children, and not want no children of her own?
You know, that's a hard task to find.
I don't know. You know, I know of a guy. He had 5 children with his first wife. Then his wife decided she wanted to be a lesbian, and so he got divorced. And he found a woman with no kids. And they got married. She helped him take care of the 5 kids. She do say she want 2 kids, and so he was, saying he want to. But that's a lot of churn.
That's a lot of children, absolutely. And so, like for me, I just would be realistic to understand. Like, I most likely won't find that,
right?
Unless she has like some kind of issue where she couldn't have it. Right, she's been trying her whole life, but it wouldn't work out because of whatever's going on. Right, that's a yes, you can. It is human beings out there that they do not ever want to have children. I met plenty of women. They look good, they beautiful, they intelligent, they making money, and she's like, I do not want no goddamn kids. I don't care how pretty she break up with men when they be trying to make her have a kid. She's like, nah. She, I don't care how beautiful our children is going to be. I got healthy eggs. I'm a healthy human being, but whatever happened in her past with her parents, I'm not sure. So I'm not no psychiatrist, since I cannot diagnose her chemical imbalance.
You know what?
But that woman do not want to have children. She want to just keep on traveling and be carefree. She's everybody's auntie. She be giving some dope ass gifts, but she ain't trying to have it. But I know those people are rare. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes when people that believe that they don't want to have kids, sometimes they get older, they're like, I think I'm changing my mind. Especially if they get around my kids. They might change their mind. They're like, damn, kids is awesome. They playing instruments. I can have a real conversation with them.
Kids are awesome. They are very awesome.
And they will make you say, maybe I should have one.
Absolutely not.
So Diva, so you are one of those women in the world that is beautiful, smart, make money, have a conversation, but no matter what, you're not willing to have any children at this point in your life, at this moment.
No, I don't want any children. I got too many nieces and nephews that I have to have a 2-hour at least conversation with one of my nephews every day. He texted me now. That's why my volume went out, because that was him calling and texting me. I got another nephew who I won't hear from for weeks, but as soon as I leave the city limits, he come FaceTiming me every day. So I mean, there are a lot. Even just being an aunt is a lot, right? And so I know being a mother is extra lot, right? A lot. So yeah, I'm just not cut out for it. I have to pull out my contract.
Especially if you're willing to pour into your child, like, because some people, they just don't really care that much. But if you're somebody that's willing to give your all to another human being, it's gonna be a lot.
Right. So it ain't for me.
So it is women like you that do exist. But I don't think that's the max. It ain't gonna be easy to find you. Like,
Right.
because like think about it. In reality, if it wasn't for this YouTube thing, right? Plus, anyway, I'm not single anyway. But if it wasn't for the YouTube, I would never found you.
Right.
We not,
And the
we
thing
might have
is,
walked past each.
I'm not willing to take care of nobody else's children either. Like, I don't want no kids, and I don't want to be bothered with yours.
Right. So that'll be the next hard part. Even though you will
Right.
love them, them kids is
I love
crazy as hell.
kids.
But
Yeah, but
yeah. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, PS Diva. For me, I gotta keep people away from seeing my children. When I was trying to date, when I was breaking up with my second child, I was like, hey, I can't let people see my kids. They be like, ooh, you make they be saying dumb shit like, oh, you make some pretty babies. They smart too. Nah, I was like, that happened to me once. I was like, nope, never again. I'm not. If somebody see me in the mall with my kids, none of that shit. But
well,
at this
I know
age,
your
at
daughter
this
who
age now,
came up
though.
a couple times, like, she's a lovely young woman. So yeah, I can see that.
But at this age now, I would absolutely use them just like a little dog.
You know what?
I belong all the women into my chat. Come on, babies, let's go.
Stop it. Stop it. So, but with regard to the marriage thing and waiting more than 2 years, so what do you think is what do you think that's a demonstration of?
I think after 2 years, it shows that you are not really committed to that human being. If you are saying that you would like to be married, you're not really committed to that human being. You don't believe that that person got your best interest at heart. You just enjoy. You don't want to be alone. You're one of those people that just don't want to be alone, but you don't really want to be married and committed to that human being. Give your all to another human being because you're scared that that person might leave you. You're afraid that that person that you give your all to is going to leave you high and dry, and you are scared. You cannot be scared in no marriage.
So what about the other party though, who wants to get married but is still hanging around and letting this other person, dangle it like a carrot or keep them on a string? What about that person?
Oh yes, I was talking about it not too long ago about rushing versus patience, because you do need some kind of patience. You definitely need some kind of patience because you don't want to rush into nothing. But I would say that your patience got to have a time limit. You got to put it into it. Say, hey, listen, we've been together. It's like, say if it go past the 2 years, we've been together for 2 years. You said you like me, I like you. You said you want to do this marriage thing. I'm telling you now, by September, Thursday on the 27th, whatever the date is, December 25th on this date, on our 4th year, and we are not married, moved in, and we got paperwork together. You gotta have to break it off. You're gonna have to be strong enough to say it and follow through, though. Because a lot of women are afraid to actually follow through with those demands.
And so because it seems like a lot of people are focused on like having a wedding, having a ring, being able to say, I got a whatever, right? So like men might want the utility of a wife, but not necessarily a wife. And then women want like the social validation of being married. But a lot of so I watched this guy. I can't remember his name. It's Seth something. It's the Indian guy, but it's like, I'll teach you how to be rich or whatever. But he talks to couples about their finances, and a lot of times, what comes out in the shows is that these people got together and coupled up, but they didn't really discuss a lot of things before they actually got married. And so, what types of conversations do you think a couple needs to have before they even like think about getting married? Like, what do they need to be talking about first before talking about getting married?
I think first they need to have some kind of goal set. What's their 2 year, 5 year, and 10 year plan? What's your financial 2 year, 5 year, 10 year plan? Are we going to buy a house, condo, townhouse? What is that plan? And they all got to be aligned with each other. What is your goddamn your work goals? What is those things? What kind of career you are and what kind of career you having? Do your passions align? Do one person going to have to work for 5 years and the other person is going to school for 5 years and then is going to switch? And then, you know what I'm saying? So all those things gotta be in conversation. Y'all gotta be aligned goals wise, because if you're not, you're gonna wind up finding out 10 years later that y'all are not compatible. because he want to be a Walmart stock guy. And you try to be up here, and that shit is not going to line up. So there's a lot of conversations like finances. Where do we plan to be in 10 years financially? A lot of people are not having that conversation for some strange reason. What kind of house do we want? Do we want a 2-family, 3-family, or a 1-family? What kind of cars we want to drive? Are we going to be in motorcycles? How much traveling are we planning to do? All these things have to be in line with each other, because when you get with somebody at a young age and you don't travel young, and then you have kids, you ain't gonna be able to travel older if y'all didn't have all these conversations about goals and leaving the country, because one person's going to spend $15,000 on a furry suit while y'all don't even have a car yet. You're like, what the fuck is this? Gotta have your goals in alignment. Gotta have your goals. And I think people focus way too much on looks. I think looks are supposed to just get you in the door. However, you gotta have character building with each other. Okay. You have to. Do you mind me farting? People don't have that conversation. This is an important conversation.
Is it?
Hell yeah. A fart can make you like, hey, we ain't having no sex tonight. I don't want to eat no more. Fuck this shit. I'm out. You fart at the wrong time, man. I could mess up the whole relationship. I once heard a story. A dude, they was about to have sex, and he had some food that didn't agree with him, and he wound up farting, and it was so stink that she never called him back. That shit is crazy. So just simple things is like that could just change the whole dynamic, because y'all just don't understand each other at all. Who would even think to have a conversation about farting?
That's very funny that she never called him back. Maybe men are a little more understanding, because I have a friend who actually farted in a guy's face while he was going down on her, but they stayed together.
He nasty as hell. He nasty as hell. He's like, oh my goodness. So now, if the vagina fart, that's one thing, but the butt, I don't know.
Oh, you know what? It was a guy who made a dating profile, and he was saying he wanted a fat woman to like fart in his mouth.
Hey. Yay, some people, they be liking some strange things. It is what it is. They be liking some strange things. It's interesting when you hear people conversate. I think that's why it's important that people understand that. Like, I think you need to have a foundation of your marriage. That's why you gotta have your career goals that should align, your financial goals, your travel goals, and your house goals and your car goals align. But everything else, hey, that's up to you. If you like weird, kinky stuff, make sure your partner like that weird, kinky stuff too. Because y'all got to be compatible, not just in the goals part, but y'all be compatible in other places as well. Just because a human being is good, just because I'm a good human being and PhD is a good human being, it doesn't mean that we are necessarily compatible.
Right.
And there's nothing wrong with that at all. We both great human beings, but it's a possibility. I think that's another thing people are scared of too, especially the men. They're like, look at this man. He did everything for this woman. He was a good husband, never cheated, went to work. This came home, but she still left him. They just wasn't compatible. And they were just scared to say it throughout this whole time. They was never in alignment. They was able to have sex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know why that's so scary for men. Men are very scared, because like I was telling the story of how me and my wife met. And for some reason, a lot of men are just scared to take their shot. Mm-hmm. Everything is timing. Like when I met my wife, PhD, she didn't speak no English.
Really?
None.
So what did you say to her?
I said hello. I said hello to her, PhD, but she looked at me because she didn't understand what I said, looked at her friend and started laughing. I was like, bitch.
No, you wasn't.
Who the fuck you laughing at?
Not for real.
For real. She didn't speak not a lick of English, PhD.
Really?
Yeah, she didn't speak no English. But so what we was able to do, she had made some vodka from her bathtub with potatoes.
Okay, here you go.
PhD, but she made some vodka from her bathtub with potatoes. And she's like, yeah, drink this. I was like,
Mhm.
I ain't drinking that shit. I said hello to your ass. That's what I said. God damn it, I want no damn drink. But at the time, I was like, hold on. I was like, look, give me the damn drink anyway. No stupid ass. And she just laughing. I'm cursing out. She don't even know. Drink it.
I want to hear her side of this story because I'm sure it was something very different. You remember the Martin episode where shit, my family calling me. Hold on,
All
Shabbat.
right. So that's my story. And that's what she asked me. She said, hey, she asked me my name, and I said, my name is Big Daddy Bracy. She said, ooh. She said, Big Daddy Bracy. I was like, yes, that's what they call me. She said, oh, I want to know about why did they call you this? Because I know things are bigger in Russia. That's what happened. Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Brownsville, New York with the 199 Knicks over everybody. Peace and love to the SBG. Yeah. We're going to wait for her to come back. Granville, don't worry. I'm going to make sure she get to see it. Good day, Diva, my love. We don't say mourn over here, God damn it. So we wait for her to come back as we keep on building the conversation. What up, Matthew? Renee, Crown Prince, what up? No, Russian is what she speaks. So let's get to some more things. Oh man, what else we want to talk about? Okay. So a lot of people don't realize that like the age at marriage never really say historically the median age for first marriages they ain't shift too far. I think maybe they did. I don't know. Early 20th century couples they marry at the age of 26 for men and 22 for women. By the 1950s, these ages decreased a little bit from men being 23 and a woman around 20 for women. And then, like in 1960, the median age has steadily risen as of, I believe, 2015. Y'all could correct me. The U.S. Census Bureau, they reported that the median age at first marriage now is 29 to 27. So that's how it shifted. It kept getting older and older and older. And we see that it might be, it's a problem. Early 20th century, it was 26 and 22. That's what the ladies were. Then in 1950, it was 23 and 20, which is probably, maybe that's a little too young. It seemed like 26 to 22 is a good age for men and women to start getting married and getting down with a partner. Because this 29 and 27 shit, that shit ain't working. In my opinion, that shit is not working. This 29 and 27 men and women, nah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think we need to get back to getting our youngins to start looking towards marriage around like 19 years of age when they leave in high school. Say, hey, you need to start looking for the person that had the same core values of you, the same things that you want to accomplish in your life. You need to start following those people around 19 and up. This way you could get married by the age of 26 to 24. Because I think that might be the sweet spot for young people. I think after that, it gets a little bit more difficult because after 27 for a man, he started figuring out what he wanted to do in life and he started to build his financial stride. And that's when he gets a little bit more weary and like, hey, I don't know if I want to do this marriage thing because I got a lot to lose now. But if y'all grab it together and y'all gravitational pull is together, y'all both going to that bitch broke, it is all good. It's all good. The panel's open. Shit. I don't know if it's there. I don't know. Did I pin it? I'm not sure. But I would try to pin it again. I would pin it again. So, yeah. Oh, we need better with the likes as well. Can we get the likes up? You know what? Y'all be tripping sometimes. Y'all be fucking tripping sometimes. Let me start a poll. How about that? Okay. There we go. Good day to y'all. So good day to everybody that just joining in. So I think we need to start changing the idea and talk to our young people. Say, hey, around 19, we need to start telling them, hey, you need to start being marriage minded. That's essentially, do you want to have a family? Do you want to have a career? Do you want to travel? You need to start looking for that person that's got the same goals as you. Because when you get, if you see it looking after 29, it's looking a little shaky. These women, they done popped it off way too much. They done dropped it like it's hot. They had their hands on their knees way too long. And these men, y'all gotta stop being scary. Stop being scary because you don't want the women to start getting on their knees for the wrong reason. They should not be getting on their knees to be proposing to you. They should be getting on their knees for a different reason. God damn it. What's wrong with y'all? It's kind of crazy when you think about it. What's up, gorgeous? Black Dahlia, be love. So what about it makes me think about other things, right? When I'm saying that, what about marital satisfaction and stability? How about that? Because a lot of people seem like, at least the ones that we gravitate with the conversations, they're not really happy about their marital satisfaction or their stability. A lot of women say they don't feel stable within their goddamn marriage. And I know for a fact that there's no clear distinction between ages that impacts this marital happiness. So that's another thing. So there's no age difference really, but I think when you wait older, sex becomes a problem. Because when you wait later, people have way too many sex partners, and then that's when the shit gets into a problem. Because a lot of people cannot make that connection when they out there bumping and grinding like that. You want what? First thing, it look like you do karate.
Thank you.
Why you got this fake voice? What is this fake voice?
What?
Yeah, what's that fake voice you got?
What fake voice?
There you go. That's your real voice. That's the person I know.
That's confused voice. Can I have icy?
Yes, y'all can have it icy, but make sure y'all don't. Yes, please, because y'all are the mess makers in this household. What you mean, what? And let me get some. Can you pour me some coffee, please?
Yes.
Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. You got it? Appreciate you. It's my baby girls. Okay. Yeah, so where was we? Also, yeah, so I don't think it has anything to do with age or all of those things, right? There's no real correlation between age and the marital satisfaction. However, what I think happens is that when human beings wait longer and they have all this experience with other people, it makes it more difficult later to make a connection with your husband or wife. That's what I think is actually happening for real, for real. At the same time, how long are we going to say is a marriage successful or not? I'm a dog face 304, but thanks for the compliment, Sharon. Shout out to Dahlia. What you mean you're a dog face 304? Since when somebody said that about you? God damn. Damn. Ebel says plenty of users, baby daddy's divorced. Plus, she thinks he cheated several times when they were married. Who was this? Interesting thought pattern. Damn, you called him executive asswipe. Who's executive asswipe? Sheesh, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, God damn, y'all be crazy sometimes. Damn, I help her pick what? Damn, and you a goddamn Black Dahlia, what happened? What is going on in these YouTube streets? Nope, I don't know. I'm gonna stay out of it. Then I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna stay out of it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm business. Hey, as we keep it moving. So now, as we keep mining this out, how long should you wait? So we all had the consent. So now I also want to know, how long should you wait until you move in with somebody? How about that? What's the answer to that? How long should we wait until we move in with somebody? Let me write that down. Because some people in the chat, they said when they got married, that's when they moved in with each other. Me, for me personally, let me write this down because I cannot write and talk. All right. There we go. We're not at the bottom. Married in 2 years, but how long should you wait till you actually get involved and y'all move in and you open? I think a lot of people, what you should do, to be honest, if you do have an apartment and you are a single human being, what you should do, you should have a drawer set up to where you are inviting another human being into your household to be married if you're the man and you want to be married to a woman. What I'm saying, you should have a certain part of your goddamn dresser drawer that is sectioned off for the woman that could possibly be in your life. You need to have your goddamn closet sectioned off where it's have a little space to let a woman in your life. You need to have some goddamn shoe closet space. You need to invite this woman into your space. You need to be taking care of yourself before that woman comes in there. It should not be that she walks into your apartment, all it is a fucking couch and the TV. You need to have some goddamn decorum. You need to learn how to be a goddamn grown-up. This whole ideology that men do not do the right things until a woman comes involved in their life is nonsense. This is why you can't find a woman. You need to be a complete whole human being before you go outside and start looking for a woman. Why your house look like shit? Why your car look like, why only your car and your clothes look good, but then you walk inside your house, it's dirty. You have no decorum, you have no furniture. You just have a goddamn PlayStation and a TV and a crate. No, we got to stop telling men that is okay to move like that. It's not okay. And women, y'all got to get y'all shit together too. Y'all got to have to get y'all goddamn cookbooks ready. Stop playing. You need to learn how to goddamn cook for more than one person. No more of these goddamn TV dinners. That is a wrap. You need to start writing your own goddamn cookbook, figuring out you should be failing and going through the failures of how to eat food. What's wrong with you? God damn. Uh-oh.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
A man should never move into a woman's house. Yikes. What y'all think about that? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if she been living there for like 5-10 years, then yeah, maybe not. Unless it's just a temporary thing. Hey, I'm gonna move into your house so we can get our apartment, then yeah, that's a possibility. But yes, absolutely a cookbook. She should be working on her cookbook if she's attempting to be married and have a family. She should be working on her cookbook from 20. Every time she goes and cook for her goddamn self, she need to be writing it down. What was good, what was bad. And if she can create it again. Absolutely. Now, as for men moving into a woman's house, we see it happen all the goddamn time. These women taking care of these goddamn men, these goddamn homosexuals. It ain't going to stop them from doing it. What is going on? I think it's a way that you can do it. And you say, hey, listen, I'm downsizing. You got a 1-bedroom. I got a 5-bedroom. I don't know. That sounds crazy still. Why wouldn't you move into the 5-bedroom? Hey, listen, if she got the better situation at the time, I say, hey, move in with her and say, hey, but we got to get our own place within the time frame of your lease being up. What up, Lay? If your lease is being up in a year, we got to get a new apartment together with both our names on that goddamn lease so we can be responsible for each other. Absolutely. That's the only way, but it have to have a plan. So now you're dealing with a man that has a plan. Can you open up the window? Hold on, give me a second. Let me go open up a window. Yeah, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Where was I? Yes, a man moving in with a woman. The only way that it is possible for a man to move in with a woman is that he has an actual plan. Say, hey, this is what we're going to do. Your rent is cheaper. We're going to move in here for a month. We're going to save this amount of money. My rent is $2,000. Yours is $1,000. Let's go ahead and let me pay that, save that extra $1,000, and we're going to move out within a year. That is the only way that it can make sense. As if K. Dot, stop it. Stop it, the one and only verbal assassin. He lost. Stop it, the one and only verbal assassin. He lost. It's too late. We don't want to hear your second reply because that first one was ass. And Nels, I've heard you can get out one time too. Many when I was younger. Stop. Verbal assassin, stop. Stop. Sorry. K. Dot got us Geminis and dark-skinned people looking bad in these streets. God damn it. But yeah, that's the only way a man can ever move into a world. But I think on a majority sense, a man should always have his own shit. He should have his own apartment, and his apartment should look nice. You should have some kind of decorum. The same way you have style on your body, you need to have some style when you walk into your house. Your house should be smelling good. Your house should not be smelling like shit when you walk into the goddamn house, fellas. You need to have some goddamn furniture. I don't understand how men can have dope clothes, a dope car, but when you walk inside a house, it look like shit. It's insane. Matthew, I want to know what you feel like I'm wrong with. You can hit the link if you like. But tell me, Matthew, where do you feel like I was wrong? Matthew, are you saying that men should not have no decorum in their house, that they should have no feng shui within their house, that their house should just be bare minimum, a TV and a goddamn couch and a PlayStation, and that is it? Which one?
Something I'm wrong about Drake.
You said I'm wrong about Drake?
Yes, the Drake loss. It's in that message.
Oh, okay. So you're wrong again. That's some Drake lost? Absolutely not. Oh, you talking about Drake losing? No, absolutely not. Drake absolutely cooked them. Don't make me go ahead and find a goddamn song and review it right now. Don't play with me. Somebody drop that new Kendrick Lamar disc and we could go over it right now, but you better drop $1 or $2 as well. Shit. I'm going to lose my goddamn monetization by playing his damn record.
It's not linked. It's official.
I don't know if it's an official record. I don't know this record. Yes, BBL Drizzy definitely won the Loser Award. Absolutely not. BBL Drizzy. I guess that's the new record. I guess that's the new name. Let me see if I can find this new. What are y'all talking about? Ain't no way. I think Kendrick waited too long. I don't know. He doing like the Nas situation when he waited too long. He waited way too long to me. And it just doesn't, it's not going to hit the same. BBL Drizzy. Let me see if I can find it.
16 in LA is the nature stuff.
What's it called?
616 in LA.
616 in LA. Is it worth it? I don't even know. Like, I don't know. After hearing that first crap with him singing and all that, I don't know. I think people are just really hating on the boy Drizzy Drake. That's what I think happened. Because if we look at what Kendrick looked like, what? Did you see Kendrick's recent clothes? Stop. The fact that Kendrick Lamar is talking about Tupac's birthday, 616, makes sense. But he wasn't born in LA. He was born on the East Coast. So that's, again, I don't know. I don't see it. He lost already. Tupac wasn't born in LA. 616 in LA. He wasn't born in LA. I don't even understand how Kendrick was going at Drake for being biracial when he got a goddamn biracial wife. I don't get it. I'm confused. I don't understand. How is this possible? Let me go find this goddamn record. Let me go find this record. Let me see. 616 in LA. Thank you, man. Okay. It's in Rap Nation. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Is it hold on. The rubber size, it doesn't got like it's like singing in the beginning. I want to make sure I found the right one because it sounds crazy to me personally. Is it that one? Is it singing in the beginning, Verbicide, before I play this one? This sounds crazy. This doesn't sound like it's any good. Let me see. I don't know. I gotta make sure I got the right one, y'all. Let me see if I got the right one. Cause this sounds ass already. It sounds ass, yeah. No, I heard the Euphoria one. They tell me it's called 616 in LA. They tell me it's called 616 in LA. I don't know. This one sounds like it's ass. Hold on, let me go back. It can't be this one. Yeah, it isn't. It's 1 hour ago. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I found the. Tell me y'all want to hear it. I don't know. Y'all want to hear the 616 in LA? Do y'all want to hear that crap? I don't know. Do y'all want to hear 616 in LA? Y'all let me know. We could go through it together. I don't know. It sounds like it's trash to me. It sounds like he lost to me. But if y'all want to rock through it and we could break it down, let me know. I'm willing to it. Shit. Sugar Bum says we don't. Let's put a poll. Let's get a poll in this motherfucker. Yeah. Let's get some engagement. Let's see. Let's close this one. All right. So let's do this. We're going to see if y'all really want to listen to this crap. Should. To new. Let's get it. Let's see. Question mark. Let's get it together. Let's listen to this together. If we are going to do it, then let's do it then. Let's see. I'm going to see where y'all at with the poll. Hit the poll. Let's see if we're going to pull it up. I found the record. We're going to see what we're going to do. Damn. Kendrick is the same height as third graders? Damn. How he's a big stepper with a size 7 shoe? Damn. Where's my phone at, babe? Oh, it's right here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh man, y'all cooking up Kendrick already. Damn. Oh my, let's see where we at. Let's see where we at with the poll. Let's see. Oh, we at 50%. Oh shit. We at 56%. Yes. Uh-oh. We got some Drake haters in the house. What is it? Maybe because y'all like short people. I don't know. Maybe we could get this done in a short time. Uh-oh. It's looking like we should review it. It's looking like we should review it. Let's go. Let's get those votes in. Vote. Should we listen to the new Drake diss? I got it. What are we going to do? Uh-oh. Let me go get me an OVO chain too. Damn. Damn. What up, Eden, man? Men for Drake are weird. No, we just listening to it. We paying attention. We see everybody going against the man just because the man is working harder than everybody else. That's what it seems like. That's what, damn, Maya Reed. That was harsh. God damn, Maya Reed. She said he's cosplayed as a black man. This goes to what PhD was saying yesterday. When it's a black man that is biracial, people are a little bit harsh on it. But when a woman is biracial, everybody love Holly Berry. They love Holly Berry. God damn. Selena. How you feeling today? Good day. Good to see you. Let's see where we at with the poll. Let's see. Ooh, y'all want to hear it? Oh my goodness. Let's get those likes up as well. Please, let's get 40 more likes in as well. I appreciate y'all. Come on, let's get a couple more votes. Let's get to 50 votes. Let's get to 50. They want to review it. It don't even matter. The yes is cooking. The yeses are cooking. God damn. All right, then. You know, we allow the people to run this channel. We allow the people to run this channel, and the people has voted just like they voted yesterday. So we are going to get down to it. Let's have the conversation. Let's see what it's sounding like. Is it any good? Is it worth it? I don't know. Drake is a no. Oh, man, Selena said this is so not you too. Selena, they don't got you too. Oh, man, Selena. All right, so let's go. Let's start it off. Y'all ready for it? Huh? Where y'all at? Drake this at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where y'all at? I found it. Damn, Drake got a porno star pregnant. Damn. Who's it versus? This is Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. He just dropped this an hour ago. And we're going to try to break it down, see if it's any good. Because that first one was doo-doo. That first one was boo-boo. Lyrically, if I just read it, I ain't going to lie. If I just read it, it was actually pretty good. If I just read his lyrics. But hearing it as a song and a diss record, I did not appreciate it the same way. Absolutely not. All right, so y'all done voted. Let me see. Let me make sure the votes is in. We at 63% yes. It ain't no coming back from that. So let's get to it. Y'all ready? Yeah, make sure y'all send some 99-cent super chats. I appreciate super stickers. Let's get this shit going. It is Friday. Verbal assassin. Are we for real? The one and only verbal assassin. I need to know, are we for real? I need to know, are we for real with that? Oh, shit. Shout out to E, the man Williams.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
E, the man Williams. He ended the gender war. The men and the women agree. That's trash. Oh my goodness. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. Whoa. Trash. People laughing. Trash. Oh my God. That is crazy. People are laughing. Hey, the beat was fire. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed the beat. I just think he shouldn't have put no goddamn diss record onto that beat. That's crazy. That was crazy to me. Now the beat was fire though. What? Don't give no excuses. Do not give any excuses. If it was trash, it was trash. It was very disappointing that he chose to do that for a diss record. That should not be your diss record. I'm sorry. Those were two trash ass diss records. God damn. God damn. Next time you need to play the beat and remove the lyrics. That's crazy. For real. For real. The beat was fire. I enjoyed the beat. The beat was fire. The beat was way better. It wasn't a problem. I'm sorry if you're gonna make. I get it. You need to get out your Pulitzer Prize bag and get into your war mode. We understand you at peace and you raising your family. We get all that. But if you're gonna say that you're at peace, but you could get into war mode when you're ready, then you need to get into war mode. Uh-oh. What you ask? What you ask me to do? Oh my goodness. What? Verbal. Tell me, what did he say? Half of the record, he wasn't even talking about Drake. He was just rapping. And then when he started talking about Drake, he said what? The OVO crew maybe work for him. You got 100 niggas on salary. So does he. Let's not act like those people that's rocking with you are just doing it because they're not making money. Stop. That's crazy. He said, you got 100 people working with you. That's only because they're on salary, and 20 of them want to see you as a casualty. Okay, if you say so. But when has that not been the case? That's for every rapper. Everybody in their entourage, it's going to be somebody within that entourage that see you as food. That ain't something new. Kendrick Lamar did not fight back. You talking about he need to fight? No, Kendrick got to fight back because he's better than this. Like your fucking pop shots are better than your actual disses. When he was on, what's that, Big Sean's record? What was the name of that goddamn record he was on? When he was on Big Sean record, getting that everybody in the industry, that was good. When he was on Metro Boomin song with Future, that was good. But his solo, making a diss record, he can't do it. He ain't picking the right type of beat. He ain't picking the right type of anger. He not picking the right affliction. He is not doing well. And since when? That's crazy. He talking about it was elementary. Most songs are elementary. We're not going to act like he was saying a whole bunch of triple entendres in this record. He was not. He didn't even have one double entendre in this record right here. This record was very elementary. This record was very elementary. Are you crazy?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Stop playing. Y'all know it's Friday. I know y'all got paid today. Send a damn super chat. Got me playing records. No, I'm going to get demonetized. Shit. His first diss song was trash, Royce. that first record was. Let me play some goddamn music. Let me play some real goddamn roots. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Let's get it. Let's get it rocking in this goddamn joint. Stop playing. Uh-oh. Hold on. What you said, baby girl? What you said, baby girl? What did you say? Huh? What we gonna do here? What we gonna do? All right, then. It's Friday. Let's turn it up. Play some real goddamn music in this bitch.
Look, I could never be nobody number one. Your first number one, I had to put it in your hand. You pussies can't get booked outside America for none. I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. I'm the hit maker y'all depend on. Tough on record in my city, it was friend zone. You won't never take no chain off of us. How the fuck you been stepping with a size 7 men's on?
What?
This the bark with the bite, nigga, what's up? I know my picture on the wall when y'all cook up. Extortion, baby, whole career you been shook up. Cause top so you drop and give me 50 like some push-ups. Your last one brick, you really not on shit. They make excuses for you cause they hate to see me lit. Pull your contract cause we gotta see the split. Hey, the way you doing splits, bitch, your pants might rip. You better do that motherfucking show inside the bitty. Maroon 5 need a verse, you better make it witty. Then we need a verse for the Swifties. Top say drop, you better drop and give them 50. Pip squeak pipe down, you ain't in no big three. Scissor got you white down, Travis got you white down, Savage got you white down. Like your label, boy, you in a scope right now. And you gon' feel the aftermath of what I write down. I'm at the top of the mountain, so you tight now. Just had this talk with your ass, I had to hike down. Big difference between Mike then and Mike now. What the fuck is this, a 20v1, nigga? What's a prince to a king? He a son, nigga. I get more love in the city that you from, nigga. Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga. Yeah, I'm the 6 god, I'm the front runner. Y'all nigga manager was Chud's little blunt runner. Playing the 6 and you boys ain't even come from it. And when you boys got rich, you had to run from it. Cash blowing, able bread out here tricking. Shit we do for bitches, he doing for niggas. Jet switch, change, wicked, wicked, wicked. Spinning like you tryna fuck, boy, you tripping. Drizzy Chippendale, probably got your bitch Chanel. I just got them done, boy, don't make me at the Chippendale. Rolling live stage, I was turned, that was slick as hell. Lucky that your dog, Lil Ben, doesn't kiss and tell. Hugs and kisses, man, don't tell me about no switches. I be rocking every fucking chain I own next visit. I be with some bodyguards like Whitney. Top say, drop your little midget ass, better fucking, hey, better drop and give me 50. Hey, drop and give me 50. Drop and give me 50. Niggas really got me out here talking like I'm 50. Hey, niggas really got me out here rapping what I'm living. I might take the latest girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky. Can't believe he jumping in, this nigga turning 50. Every song that made it on the chart, he got from Drizzy. Worry about whatever going on with you and hey, shout out to the hooper that be busting out the gritty. I know
how y'all do that shit?
I ain't even tripping. I ain't even rapping after this, I'm way too busy. This for all the top dogs, drop and give me 50. Drop. And that fucking song y'all got is not starting beef with us. This shit been brewing in a pot, now I'm heating up. I don't care what Cole think, that dot shit was weak as fuck. Champagne tripping, he is not fucking easing up. Nigga caught up top to see a top, wanna piece it up. Top, wanna piece it up. Top, wanna piece it up. Nah, pussy, now you on your own when you speaking up. You done roll deep to this, it's not fucking deep enough. Begging Casa not, where you not fucking beating us. Numbers wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking creeping up. Money wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking sneaking up. Corn by your show money, merch money, feed us. I'ma let you niggas work it out because I seen enough. This ain't even everything I know, don't wake the demon up.
Yeah.
This ain't even everything I know, don't wake the demon up.
Don't wake him up.
50, all you fuck niggas teaming up.
Woo!
Teaming up, but all of y'all falling like some dominoes. Bros turning hoes, dog, like I ain't got enough of those. I can't wait to see how far you niggas get to reaching now. This the closest thing you niggas getting to a feature now.
Whoa.
Backpedal gang, cause a few of y'all been reaching out.
Whoa.
Y'all drew the line, what the fuck we gotta speak about? Get your fucking head tapped, you niggas get to peeking out. You had a song for 4 years, drop that shit or shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth, nigga. It's me twice in my big
Who can? Damn. Yo, even the beginning of the record when he have who on the goddamn record. When he say who kid, that was a diss. That was a diss when he said, when he had 50's DJ intro coming, who kid, he was talking about Kendrick Lamar not knowing who his kid real father is. Who kid? He was talking, that was a diss off the jump. Y'all crazy? That shit is insane that you actually think that Kendrick Lamar have a chance of winning this fight right now. That is absolutely ridiculous to me. God damn, my voice is crazy. I'm struggling. Thank you, babe. She made me my goddamn ginger tea. It's delicious. Robin says you want to hear back to back now. Let that light skin God keep cooking people up. I'm sorry. So no, I'm sorry because you started the beef on a dope ass party record. You started the beef on a party record, and then so you got cooked up on a better party record. So you can't be mad at Drake. He met you where you was at, and then now you want to try to make it on some lyrical miracle. Get the fuck out of here. Now you want to be lyrical miracle on some whack ass beats. Both of those beats that he did his diss tracks on, Kendrick Lamar did, they was fucking trash, bro. It was for party wise. It wasn't good for diss records. Like if I was just listening to that new Kendrick Lamar beat and it was just a really dope record, cool. That was a nice, cool beat. But for a diss record, it was horrible. It didn't even sound like he was dissing. It was crap. Euphoria was not trash, but it wasn't a good diss record. So here's the thing. Euphoria was solid. It was cool. It was good, but it wasn't a good diss record. It was not better than what we just heard just now. If Euphoria is supposed to go against Drop It, Give Me 50, it is no way y'all can say Euphoria is just as good as Drop It and Give Me 50. That's crazy.
Oh my God, 7.
That's insane to me. That's insane. That's crazy.
Leave this freaking door alone. Like,
What y'all want me to do, Black? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh man. I don't understand how y'all can listen to that musically and say that Drop It Give Me 50 wasn't fire. Drop It Give Me 50, the beat is fire. The lines was very direct. Matthew, my voice sounds crazy.
oh my God. What is this? They all requested songs from this Spotify.
Absolutely not. My text is good because this is what it is. Drake's Drop It 50 was fire. It's good. The beat is hard. All of the fucking jokes is fire. I mean, just before it even started, when it says who kid, that was already a diss off the drip. Hold up. Nas is the worst beat picker ever, and he's still considered an elite. That is very true. And Kendrick Lamar is clearly on that same level as picking horrible beats. He need to allow somebody else to pick his diss record beats because these two are not it. That's how come Ether got so much love, because Ether beat was actually fire. The Ether beat was actually fire. That's why we loved it so much, because the lyrics was great, plus the beat was great. This is why Takeover was so good, because the beat was great and the lyrics was great. So you cannot just have Kendrick writing his ass off, even though on this last record that we just heard, he did not write his ass off. This shit was very, as y'all say, elementary. This last record that Kendrick just did was very elementary. He barely even dissed Drake. Barely. It was trash as a diss record. As a diss record, it was horrible, PJ. It was. The beat is a good beat, but not a good beat for dissing somebody. And then the lyrics was elementary. That was crazy. That's insane. It's either you're going to be a lyrical miracle and you pick a lyrical miracle type beat and you go in and you find somebody to make you an ether type beat and you go ham, or you're just going to have to take that L, dog. You're going to have to take that L, dog. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. I feel bad for all the Kendrick fans. He's short. He got small feet. He trying to use biracial as a diss towards Drake. Shows that he don't have no real creativity because he stole Rick Ross' version of it. That was crazy. That was a weak ass just to say because he's biracial that's gonna make it some kind of diss. That was trash. And then you dating a Drake, according to you, right? Kinfolk, I think you are taller than Kendrick Lamar. That's what I'm saying. Talking to Kinfolk, I think you are taller than Kendrick Lamar at this point. But you know, he did take a short time to make the second one. Oh, goddamn, E said it the best. I believe Kendrick Lamar came up short in this diss record. Absolutely. And so that makes it worse. If Drake is almost a woman and he's still beating up all these different men are trying to beat him up. A$AP Rocky, Rick Ross, Future, The Weeknd, Kendrick. And he whooping all their asses? That's crazy. What's going on? Why do y'all hate that man so much? He not dissing all biracial people, just that one biracial dude. What? So here's the thing. So what? So I guess his girl is this, but the problem is that's hypocrisy at its best. So you cannot say Drake, because he's biracial, that he is grifting into the hip hop nation. And then what is your girl doing? Because Drake never claimed to be blackity black. You do. Kendrick, you are the one that's claiming to be blackity black, and you black power, and you fighting all these goddamn white people. You don't want no Grammys and all these things, even though you're getting prizes from the white folks. The Pulitzer Prize that y'all love, they claim that Kendrick has. You blackity black. So why did you got a biracial girlfriend? Because that's what y'all like to call them. Y'all like to call them biracials. I don't even like to call them that, but that's what y'all call them. You Kendrick Lamar fans, and so I'm just going by how y'all call it. But now all of a sudden, but it's different when he fucking her. All right. So what is she? Aries, tell me, what is she? Can somebody please explain to me, what is she? What is she then? Can somebody look up Kendrick Lamar's wife and what is her daddy and what is her mama? They call him Redbone. Hey babe, can you find out Kendrick Lamar's wife? Can you find out their parents? You want to look for me? Right, we're gonna find out right now. She's not black at all. Hold on, Aries. She's not black at all. No. Huh? She's mixed. Exactly. She's a mixed woman, which is nothing wrong with it. I don't know why y'all would like to call them. Y'all like to call them mixed. Y'all like to call them biracial. So I'm just acquiescing to y'all. Okay, she's mixed.
Her mother is African American. Her mother is biracial. So she's supposed to be black.
So what it is? So Kendrick Lamar's wife, her father is what, African American?
Yeah.
Her father is African American, and her mother is a biracial woman, the way how y'all like to call them. She's a mixed woman. So I guess she is like 3/4 black. And then I guess now that's how they want to, that's how they like to talk about. So now I guess when they have a kid, she's gonna be even closer to black now, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of crazy to me. But hey, that's the hill y'all willing to die on. I don't know why y'all want to die on that hill, but that's the hill y'all want to die on.
Yo, peace and love, cuzzo.
What it do?
Man, I'm so happy it's Friday, man. God, blessed us to get through another week. You know what I'm saying? So peace and love to everybody out there, man. Peace and love to all my queens out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the supreme goddess, Anya Bracy, Verbal Assassin, the Kima Renee, Robin.
I don't know about Verbal Assassin today.
You don't know about Verbal? Nah, Verbal still queen. You know, I got to rock with all the queens. You know what I'm saying? Robin M, Shiesty Bum, DB, Maya Reed, M Mills, talking to kinfolk, Barry White, Sherry Barry, all the queens, man. Rogue C, Bomb Cherry, Venus, Nay, Black Dahlia, all the queens, man. All the queens. Listen, peace and love to all y'all, man. You know, every time I come up here, I make it my purpose. I make it my point to lift all the queens up, because I know one thing I know for sure, cuzzo, is that it upsets the Rim brothers. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta lift the queens up, because I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret, right? See,
hold on. This one said this. She said you usually.
Oh no. Nah, see, I don't leave no queens out. Sometimes I might miss a name or two, but just know I got all the queens lifted up in my spirit. You know what I'm saying? Renee, peace and love to that queen. All the queens, man. All the queens. Brownsville always gonna make it his purpose to lift y'all up, man. I hope y'all have a great Friday and a great weekend filled with all of your blessings and desires and wants and needs all being fulfilled. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret, right? So the Rim brothers messed up. They slipped up and allowed the 10 Rim commandments to come across my desk. The 10 Rim commandments. So I'm gonna give y'all the first commandment. You know what I'm saying? And I can give y'all all 10, but not today. I'm just gonna give y'all the first Rim commandment. And the first Rim commandment, the reason why they get so upset and so obnoxious when Brownsville get up here lifting up all the queens, because their first commandment is to never show the ladies love. Right? That's the first commandment of the 10 Rim commandments. So you got to understand the way these Rim brothers are moving, and that's why whenever they come up here, the first thing they like to do is get into a debate with a queen, trigger her, and then so they can go ahead and disrespect and denigrate and push her down. You know what I'm saying? So remember, the first Rim commandment of the Rim brothers is to never show the ladies any love, man. So shout out to y'all. I hope y'all have a great weekend, and don't ever allow these Rim brothers to get in under your skin and, you know, allow their criticism, allow their disrespect to hurt your self-esteem, right? Because you got a good spirit and you are representing yourself well in this Rim brother space, this manosphere, red pill, incel. You know, it's crazy for y'all, but y'all are up here doing y'all thing. Y'all got great opinions. Y'all sharing y'all voice, and y'all letting them know that y'all got more intellect than they do. So peace and love to all y'all, man. You know, a Rim brother yesterday, he got so upset, right? When I came up here and I was giving the queens love, showing them love and chivalry. And that Rim brother Gabe A, he was like, well, where's my chivalry? Why didn't you mention me? You see, because that's how weird these Rim brothers are, right? They so used to men reaching around, you know what I'm saying, and relieving each other. So when a king come up here and he's showing the lady chivalry, they like, yo, he's breaking the 10 rim commandments, right?
Damn.
But they don't know that I'm the one who cracked the code. You know what I'm saying? So I'm exposing these rim brothers. I'm identifying these rim brothers, and I'm gonna let all the queens know all 10 of y'all 10 rim commandments, so they know in real life when y'all approach them and y'all coming at them, so that they can spot y'all a mile away and just get away from y'all, right? That's why one of the things I typed in the super chat is never allow a man to move into your house.
Damn.
Never allow a man to move into your house. So Sharon, you had a little pushback on that. So tell me, what is your pushback when I say a queen should never allow a man to move into their house?
So my pushback, if that man has a plan, if his rent is more than yours, and yeah, he says, hey, so I'm gonna move it to you so we can save a little money for a year until your lease is up. We're gonna put that extra money that I'm already paying, we're gonna put that to the side. And so if I'm paying 2,000, she paying 1,000, I'm gonna take over your rent, I'm gonna pay it. This 1,000, we'll put the other 1,000 aside for a year. So now we got 12,000, and we're gonna take that 12,000 and we're gonna move out into our next function life. That's the only way I can see that is okay.
But you got to understand, see, that's a rim brother trick bag right there.
Ooh.
Because he'll tell her that, yeah, you know, my rent is double yours, and we gonna save money and all these things. Well, my question is, if you want to move into where she's moving at, then why don't you just move into a separate apartment first, right? And then have her move in with you. You see what I'm saying? Because when he moves in with her, guess what? All of the bills is in her name.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? So what he's doing, he's setting her up, right? So that he can go ahead and use and abuse her in a few months. Because now all the burden is on her to make sure all the obligations are being met, while he's able to pay whatever he want to pay. And he might start off, paying all the bills, but as soon as she show any pushback on his control and manipulation tactics that he want to do, because he still want her to kneel down, he wants her to be silenced, he don't want no pushback from her, he don't want to hear her opinion, he looks at her as white noise, right?
Ooh.
See, that's what these rim brothers is telling us, right?
That's what
And
they
as
all
soon
saying.
as the queen wants to share her opinion, then he gonna hit her with that trick. What? Guess what? Nope. You gotta pay everything. I'm not giving you nothing.
That's scary. But that is scary. But that is a man that is, if he's being deceptive. So yeah, I could agree with that. If he's being deceptive, absolutely. And most of these men that's in these spaces, they seem like they want men to be liars. Just like, you know, AMS, for example, he's somebody that tells men to lie to women, which is a horrible ideology to have. And yeah, Cece, you're right. So if he was able to save his extra 1,000, that's 12K, and she's not paying rent anymore, so she should have at least 6K. So I agree with that as well. So yeah, that would be dope. But that's when a woman, she buys into a man's plan and he's actually moving towards that plan. He is showing he built up a bank account. He did all the proper things to show. As the same token, Brownsville put up a second ideology for him. Why don't y'all just automatically jump into a brand new apartment that you already took over? That is a possibility.
Right, because see, the man, that's the thing. The soft guy era, the house husbands, the man wants to rest in femininity and depend on a woman. See, that's the new wave, right? And that's what these rim brothers are pushing. These red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, you know, they saying, oh, we want to build the man up and we want the man to be honorable and have integrity. They saying that, right, on Front Street, but in the back channels, what they're telling these men is, find a woman that you can use and abuse, that you can denigrate, that you can discount, that you could devalue, right?
Damn.
So that her self-esteem is so low that now you're able to completely control everything that she does, and then she can go out and work and she's gonna give you money, and now you can have every advantage it is in the world for a man to have. You see, that's what these rim brothers are trying to take into motion, so that the women are at a total disadvantage, right? So it's up to real men such as yourself and I to expose the 10 rim commandments, so that the queens will see these guys coming, and they'll understand the deception. They'll understand the tricks and traps and snares of these rim brothers, right? Because it's all about dominating the queens, right? That's why they get so upset when I come up here, because they know I'm giving the queens some game that they can use to combat their deceptive tactics. That's why they want to silence me.
Damn. And we won't allow it to happen. So yes, CC, that is something that my cuz, Brownsville, New York, yes, it is a new term. You want to explain it to CC one more time?
Yes, Queen CC. So what we have cracked the code on here at the solution-based group, we spent a few months listening to the remedial rhetoric of certain individuals, right, who identified themselves as red pill men. Some identified themselves as incel men, which is involuntary celibate, right? And then there's branches off that, because you got femcel, you got incel, and all of these different groups, they got different branches off of them. So red pill, there's different branches off that. Incel, there's different branches off that. And then the manosphere, which is the largest group, right, is several different branches off of the manosphere, right? But even when you look at the term manosphere, you know what's missing is woman, because they want to create a conglomerate, a world without woman having any say-so, without woman having any value, because they don't see value in women. They only see value in men, right? And secretly, these brothers are really down low brothers, because they want to be soft guys. They want to rest in femininity instead of masculinity, right? And they want the ladies to actually walk into more of a masculine role, right? So these are the rim brothers that we exposing, right? And what came across my desk last night was the 10 rim commandments. These statutes, they have distributed to all rim brothers all over the world, right? And it's a secret a pact that they have with one another that they don't ever want exposed to y'all, right? So they've slipped up. They gave me the 10 rim commandments, and I'm going to expose the 10 rim commandments by date. The first commandment of the 10 rim commandments is that they are not supposed to show any of the ladies any love. That's the number one first commandment, right? So when you watch these rim brothers, when they come up here to speak, the first thing they try to do is debate with a queen. And when they get into a debate with a queen, it automatically goes into disrespect and denigration.
And also, we have somebody in the background. He is one of the Rim Brothers elect, I believe. I'm not sure 100%, but I believe he is a Rim Brother himself. Welcome to the show, Mr. Rim Brother himself, Mr. Alignment. Good day to you, sir. How you doing? Can you hear us? Goddamn. Let's go. He changed his mind. He didn't want the smoke, I guess. Any rim brother that's out there, any soft guy era person that's out there that want to have the conversation on how it actually makes sense to move your argument, to move like a woman, how that makes sense. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, because here at the solution-based group, not only do we rebel against remedial rhetoric, but we have different schools that we're opening. One of the schools is the Supreme Goddess PhD Diva School, Away with Boys, right? We can put you in that school, right? She also has another school to save a rim brother. We can also put you in that school, right? But then we're also developing a program to where we're rehabilitating rim brothers and making them real men, right? So we're removing them from the rim brother ideology into proper man code. right? And then Eater Man is a perfect example of that, right? Because when I first came on this platform, he was like really, I don't know if he was all the way in the Rim Brother ideology, but he was kind of leaning there, right? But then he got the epiphany through our program, and now he's totally denounced the Rim Brothers, and now he's on proper man code. So shout out to Eater Man Williams. You know what I'm saying? I give him a lot of credit, because whenever we can rehabilitate a Rim Brother, we have to, you know, be serious with it and handle it with care, because it's a powerful ideology that has deceived these men.
I agree 100%. And it was about time somebody come up against them and say, hey, listen, enough is enough. Shit needs to stop. All this bullshit that y'all spewing is not true. It's not real life at all. And we can save y'all one at a time. We can save y'all from having man titties, one person at a time, one man titty at a time, just with 2 push-ups a day. We can save a fellow Rim Brother from living in his estrogen. Just a 30-minute walk, we can save another Rim Brother for all that extra estrogen that he has in his belly and get him back into his testosterone, get him back into his masculinity, so therefore he can move as men, because it's way too many of these soft God era men walking around in these streets. Every time they bend over to tie their shoes, they forget to bend their knees. Lord have mercy.
Well, the reason why they can't bend their knees, Sharon, is because they so used to bending over a certain way, because they doing a reach around. You know what I'm saying? So when you always doing a reach around, it becomes habitual. You know what I'm saying? So you can identify them through the physical traits, right? Because these Rim Brothers, they not going to the gym, they ain't working out, right? They want to be soft, because being soft is part of the soft God era. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And that, you know, the ladies, the queens, the women out there, y'all gotta just watch, listen, observe, and so y'all can properly see and understand who these Rim Brothers are. And when you watch the characteristics and you watch for the signs, you will be able to identify them in your real life and say, okay, yes, he's a Rim Brother. He's the Rim Brother that the solution-based group taught me about. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we doing here. This is an educational program, and we're finding solutions for these Rim Brothers, and we're also allowing our queens the grace, giving them their power back, and allowing them the proper necessary tools to identify these Rim Brothers and to distance themselves from these Rim Brothers.
They only can fit in jerseys. That is hilarious. Oh man.
So listen, we know y'all are out there. We know y'all listening. So hit the link, right? We can have a real conversation, and maybe you can be a candidate to come into one of our 3 programs that we just laid out for you. Right? We'll give you that opportunity today. So any Rim Brother that's listening, hit the link, you know, and come up here. You know what I'm saying? Because you can be a candidate. And listen, we don't care about your past. We don't care about all of the Rim Brethren that you've practiced, that you've done, right? We're gonna, you know, give you a clean slate. We're gonna give you a fresh ideology that you can live by. All you got to do is denounce the program, right?
That's it.
And I know y'all are upset, because I'm going to reveal all 10 of the 10 Rim commandments day by day. I already revealed number 1, right? Number 2 will be coming soon. And then we're going to get all 10. We exposing y'all, we identifying y'all, and we're having the queens, we're giving them the tools necessary to identify y'all and get y'all away from them, right? Because listen, either you're gonna convert to man code, or you're gonna come out as a down low brother.
Damn. Ah man, I think it's highly interesting to see how this pans out. I think a lot of these men that was once was confused, they allowed these soft guy errors to unconfuse them and realize what side of the fence they actually on. As we see more and more of these soft guy errors come out and make content, we see what side of the fence clearly they play on. They play on both sides of the fence. They like to jump back and forth. They want to play on the women's side, and then they want to play on the men's side. And I think that it's good that these men are coming out with a sexual fluidity. We need to know who they are so we can keep them away from our women that are not about that kind of lifestyle, because it is women that is about that kind of lifestyle and they could be good for you. Because we do know it's a lot of men that like to watch they women get pounded out. It's okay. That's what you went to. But over here, we are promoting masculinity to the highest form. We talking about when we go out, we running 3 miles a day. We doing our squats, our pull-ups, our push-ups, our sit-ups. We out here grinding. We making sure our women are safe. We make sure our kids are safe. We listen to our children. We listen to our wives when they come home and tell us about their day. And when we come walk through the goddamn door, we leave all our stress outside of our house. We do not bring that stress and all that anger inside of our house, because we are the peace to our house as well. Our woman is not just the peace. We are peaceful in our households as well. E, is that you back there? We got to be careful. Oh, that's my guy. Welcome to the show. Used to be, he is somebody, he's one of the first people to denounce his rim brotherness. E, the man Williams.
What's up, brother? How y'all guys doing today?
We doing well.
Peace and love, E. Peace and love.
What's up? Hey, Sharon, I told you, I know you've been taking my advice and you start blowing them bubbles. You got to take your time, man. Well, I hear it in your voice. You start blowing them bubbles. You done got too aggressive. You got to take your time and ease yourself into eating the coochie. You can't just go aggressive like that. But get your tea. It's all right. I'm going to teach you how to blow those bubbles the right way. But I do want to talk about the actual topic, because I think this is something that need to be talked about, and there's a lot of single people who ain't got nobody trying to tell people how long they need to take before they get married, which is crazy to me. That's crazy to me that you ain't got nobody, but you know exactly how long it take for you to find somebody, but you ain't got nobody. That's just so crazy.
So yeah, talk about it.
So I got a principle, and I know some people might feel that this is too long, but I think that you should be seriously dating for about 2 years before you get married. I think you should be like, and I'm not talking about sleeping together for 2 years, but intentionally getting to know somebody for about 2 years. I don't know where I'm hearing this. You can meet somebody in 6 months and know if they're the right person and vet them correctly in 6 months. Maybe if you ain't got no job, and that's all you got to do. But I think it's about a 2-year time frame that it takes for you can actually know if that person married material or not. What do y'all got?
What you think, Brownsville? How long would you suggest is the proper time to say, hey, I'm willing to marry this person forever?
I think if you are intentionally dating, right, and exclusively dating, right, that tells me that this is a person that you value seeing every day. This is a person that you value speaking to, whether on the phone, text messaging, or over the internet, or what have you, multiple times a day. So I think 2 years will be like on the end of the spectrum, in my opinion. I think 18 months is fine, right? I think 18 months, if you intentionally dating this person and you're with them every day, whether you're working or not, because if you're single and you're working, especially if you don't have any children, what else do you have to do other than go to work and be with that lady that you believe can possibly be your wife, your helpmate, your long-lasting partner, right? So this is a person that you're going to be spending a lot of time with. You're going to be with them every day, and you're going to speak to them multiple times a day, right? So 2 years, I think, is like the maximum to me, right? But 18 months, I think, is like that perfect time where you should know that this woman is the woman for you.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that's good. I also want to welcome a rim brother himself, Mr. Lyman. How you doing today?
Yo, y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, peace and love, my brother.
Yes, sir. Um, I didn't really come up here, to debate these points because I understand it's not what's being said, it's who's saying it. It's not what's being done, it's who doing it. That's why I kind of took a break from these spaces. But so, how long did it take for you to marry your woman, Brownsville?
So I proposed to my wife at about 18 months.
Oh, okay. What about
Mm,
you, Eda, man?
It was between 18 and 2 years, but it was right at the 2 year
Interesting.
mark.
mm.
Interesting. And you, Bracy,
The first day I met her.
the first day you met her.
Yeah,
So,
nigga. Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted.
nah, so they say you should know you want to marry a woman within 6 months. That's a lie.
Absolutely. I can be
It's a
whoever you
lie.
want me to be. I can be whoever you want me to be for 6 months.
Say I can be whoever you want me to be for 18 months.
No, you can't. No, you
Yes,
can't
you can.
because see what happened is your habits going to start coming out, right? See, it's easy for me to put
Interesting.
it. It's easy for me to put that impersonator because first of all, in the first 6 months, you're not actually spending as much time with each other. The longer you actually date,
Interesting.
the more time you actually start spending together. So I disagree. I think it's a big
Okay.
difference. And then you
So,
got to understand what. Hold on. When a person get comfortable with you, they're gonna start not caring by showing you who they really is.
mhm, I see. Interesting. So in these 18 months, are y'all shacking up or y'all living separately?
Brownsville.
Well, we were living separately at that time.
Okay.
She, my wife, back then, she was a college student, right? And I was a young soldier in the military. So
Uh,
she had her own off-campus apartment at
mm.
her university, and then
Yeah, she
I
fatter than a
I was
mother.
living in the barracks.
Hey. Oh, okay. I don't see. I don't want to personalize it because I know like y'all like the perfect husbands and the perfect men and shit. So what would y'all say to a young brother coming up in that 18
So
month span? Y'all should
before you
live.
ask that question, Mr. Lyman, before you ask that question, how long you and your woman been together?
See, I'm y'all gonna make me part of the Rim Brothers because if I tell y'all we've been together 10 years and have 4 kids and I ain't married, y'all gonna crush me. Y'all gonna
No,
crucify me.
we
So
are
I
not
don't
gonna
know
do
what to
that.
say to
We are not. Hold on, we're
that.
not gonna do that. So how long you and your woman been together?
When you say together, you mean consecutively or we had, separation parts?
So you don't understand what together means? Or
No, because what I'm saying is like me and my kid's mom, we got 4 kids together. So in the duration of 10 years, but if you want to break it down to intervals, as in like, okay, we was together 2 years straight, had a kid, we broke up, she did what she did, I did what we did, we got back together. That's what I'm saying when we talking about consecutively, or we just talking about the duration. You get what I'm saying?
no, I don't get what you're saying. You could put it in
How did I
whatever
just I
you,
expounded like that and you're telling me you don't understand? So if you
because
Well,
since you want to use
I,
you term,
because this is your relationship, so you should know how long you are considered. What do y'all use as an anniversary? Do you use when y'all first got together, or was it the second time y'all got together? Was it the third kid? Was it the fourth kid? Whatever you use
that's
as
what
your
I'm saying.
measure
That's what
stick
I'm
for you
saying,
and
Bracy.
your. No, what I'm telling you, whatever you use with your relationship with your woman, whatever y'all use, that's what you should probably go by. That's all I'm saying. It's up to you. This is your relationship.
I said it already. I'd rather go in intervals because we have consecutive. That's why I said mine's is not. I don't have like the perfect situation for y'all to, put me on y'all side with. I'm a rim
No
brother, I
problem.
guess.
no,
We
no.
are not trying to make. We just want to know what's your story and that's all. We ain't trying to put you
Right,
into
but he
no
he
You said 10
because of so
years.
he identified himself as a rim brother. So that's number
damn.
one. But number
I
two,
mean, because I
he
understand this platform. I know what y'all do, so I'm just gonna put myself over there. But go ahead, Brown Joe.
right. So he already explained that he been with this lady for 10 years and they have 4 children, right?
So I
But
got a question. Hold on before you go, Brasvet. Mr. Lyman, do she want to be married?
Yes.
Do you want to be married?
No.
That's it.
Right. So I'm glad you said that, Mr. Alignment.
Only,
I'm
you know
glad
why I
you
say
said
that?
that.
We
No,
do
hold
not
on. Let
know.
me let me let me let me let me finish. Let me finish this real quick
Because
because I'm glad you said
it's,
that
oh, go ahead.
because
My
by
fault.
saying that, that allows me to reveal the second commandment of the 10 rim commandments, right? So commandment number 2 is to never get into a serious commitment with a woman. Never enter into a
Oh
serious
yeah, I agree.
commitment with a woman. That's commandment number 2.
So, misalignment,
Mhm.
why did you
Okay,
continue to
so
have so many? Uh, do you do
that's
you?
that's a good question. You know, and me, her, and but my fault.
I think you just got a lot. Good. No, you was talking. Good.
Oh yeah, I was saying, see, I think it's a part of life that like a lot of YouTube men overlook. You know, you got the perfection side, the shit that y'all promote, and then you got real life where two people actually they love each other. I guess that's what you want to call it. They fuck with each other. They got a connection. They got chemistry. But you know, you start off young, like 18, 19. In that area, that 18 to 25 time frame. I was a young man. I had a lot of options. So I admit that I'm being greedy. I'm overdoing it. So you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a woman, but it's like, I got all of this too. So that's the immaturity of a young man that we go through. Yeah, we be out here fucking. Okay, you have a kid. Okay, cool. But one thing about me, I never not been in my son's life. Like it's since day one. So does that make me still a part of the rim, brother? If I've been in my
Well,
kid's
no,
life since day one?
no, no. But I got a question. That does not make you a part of Rim Brother. But my question is, do you believe that you should be an example of what a man should do for your son?
Absolutely not. Because, but that's the thing. We got dudes like y'all that y'all ain't never engaged in no debauchery. Y'all was never promiscuous. Y'all just had the mindset since 8. You get what I'm saying? Then you got me, and I had the examples. I had the mentors, and I was like, nah, I'm a fly young bull. I'm getting women. I'm doing what I want. I want to engage in this, which is probably not the best path. I should have been more like y'all. So no, I wasn't. I won't be the best example, honestly.
Well, no. The point that I'm asking is because I believe, and this is my opinion, no shots to you, when you have a son by a woman and you refuse to marry her for 10 years, you tell your son that his mother wasn't worthy of you marrying her.
Ooh.
Oh no, either man, I won't say that. Come on now, god damn.
That's exactly what you tell him. Indirectly in your action says, your mother was not a queen enough or she wasn't a woman enough that I felt that I should value marriage for her.
No, I mean, I know I understand what you're saying, but I wouldn't say that woman isn't worthy. The thing is, we already did it wrong. We had 4 kids out of wedlock, and then y'all turn around and say, "Oh, y'all just marry each other." Technically, the other day y'all was talking about common law. Shit, we technically fucking married. If you want it,
So
but
so
I live in,
so
I live in
misalignment.
Delaware, so it's like,
Misalignment. So you saying that you're rather the government decide for you than you decide for yourself?
no, I don't wanna assume anything. I just want to take the words that I say. I said, if you want to put it that way, they would say, if it was common law in Delaware, they would say, well, you two guys is married. But
Well,
That's what
well,
I'm
let,
saying.
I,
So why you
and
not? So this is what I'm saying. So over here, what we teach is that young men
it's
that want to
done
be
already,
leaders, that,
Bracy.
huh?
It's done
That-
already. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a part of life that I feel like I know y'all positive brothers. Y'all got y'all didactics and y'all teachings, but it's like once you have kids with somebody after 10 years or
Mhm,
5 or whatever, it's like, okay, you should marry this person. Okay, y'all
mhm,
separated damn near 20 motherfucking times. So that means you did what you
mhm.
did, she did what she did, but y'all keep coming back together for the sake of the
Okay.
kids. Like no matter what, y'all just keep coming back for the kids. It's never not once
Okay.
I didn't put money in that house. It's not once that I didn't take care of my kids if she needed me. Everything. So it's like we
So
already doing everything that it is to be in a marriage. It's just like
you
us to get
no, you're not.
married is like
No, you're not. So here's the problem.
how
You keep doing it because you keep doing the same thing over and over to make y'all break up.
no.
You
This
keep
is
doing this.
old. This
You
is
keep doing
I'm
the
30
same.
something now.
Right. You 30 something now, and for the past 10 years of the breaking up and down, will we say most of the
The
times
past
because you was
7.
like the past 7 years? So for the past seven
Yeah,
years, can we honestly say that most of the time y'all broke us because of some shit that you was doing? Because you was not
absolutely.
fully all right then. So that's a you problem. That means that you know your woman want to be with you. You already put her in a trap where she have kids with you, where she got to make a crazy decision to try to
A
take
trap.
4 kids out the house. Yes, you definitely use the kids to. So when we
No,
having this conversation, because that might not be your intentions. So I don't.
hell
That's
no.
not. I'm just using
That's
your
what I'm saying.
story.
Like,
I
oh
got you.
no, for real.
I want to use your story, but I'm not necessarily saying you, right?
What's
But
up, baby?
if we looking at it from the outside and we hear your same story, we would say that man used those kids to trap her into a relationship because
Huh?
knowing that the more children that she has,
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
less attractive she is to the next man. Because no man want to take on 4 children from the same father because that is too deep of a connection, and you're using that to your advantage. This is what a lot of men do, and also that man, he is the one that is continuously fucking up the relationship. That's the reason why they keep going back and forth with each other in the first place. So you want to be with that woman
Uh,
clearly because you made 4 children. That person, I mean, that person, that man, he clearly made 4 children with that woman. He kept coming back
and
to that woman. So he might as well
and
just
I
make her
concede.
honest woman and do the right things that that woman need to move the
So
family forward because he needs to have a bigger responsibility than his fucking dick. Because
it
clearly
all
those other
sounds
bitches
good.
that he it doesn't just sound good. It's not about it being good or easy. It's about what needs to be done. And this is what men do.
So
Men do what needs to be
so
done, not just what sounds good. That is the
I
correct thing to
understand,
do. It's not
Bracy.
about being right. It's about being correct. That's the correct thing to do for your child,
Yeah,
that man's
yeah.
children.
And I agree, Bracy. I concede to the facts, but it's more so as I guess it's no such thing as resentment, a woman becoming rebellious, all of these things that will fuck up the trust in the relationship on my part. I definitely agree to that. I did what I did, but she also did what she did. But I'm going to take full accountability for why she did what she did. Fuck what she did. It's all on me. Cool. But me, I
Okay.
can overlook all of that and still be like, yo, fuck what I did. Fuck what you did. These kids need to see daddy every motherfucking day. They need to see me. They need to, and I exude masculinity. I stand on that. I treat their mom right outside of what they don't see because kids don't see
And that is something that a lot of you there?
what you do outside. They only
Well,
yeah.
no, but the one thing I want to say
But I only
is,
say that to say
do you
this
have
though,
any
Eda man.
daughters?
I got a 13-year-old daughter. Absolutely.
All right, so this is the question I want to ask you. Would you be happy if your
Yeah.
daughter get a man like you?
When you say would I be what at what phase? Right now or my younger self?
If your daughter met
That's
a man
vague.
at 20, hello, I got you.
Oh,
If your daughter met a man at 20, she had 4 of his kids and entertained them for 10 years, how would you feel if your daughter received a man like you?
hell no. Nah. Like I said, my example isn't the best example, but either man, one thing y'all guys get on here and do, y'all always say like y'all teachers is the best. You should follow my blueprint and bless so on and so forth. The first man a woman ever betrays is her father, bro. So no matter what you teach her, she's gonna go on in life and find a man that she finds attractive, and his whatever he has is gonna take over her, bro. This is what we see on a daily basis, so on and so on. I understand it's gonna be
I,
met with
I got you. I
you
got what
gotta
you're saying,
understand
but
that point though, Eda man.
I understand what you say, but every day that I wake up, I say I want to be the man that I want my daughter to marry. I say this every
Yeah.
day, every day.
Sound
But
good.
I thought, listen, I'm just saying because it's crazy that you would hold a younger man for your daughter to a different standard than you would hold yourself, and I don't
Because it's
understand
not
that.
real, Eda man. It's not real. Like y'all want a 20-year-old man to have a mindset of somebody that's 35. Like this is
No,
the same shit that this is the same
no,
shit that Bruiser used to get on here. Like I said, I ain't come up here to argue and debate because I
it's
understand you
okay.
already
No,
got
we yeah,
your
that's how the
overall
conversation.
premise on how y'all conduct this shit. So I don't want to get into that, but I'm just saying it's also another side of as somebody that came from like where I was at, the immaturity, the wanting all the pussy, the debauchery, being promiscuous, the clothes, the cars, all that. It's also that side. It's not all. just the
So
nerdy
misalignment,
business entrepreneur side, good man, one woman. It's another side to this.
misalignment,
So it takes steps to get to where y'all at. Now go ahead,
misalignment.
Bracy. My fault.
Yeah, so misalignment. So now you said that, right? We are older men that are telling young men not to be like us, and it's too early to tell them that, right? That's what you're saying.
No,
However,
absolutely not. Absolutely not. No,
but the
that's not
problem
what I
is
was saying. What
there's a lot of older men telling young men that they need to go ahead and be with as many women as possible, and that's what makes people fall into the alignment of what you are doing and having
I would never
children.
preach that.
You don't think that you are, but you are, by giving them
No, no.
excuses saying how difficult it is and how hard it is, and it's the other side, and men like that is literally promoting the other side, and men is giving that excuse of the easier route because your way is much easier to be with a woman long term,
No.
7 years, and you don't give her no commitment, but you mask it in the sense of, hey, I'm here for my children every single day, and she is the one pushing you out the house because you did all the things. But she also did some things in retaliation,
I ain't
but you're
never
willing to look past all the things that you created. Of course, you're willing to
absolutely.
look past it, but of course, you are
So is
willing to
that
look
not a
past
real
everything.
man?
Hold on. You are willing to look past it because you created it. So you cannot
That's
blame
a fact.
her that you
So,
created
Mr.
it, but that's
Alignment,
the
Brownsville.
only reason why you're able to
Mr.
look
Brownsville.
past
Alignment,
it.
Can I ask
I
you a
got a
question,
question for you.
Brownsville?
Go
Hold
ahead,
on,
and
Brownsville,
then I
real
got a
quick.
question for you.
Is
Yeah, go ahead.
is that not part of being a real man? Being able to look past all the bullshit and just focus on the future of us and the kids, keeping everything together as a unit? Cause a rim brother for real would be like, man, fuck you, bitch. You didn't fuck another nigga. You didn't allow another man in your body. Fuck you and fuck the kids. But me, it's like, nah, I can look past that because I'm fair. I did what I did. She did what she did. Fuck all that. Let's focus on the future of these kids and doing better. And I digress. Go ahead,
Right,
Brownsville.
right. Well, I like that part of it, right? That you decided that, you know what, I want my family together. So yes, that is commendable. But my question for you, because I believe what you're doing is you're taking the halfway approach, right? And the halfway approach to anything is never solid. It's never all the way good. So my question to you is, what is stopping Mr. Alignment from legitimizing his beautiful queen, for giving her the validation of becoming your wife? What is stopping you at
Brownsville.
35 years old from doing that?
So, can y'all hear me? I'm
Yeah,
fucking.
we can hear
I'm
you.
good. Okay,
Yeah.
so like I said, when I said the mantra is done already, and then when I meant by that was we already had the kids out of wedlock. What the fuck? What can I just ask the question? What will be the point of us signing those papers and actually being married on paper? And I'm asking from a genuine spot.
Because Mr. Alignment, you're giving her the validation of being your wife. You're making everything legitimate, right? Even though you had some missteps in the past, now you're trying to do things decent and in order, and you're letting not only your children know, you're letting your wife know that yes, we're all in this together, and you're also letting the world know this is my beautiful queen. This is my family, and I'm going to do everything in my power to propel my family forward as a real man following man code, right? So when you don't want to make that commitment, right? There's usually a barrier there. There's usually a reason why a man doesn't want to legitimize his woman or validate his woman. Is it because you have a fear that you are not done fulfilling your passions with other women? Is that the reason?
Absolutely not, Brownsville. I say that because you get to a point in life as a man that you get tired of that, tired of that ego stroke. Because that's all it is. Having sex with a lot of women is just an ego. Oh, I made her come like this. I made her squirt. I made her suck my dick like this. I want to see if every female can do that. You get tired of that. I outgrew that already. So I'm at the phase of my life is where it's only righteousness. It's only commitment. But my thing is, like I told y'all, is like y'all overlook the point of resentment and being rebellious. she still holds that inside her. She tells me that. But also the
Right.
point is, why should we break up because I won't marry her? That's also breaking up the family. Is it not?
But you
That
realize the
unity.
reason why, Mr. Alignment, you realize the reason why the resentment is there is because you won't legitimize the commitment. You won't give
So
her the validation of being your wife, right? So she's always going to rebel against that because no woman, no queen, no beautiful lady wants to be in a situation that you have her currently in, right? Regardless if you got 4 kids or not, every woman, every queen, every beautiful lady wants to be legitimized within the relationship, Mr. Alignment.
Brownsville. If I go say, baby, let's go to the what's that? To go get married
Just
at the courts right now. Would that
mhm.
change would that change the rebelliousness, her being repulsed, her just having a resentment? So you telling me all of that to go out the window if I just say let's get married right now? All of that to go out the window, or is it going to take time?
No, it's about you having a conversation with your woman and sitting her down saying, "Hey, babe, I realize that these last 10 years we've been going up and down and we haven't done anything decent and in order. We had 4 kids out of wedlock. We mistreated one another. But now
Yep.
I woke up this morning and I realized God sent you to me. You're my beautiful queen, and I want to
Mm-hmm.
legitimize the relationship. I want to be with you forever, and I want to go into the path of righteousness together to where we treat each other the way a husband and a wife supposed to treat each other. If you have that legitimate conversation with her and you be real with her and pour your heart into her, I'm willing to guarantee she's going to acquiesce to being a wife to suit your needs as long as you're willing to be a true leader and
Yeah.
lead God and direct her into a righteous place and give her the space to have her autonomy to be her own queen, right? And you're not silencing her. You're not trying to control her, but you're trying to support her as a real
I,
man. There's no lady
yep.
who's going to turn that vision down if it's
In
done.
Brownsville.
Go ahead,
In,
Mr.
in,
Lyman.
in Brownsville. And if I can tell you that I had that conversation with her, because this is what I do. I know how to talk. I'm an intelligent young brother, so I'm accountable. I own them to my wrongs, and like I said, I look past what she do. We had that conversation 10 times in the car, 20 times at the restaurant, 50 times inside the house. So I'm always reassuring her where I'm at. I don't have no lock on my phone. My phone is open. Take this shit at will. I don't got no social media. All my time is invested inside the house to her, to the kids, to work. That's what I do. That's what path I'm on. But if I'm sitting in a house, like see, I don't want to get too much because it's like y'all say I'm making excuses, but if I'm just chilling, I'm on my path, on my journey, and she goes through my old phone, like the phone I don't use, and finds sex videos of when I was engaging in debauchery. Now she's bringing old stuff to the present, but I'm
But
being good. I'm being righteous. That's my
I,
old phone.
but yeah, I got it. But the problem is, if you had
Come
that
on, here.
conversation, if you had that conversation that Brownsville is saying, and you ain't married, that means you done lied to her 10 times over. You misled her 10 times over. If you said you was going to do all these things and you didn't do it, and I believe that her doubt is not because you said that, it's because you haven't followed through one time on what you actually said.
So you saying because I haven't actually proposed, not the words that I
No.
use, I haven't
So Mr.
proposed.
Lyman, what Edman said, so that if you said all those things, hey babe, I'm here for you, I'm changing, I'm doing all these things, but your actual actions is not proving that by you are not really actually showing your commitment to her. You didn't throw away your phone. You still holding on to old memories of all your sexual encounters of when you
That
was
was
a
a
bad
broke
boy. You
phone.
still holding on to all your rim brother ideology. You are not moving past it and say, hey, I'm moving it, and also deal with the difficult conversation of her kicking your ass in every conversation when she bring up the past and she bring up her hurt so she can get past it, because when she's bringing up her hurt, she's just not over it yet. And you're going to have to deal with those lumps, and you have to take it without getting an attitude and being angry, say, I thought we moved past that. She has not yet. And you got to be patient and take all those ass kickings and all this cursing, screaming, yelling, and crying because you created it. You cannot now, you say, hey, we moved past that. I said, I'm here for you. I got a phone that doesn't lock. I go to school. I go to work. I sleep on the couch. I do whatever it takes. No, you're not doing whatever it takes because your attitude didn't change. You still have that old phone with all the old shit in it. So you're still living in the past. You're still living. You're still thinking that you are better than your woman instead of saying your family is better than you. You got to move forward with your family and pull them forward with you. And so put in that hard work. If you got to cry, whatever it is, go to therapy, whatever it is to get past that past shit that you've been dealt with and put yourself into. You got to get past that and show it with your actions every day.
So you telling me that an old phone that was dead, that she took out, went on her way to charge, that I even forgot about, I'm 100% responsibility for that act. Just let me know, and I'll concede and digress.
Yes, you're 100% for that because you didn't get rid of it. Number one, you did it. So now when she finds it and she looks at it, because she's still curious, the reason why she's still curious, because she's not seeing the progression of you. Because your words is saying one thing, but your actions is not saying the same thing. Just like E said. So if you're saying, hey, babe, I'm here for you. I want to live and die with you. I don't want to be with nobody else, but yet you didn't marry her. Yet you still have your old phone. Why do you have your old phone? Why you didn't get rid of it? Why you still get mad every time I bring up something old? Because if she bring up something old,
you hear me, Bracy? You know why you don't get rid of old phones? Like for example, I just got a new iPhone. I drive truck. It fell. My newest one that's all fucking glass fell on my pocket, and it shattered. I didn't have time to go to the Apple store after work because I had to get the kids from daycare. So I went to go get the same exact phone that I'm on right now that had that bullshit in there and put my SIM card in and use it. That's why you keep an old phone. I forgot all about some bullshit ass videos. But like I said, I don't want to be making excuses. I don't want to, go on a tangent.
So now that we peeling back the onion, now we realize that phone is not as old as you say it was. The only reason why it's an old phone because it broke. So therefore you was holding on to a lot of old memories. You can't have a phone for 8 years? Say what?
Nobody looks at their old sex tapes, Bracy. Stop it. Nobody looks at their old sex tapes. Like that shit.
That is understandable. We're not saying. So Mr. Lyman said, "This is the problem. We're not saying that you did anything wrong. We're not saying that you was looking back into it and none of that. The fact is that it's still there. You give her a reason." And she's not trusting you. So when she see all that old shit that you stored in, what is that woman supposed to think? If she still have old videos and pictures of the man that she was with when y'all had y'all split, you will feel a certain way. And you cannot negate that feeling that she has.
Yeah, no, I'm not negating that at all. So if that's the case, then don't see, this is what I mean by it's another side. So if you tell me, you see, I seen the videos of you having sex with all those women. That actually turned me on. And then you turn around a few days later about that. I don't think I can move on with you.
But
what are we talking about now, Brady?
Right. So I think that's a nuance. So again, I think that's a nuance. So yes, because she's saying whatever, it turns her on. Cool. But also, it's also put her in a bad memory as well. What I'm saying is that you got to get rid of that old life and you got to really be immersed in your new life if you're trying to move forward with this woman. For real, for real. You got to actually live in your words. You cannot just say the shit and then not have any kind of actions behind your words.
So the whole point that I was saying earlier, so say all this thing happened the way that you say it happened. Can you imagine if you got that phone and you said, let me factory reset this phone. Let me go ahead and show you how much I'm committed to our future. I don't care about these videos. I don't care about none of these things. My whole goal is real simple: is to wipe away the past because you my future. Imagine if he would have said something like this to this woman. She's not
Mm,
gonna keep talking about something if he acknowledged the problem. A lot of problems with men is they don't want to acknowledge the problem and say, hey, yeah, you know, right? It is messed up that I got porn in my phone and me sleeping with some random women.
mm,
That's
And Eden man, see, a lot of men don't realize this, right? There's a scripture that says, when I was a child, I thought like a child and acted like a child. But once I became a man, I put away childish things, right? So a lot of men, no matter if they're in their 30s, 40s, 50s, they never put away the childish things, the immature things that a lady, a queen, a woman isn't going to gravitate. They're going to rebel up against that, right? And what I was trying to tell Mr. Alignment is the scripture says, he who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. See, it's an importance that we legitimize these relationships, do it decent and in order, right? Because that lady, she's never going to be fulfilled in the relationship if you're maintaining that separation there, right? You got a last name, she got a different last name, right? You're not willing to legitimize your commitment to her, right? And I don't know if it's uh um uh some type of rebellious within these men on wanting to provide and wanting to protect and wanting to bring a woman under their umbrella. I don't know if it's a fear there. I don't know what it is. But no matter if you're 35, 45, or whatever, no matter if you got children, if you're with that woman, legitimize that woman. Give her the validation that she needs, because he who finds a wife will find a good thing. And that rebellion that you're talking about, you're experiencing, I guarantee you, once you raise your standards and you start moving according to the proper man code and doing things decent and in order, that lady, that queen, that beautiful woman that you have, she's going to acquiesce to the way you move. Peace and love.
absolutely. What is do? Good day. Good to see you. Sean Antonio, what's your thoughts?
What's good, man? How y'all feeling?
Doing well.
we doing good, brother.
I think y'all are saying some really, really good things, and I think they're true. I just disagree that they're true for everyone in every situation. One thing about situations, man, we all know our situation better than anyone knows it. He's telling y'all some of his situation, but he can't possibly tell you all the nuances of it, and especially he can only tell you his side of it. So,
Mhm.
so I'm sure, like I mean, I have my one child, obviously with one mom, but there are plenty of guys who have kids with women that they don't marry. You know what I'm saying? Some situations just don't call for that. Now you can be there for your kids, absolutely, but that doesn't mean that in that situation you absolutely have to marry her. You know what I'm saying? It's no different than any investment or anything like that, right? Not to liken kids or anything to an investment, but sometimes you are throwing good money behind bad money, and sometimes the best thing to do is to just kind of cut your losses. Now he said he's there for her. He said he's there for the kids. Great. He has to continue. First off, he doesn't value the institution of marriage. I'm not saying he should. That's his choice. He doesn't value the institution of marriage, which to me says that he doesn't give a fuck about it, and that doesn't mean he's going to adhere to anything once he becomes married. If he gets married tomorrow, also he said he didn't want to be married, so he's kind of tepid on it. Maybe he wants to be married. Maybe he don't want to be married to her. So everything y'all are saying is absolutely true. That doesn't mean it's true for him. And then even if it is, it doesn't mean it's true for him right now. If he has the attitude that he has right now of the situation, then it doesn't mean it's true for him. Also, just from personal experience, I hear what y'all are saying about about resentment, but I assure you, just me personally, that resentment will fester. That shit will grow. And what it can do, and sometimes it exists rightfully. Sometimes a person is just, it's their trauma from a past situation or past situations plural, and there's nothing you can do, because otherwise you'll keep having to feed into those things. So it's not jealousy, and a person being insecure can sometimes present, you know, Damn, my brain just froze. It can sometimes present present in a way that makes it seem like she has resentment towards you, but you really didn't do anything.
So Sean
Well,
Antonio, I got a question for you, my brother.
Cool.
So do you believe that it is an oxymoron for a man to not be ready for the commitment of marriage, but to be ready for the commitment of being a father?
No, I don't think those two. I don't think that's even a question that makes sense, and I'll explain why. He said that he was 20 when he had a baby. She could have literally just been a chick he was fucking, and he got her pregnant. That doesn't mean at all he was ready for the commitment of being a father. So that those two, there's no correlation between those two.
yeah, but Sean,
Hold on, Either man, let me and him talk for a second. You know what I'm saying? So I want him to get his point out.
So what you're Brownsville, I'm not sure. But but here's the thing, Sean. So when he did it more than once, he got 4 kids with that woman. He still lived with that woman. He's still
Okay.
moving along with that woman. So damn, that's a good view. And so when that happens, then like it's his words is not aligning with he don't want to be married anymore.
Yes, they are. His words are aligning with a nigga who keeps fucking his baby mama and keeps getting her pregnant. Nothing about that says he wants to get married. I don't know about y'all, but I don't. Even if my daughter, God forbid, had a baby out of wedlock, I don't want no nigga marrying her just because they had a baby. If he ain't ready to be a husband, I don't think the two are synonymous.
So, but what if they live together and they playing house? So she cannot have another boyfriend, and he right now the way how they live together, and she cannot have another boyfriend, and he cannot have another girlfriend. The way how they living right now. So I think when it goes to that part, I think that's when the disconnect is for people like me. So
Yeah.
because you know what I'm saying, Sean. Like
My
it's one
bad.
thing it's one thing if they was
and he's
and
bored,
he's back.
right?
He's going to be able to articulate stuff. He's back. It's just his camera's getting better. He probably had a phone call, so he's here to articulate himself. But the thing is that like so once you get back with the woman and you telling us that you want to move forward, but your actions is not moving forward, that's when there's an issue, in my opinion.
So I think the issue in real life is that when you mentoring young men, right, and he's younger than us, when you mentoring young men, I think a lot of times we can forget how it feels to be a young man. So for me,
Exactly.
all the information you guys are giving him is absolutely great information. We will not discount that. That's what you would want a strong man to tell somebody. But also the part that I just think I want to add to what y'all are saying, because I want to be clear that I'm not diminishing what y'all are saying, because it's true, but maybe not for him and not this time, is, bro, alignment. Don't let nobody rush your process. Your process is your process. Hold on, let me finish. Your timeline is your timeline. So no matter what either man's morals are or what his timeline was or how he did it, who the fuck cares? He's a familiar stranger on the internet. You know your timeline. You have to go to sleep at night. That's for you to decide. Everything they're saying is real talk. It's great information. You have to process that and figure out when that makes sense for you and if it makes sense for you.
All right, so hold on.
Hold on, before you go, just turn down the music. So, but the only problem is he rushed his own timeline, Sean, by going in the cart before the horse. He rushed his own timeline, and by listening to the wrong information in the past, that's what got him to believe that he could just have kids.
I get that, but should he be a bad husband right now? Should he be a bad husband right now just because y'all think he's ready?
How can y'all add all of that? I don't understand this. I don't understand this.
Go ahead, Mr. Lyman.
Can y'all hear me? Because I can't see myself. Lighten up.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't like as Sean Antonio was saying. That's why I said it's another side. This man clearly know what I'm talking about. He lived the life that I lived once, but now he's on y'all side because he grew up and he matured. But at the time, y'all gotta understand. When I met her, she was in college. I just was working at Amazon. Like it was attraction. We had sex. We wasn't serious at all. And this is the same shit I told our parents and the same shit that she knows.
Can you pause right there, Mr. Alignment? Can you pause right there?
Yeah.
I just got one question for you. Right now, what is stopping you from wanting to make the woman that you are dealing with, that you've been with for 7 years, what is stopping you from believing in the institute of marriage?
Like I said before, I know it's a negative mantra, but it's done already. We had the 4 kids. We had the kids out of wedlock. She still has resentment. She's rebellious, but I guess we came to the conclusion that, yo, fuck it, we gonna look past everything else. These kids need to see us every goddamn day, and that's what they do. They see us together. So no matter what we went through, I still kiss her. I still hold her at night. I still love on her. But I guess to y'all, it's not. We're not in a marriage. But my kids see daddy every day. They see mommy,
So,
daddy,
so,
mama. Like,
so if you see yourself in a marriage, why not make it official? Because you said so. Because this is the
done
confusing part.
already,
Too.
right?
This is the confusing. It's not. So the problem is, it's not done, and this is why you're going to keep having a resentment because you're saying it's done, but your words is not meeting your actions. If you
I
saying
don't
we
have.
acted, because right now what your actions is telling me personally from the outside looking in is that you just want to play married, but you don't actually want to be married. And that's why Sean is saying do it on your own time because you don't sound like you actually want to be married. It's like you just want to play marriage.
I mean, I understand how you can view that because I understand the platform I'm on, but it's also another side. It's a reason why my mom and Pop Pop stayed together for 80 years back in the day. They didn't want the kids. They didn't want to break up the family. So no matter what y'all say, if I don't marry her right now and I do leave that house, I'm breaking up the family. I'm breaking up the unity. Now we co-parenting.
I
No,
think
so here's the thing. It's not just about the piece of paper and going to the justice of the peace. It's about your actions. Gotta meet your words. Because you keep
So
saying that I'm here for you. I'm gonna ride out with you. I don't know what you maybe you just willing to do it until your youngest turn 18 and then you go about your merry way. I'm not sure. But what it sounds like you're saying that you riding with this woman, you want to be what you want your kids to see that y'all married. You want your kids to see that she got your last name. You want your kids to see that they come from a 2-parent household. But I don't actually really want to do it because it's not real. That's
And
what it
Mr.
sounds like
Lyman,
you're saying to me.
there's one thing, Mr. Lyman, there's one thing that you're missing here and that you have to understand, right? Because I asked you the question. I said,
yeah,
what do your lady want? What do your queen want? What do your beautiful woman want? And you said that she wants to be married to you, right?
yes.
She wants to be married to you, but you don't want to be married right now. So right now, y'all are equally yoked, right? And y'all visions aren't aligned, Mr. Alignment, right? You have one vision, she has a different vision, right? So there goes the division that has happened amongst you and her. So until you realign that vision to where both of y'all are on one accord within the relationship, you're going to always have that instability. So that's what we're saying. You can legitimize the situation and find stability within that relationship and remove all the division.
I want to respond to what Sean said earlier. We're not trying to tell this man what to do. He's a grown man. He can do whatever he want to do, right? But we understand it's a bigger picture and a bigger audience that we're speaking to than just this young man. And the one thing that I can say is women don't have to go through this experience. They can learn from other people's experience and say, hey, check this out. If this man does not value marriage, if he don't want to be married, it don't matter if I have his kid, it don't matter if I play house with him, he's still not going to marry me, so I should not put myself in these situations. And that's why we having this conversation, not to change his mind, but if it was a young lady or even a young lady that was watching this situation, aka if your daughter's watching this, I don't want a man that's typically like my father. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yo,
Yeah, we can hear you.
you good? So that's like Shona Antonio and I said, we both agree. What y'all saying is 1,000% right. But it's another way that happened that made things transpire. I don't want to overlook that. Like I said, we was fucking around. Motherfuckers wasn't committed. She got pregnant. We had a child. I didn't want to be with her. I just want to be there for my kid. Fuck it. Let's get a crib together. Had another child. This shit ain't working. Had another child. You fucked off. I fucked off. And then we had our last child, and it's like, God damn. At this point, I think we just fucking meant to be together. Cause you fertile as hell, and I'm potent. It's like, what the fuck? But it's like to get married now after all of this. Are y'all saying? Because y'all like to assume what I'm saying. Are y'all saying, okay, you get married and it's just going to be amazing. It's going to be perfect. All that other shit that happened is going to be washed out the window. It's going to be no more turmoil. Well, actually, we actually don't argue none of that. We don't do any of that. But it's just like, see, that's what I'm saying. I need somebody that's actually. We're showing on Antonio because he kind of older. And he can touch
He
y'all more
needs
than I can.
he needs a backup. Give him the backup.
Right.
No, I don't need a backup, but it's just a man that's on your age that was where I once was, not with all the kids, but that actually lived a debaucherous life, and he can attest to. Okay, I understand where this young brother is coming from. It is another side, but unfortunately, it transpired to how it transpired. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead, get him in.
But the thing is, Mr. Lyman, you wanted to give you a pass for having lack of discipline.
Absolutely not. Not once in the conversation did I ask for a pass. I said I'm 100% accountable for my actions. And then Brownsville or Edelman said, yo, would you, I guess, advise your children, your boys to live the current life that you live? And I said, hell no. I'm embarrassed. It's disgusting. It's disheartening. I'm at complete dismay because all the shit that I did.
So, Mr. Lyman, I got a question for you. So if one of your homies came to you and said, hey, I want to stop being a criminal, but I can't stop robbing, what are you going to say to him?
I mean,
I just robbed a nigga yesterday. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I did 4 robberies. I did 4 robberies in the last 7 years, but I want to stop being robbed. I'm keep telling you that I don't want to be robbing niggas no more. But he keep doing it.
Breaking up for me.
Huh?
He was breaking up for a minute on my side, but I mean, I don't know if I can.
So what I'm asking you, what are you going to tell this man that is your friend that said he don't want to be a criminal no more, but he keep doing crime after crime after crime? What are you going to tell him?
Shit, I guess he didn't get caught enough.
You're going to tell him like, no, you really do want to be a criminal because you keep doing the same criminal activity.
You didn't stop. Obviously, you didn't get that. You didn't get caught enough to get sentenced to long enough.
Whatever the case is, right? Yeah. Right. Whatever the case is, you want to be the criminal, right? You not making a proper step because you saying that it's difficult, it's hard, because she got resentment, because all these other things that factors into it. Because I done fucked up so many times, made my life so difficult, and now I don't want to deal with it. It's easier for me to not go ahead and go all the way because I don't really love this woman. I just love her pussy. Is what you are saying. Because I can't pull out all these times that we have sex. It ain't because she's fertile. It's because you ain't pulling out. It don't got shit to do with her being fertile.
Yo, Bracy, you can, bro, man. I don't want to get into too much of that because it's personal. You're gonna talk about nuances, and I'm adding too many caveats and all the other bullshit.
I promise you that I promise you, Mr. Lyon, we're just gonna have an honest conversation. We just have an honest conversation. I'm not gonna.
But you can pull out. You know you can pull out and it still be pre-cum. You know that you can just hit it from the side in the morning one time, pull out and bust on her ass, and you still got a little bit of that juice in there.
Come on, man. Hold on. You right, but we know you ain't pull out. You can't tell me that it was pre-cum.
So here, this is what we say, Mr. Lyman. So you cannot tell me that it was 4 pre-cum babies. That's not possible to have 4 pre-cum babies.
No, absolutely not. I'll be deep.
All right, so therefore that's what I'm saying. So this is the problem I have. I understand that you don't have to tell me because I'm a man. I know how many children I got, and I know how many times I bust inside of a woman. So therefore, you cannot just say, "Hey, you don't know about this pre-cum, man. What if this? What if that?" I know already. You don't gotta tell me which one was pre-cum and which one was not. You don't need to tell me that exact because I know you didn't have 4 kids out of pre-cum. So,
Bracy, I assure you, I definitely was deep in that, and I came in that. I'm not negating that at all.
So
I'm not talking about the kids at all. No, I'm not talking about the kids at all. The kids is whatever. We got them. They here. We doing what we got to do for them. But you want to talk about, oh, you love that pussy and this, and that. No, that's not the case. It's just it comes a time where you said yourself, sex is the least thing you do when you with somebody. So don't tell me it's because I love that pussy. Tell me because I want to stay in this damn thing for the sake of the kids. But you don't have to get married to be deemed a good fucking man, Bracy. Does that make me less because I'm not married? But I'm still here for the
Mr. Lyman.
So does it make you? So does it make you? Hold on. So what you mean? Does it make you less of a man? So it makes you less of a committed man than what I am. I'm willing to go all the way. I'm willing to go 100% and commit to my woman, whether if she breaks up with me in a day or not. I'm not afraid that all the shit that I did to put her through and she decides to leave. I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid to lose because I know I'm going to put my all in. Once I put my all in, what happens after that, it doesn't hurt me anymore because I know I did everything in my ability to make this shit move forward. So therefore, if I'm giving my 100%, and that person do some bullshit, it's easy for me to leave. It's easy for me to let that human go because I did 100%. The problem is you're not putting 100% in. And that's why you keep wanting this fucking out. And that's why you can't get the full potential out your woman out because you are not 100% to her. It's like I always say, you got to be 100%. She got to be 100%. And that's how you get the relationship because it's something in between y'all two. And that's the relationship. You cannot jump past the relationship to cure her. You got to cure the relationship first. And for some reason, y'all not understand that. Y'all keep trying to jump. Oh, she did that. No, you fucked up the relationship, so you got to fix it. And maybe you got to fix yourself first. Maybe you got to go through your own therapy. And she need to go through her own therapy. And then you could go to some couples therapy. You cannot go to therapy without going to therapy for yourself. And she cannot have her. Y'all, all three of y'all. It's three of y'all. It's a trilogy. You need therapy, she need therapy, and the relationship need therapy.
And also, Sharon, we also got to communicate that our words that we speak are powerful, right? And what Mr. Alignment articulated was, I'm with her for the sake of our children, right? So basically, when you publicly express that you're with a woman for the sake of keeping a family together, for the sake of the betterment of your children, what you're publicly expressing is that you value this woman as a mother and as a sex partner, but you do not value this woman as a wife, right? So if you are publicly expressing that to her, that is a point of contention within her. That's where you're going to get pushback. That's where you're going to build resentment, right? Because you're telling her, yes, you're a good mother and I value you as a mother. And then I value you that, you know, I can have sex with you and we can do some things together, but I don't see your potential as a wife. And if she's not on that program, and if her vision, the way that she views her life and her relationship, she wants to be married, then what you're doing is you're putting her in a position to where she's going to be contentious with you because she understands that in your mind, she's devalued.
Shout out to Tezzy K with the $4.99. The way that you can recognize the Rim Brothers based off principles and values is the key. I can figure someone out in 1 week. It's not hard. I don't know about a week. God damn, big bad bull. Shit.
But I'm listen, man, and I encourage all the Rim Brothers to come up here. This was a great conversation with Mr. Alignment, and we need to encourage more of these types of conversations, right? So that we can get down to some truths and get down to some principles, right? Because it is not our want or desire to keep brothers in the Rim Brother ideology. That's one of the main reasons why I started getting up on these panels and speaking, right? Because what the solution-based group, what we're trying to do is rebel against that remedial rhetoric. We want to rehabilitate these brothers into a better mind state, into a better process that's going to be better for their, not only them, but better for their family, better for their potential spouse, better for the children, right? And if we improve relationships as a whole and legitimize relationships, then we're also, by doing that, we're improving our community, right? And once we start improving our communities, then we can improve our society as a whole. So that's why this is very important to where we have these conversations, because that's where the healing starts.
And also, I want to say this because for whatever reason, he's scared. I don't know. Maybe he's a millionaire. We just don't know. And he's scared that she's going to one day just take his whole bank account. But if y'all both in the same financial level, what is the scariness of being married if y'all already live together? Y'all have 4 children. I do not understand what is the real issue. The real issue is that you scared you might get divorced. Are you scared that it's not going to last? I'm not understanding what is the real contentious about being married with somebody that you already in a relationship with. That's the part that I'm not really understanding. Y'all already live together. Y'all already have 4 children together. Why you keep saying that we already did everything? So why should I go ahead and finish out the deed and get married? That's the whole, I guess people feel like men. This is why I guess you just cannot trust men and say, if you already got the milk, why buy the cow? You already got the milk. So pretty much what he's saying, I got the milk already. I do not want to buy this cow because I'm getting free milk. What's the purpose of buying the cow when I'm getting the milk for free? That's what it sounds like to me. I know that the men out here, they saying like, oh, you might be putting her in a bad position. She's already in a bad position. I'm not sure, harmonic universe. I'm not sure what's going on. I didn't see it neither.
Because of the reason why a lot of these men, they have the mindset that Mr. Alignment has towards relationships is because, part of this Rim Brother ideology is to teach
I did
that,
not, harmonic universe. I'm not sure what happened to it. Harmonic universe. I did not. Go ahead.
is to teach that you can dangle that over that woman's head, right? The thought, the idea that one day you're going to marry her, because they know that the ladies, the queens, the beautiful women out there, they want to be in a committed relationship. They want someone to find them as being wife material or wife potential, right? And as long as you're with this woman and you're building a life with this woman, but you're not giving her that validation that she's asking for, but you're holding and you're dangling it over her head, that is a control tactic. That is a manipulative tactic that some would even find to be I don't want to say
But it's not. It don't even have anything to do with her. It's a him thing. It don't even got nothing to do with her that he's dangling nothing over her. He's dangling that shit over his goddamn self. He keeping himself depressed in the situation. He's always thinking about it. That's why he kept the phone and try to act like it's an old phone. It wasn't an old phone. It's a recent phone. He holding
But
that
not
shit over
only
his
that,
goddamn self. He's just not willing to all the way concede to the accountability. He's willing to say all this accountability shit in front of us, but in his real life, he's not walking in his accountability because he's believing all this other bullshit that they say. Hey, man, got to do what he got to do. He got to have bitches and he got to fuck this and he got to do that and whatever other bullshit that he got going on in his mind because he's double-minded right now. He's on one side that he want to be a solid human being and the other side he still want to be a player because he still I feel like he's young. And then as soon as he leaves this woman, he probably going to go ahead and marry the next woman right away because he want to be married, but he's just scared to be married to that woman. And the reason why he's scared to be married to that woman is because he know all the shit he really put her through. But if that's the case, then you need to leave that woman alone. But at the same time, he possibly ruined that girl's life by putting 4 kids in her.
But it's not. I don't think it's a fear thing though with him. I think it's more. Fair. I think it's beyond that. I think because he understands and he articulated. He said that his woman desires to be married. Peace and love to you, Omni. And he said that he doesn't desire to be married, right?
But that's a lie.
Today. So what I'm saying.
But the thing, Braswell, the thing is that he's lying to himself. That's what I'm saying. His life is not reflecting his words.
Is this. He's saying that his woman wants to be married and he doesn't, right? So that's kind of like having that trump card. You know, when you playing spades and you don't know who has the big joker, you know what I'm saying? So you're going to play it in a certain way until you can reveal who has that trump card, right? So that is a level of control that he has.
But it's not controlled. It's not controlled.
But what I'm saying is
doesn't have to. But what I'm saying, Cause what I'm saying, he does not have no control over that woman.
Yo,
He not dangling marriage over her. She say
But
out her mouth
she
that she
wants
want
to be
marriage, but she
married
don't
though.
she don't care
That
about marriage just as much as he don't.
no,
It's
he
him. He's
said
leading.
she
He's the
wants to
one.
be
Yeah,
married.
but he doesn't know what that woman wants. He is lying. He is the one controlling that relationship. If he says
Tracy,
we gonna get married, she would get married.
I think you've
The
been
No,
reason
he
why
said
they are
inconsistent.
not
she
married
wants to
is
be
the reason
married.
why they are not married is because he's controlling the relationship. He's leading the relationship, and that man do not want to marry that woman, and she knows that she
Tracy,
gotta save face and say, "I want to be married," just to make
Sharon
herself
Tracy.
feel good. But it's not true. Neither one of
Good,
them motherfuckers want to be married. Let's just be honest. Let's stop sugarcoating the shit.
good
I
day, gentlemen.
disagree. I disagree with that. I think she wants to be married, like Mr. Alignment said, and
Clearly, she said it.
right,
That's a lie.
and he doesn't want to be married, and he's dangling that over her head as a carrot, as a control
No,
manipulative
no, no,
technique
no.
to
There's no
so that she
control
can.
here, Brownsville. It's no
But
Now,
it's
control.
if
It is
if
no
I if I
control.
may speak,
Go ahead, Omni.
life into Mr. Alignment,
It ain't no life to be spoke.
because nah, so alignment. This is what I have to impart on
Hold on, Omni.
onto you.
Omni, hold on, please.
What's
Please.
that? Oh, okay. Good.
All right, go ahead now. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm trying to hear you. I don't
This is
want you to.
why
Yeah.
I got you. And I'm moving through it. If I'm moving, and you see I'm out and about. So if I break up, let me know, and I'll start it over. This is what I've come to understand as a recently married man, right? Is that when the two become one flesh, that is the marriage. When the two become one flesh, that is the marriage. That's why you find yourself continuously dealing with the same woman over and over.
Are you talking about
Is because
consummation? Are you talking
yes,
about consummating?
you consummated before the marriage, right? And so
This is where I'm. Go ahead.
as a result, you find yourself creating multiple children. Now, I'm sure they're beautiful babies. The thing
Absolutely.
is that the thing is that the laws, the legal marriage, right? The marriage according to the state isn't the only form of marriage. It's just what solidifies the marriage to man as it already was before God. So when you already consummated with your woman before God, in the eyes of God, you were already married. In the spiritual sense, this is where things like soul ties come in. So when the two became one flesh, you already had attraction, and then you expounded upon it and expanded upon it by creating life, the two becoming one flesh. What I suggest you do is marriage. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not just for you and the girl, but it's also for your children's sake as well. Because I'm sure as a man, you don't want to end up in a situation or a scenario. Life happens where, saying God forbid, before I even say this, something were to happen to either one of you, and now you have no say on that person's well-being when they end up in the hospital, or certain decisions have to be made. You will have no say in her life, and now you'll be looking at your children looking at you powerless to do anything to help your woman in the worst possible circumstances. You don't want that scenario for yourself. What's
Omni.
happening?
You just made me remember something as I sit here and I reflect. So maybe y'all are right, because I recently went to go try to obtain my kids' birth certificates, and you know what the state of Delaware told me? Y'all know what they said? They said, despite me signing the birth certificates, being there at the damn hospital, I couldn't obtain them because we weren't married. And I'm the father.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
So
That's what I'm saying.
so maybe y'all are right. if I can't obtain no documents on my own children, that's interesting. You just made me think of something.
That's what I'm saying. It's not just for the. It's not just for. See, we were delivered, via TV sitcoms and all forms of media. We were given the wrong impression about marriage. It's really a lot of forms of protections that come through marriage for you, your household, and your family. A lot of protections. The moment that you become a husband, there's a lot of provisions and protections that you can only benefit through marriage.
And do your kids have your last name? Hey, listen, I was hey, listen. In my opinion, from what I'm gathering, he don't really care about his family. He don't care about that woman. He don't care about his children. He only care about himself. That's the real truth of the matter. He ain't dangling shit. They both toxic as hell, and they just being toxic together. And neither one of them actually care about anything that's pertaining to the future. They just moving through life and they're just moving. And we could sugarcoat it, act like you got so much love for these people and because you created them, but your actions got to prove that, not your words. For some reason, we act like we don't understand that your actions don't prove what you feel. All of a sudden, I could just say how much I love and I want to do this and I got this and I love her and that's bullshit. Then why you not doing what's needed to be done? We know what actions need to be done when you actually have love for another human being. And all of a sudden, we trying to sugarcoat it because we tend to deal with people with kid gloves. But as we peel back this goddamn onion and we start to cry, the tears are coming down because we in the meat of the fucking onion. We understand what is really going on.
And but we can't really cast aspersions on the woman, right? Because we haven't
absolutely we can.
We haven't spoken to her. We haven't gotten her viewpoint. We haven't gotten her perspective.
I don't need it.
We just spoken to Mr. Alignment, and based on what he's telling us, we can deduce facts and make conclusions based on his words, right? And based on his words, what he expressed is that he was running from the commitment. He says his wife wants to be committed to.
That's a lie.
Not his wife. His woman wants to be committed to. And
I mean, listen, if you want to believe everything, if you don't want to believe, hey, listen, you could believe him all you want to, but I know a bullshit artist when I hear one. He is just making himself look grandiose and say, oh yeah, she want to get married to me, but it's me that don't want to marry her. Nigga, please. It's you. What are you talking about? She don't want to marry your ass just the way how you don't want to marry her. You just keep trapping her, and she probably just as depressed as you, and that's why she never moved on. She's like, all right, fuck it. We just keep on having children. A lot of people don't mind having children with the same person because they don't want to have multiple partners as their kids' child.
So
that is it. And it's okay. Both of y'all toxic, and y'all like being toxic together. Just own the shit.
I don't understand how you're solution based, but you're telling me my situation is toxic. We're not fighting. There's no argument. We're not at there's no disagreements besides the marriage part. Where is the toxicity at?
Because you're confused about the reason why it's toxic because you're confused about what you want to do for your family. You want to be this good righteous man and do everything correctly, but also I want to be in the streets and be debaucherous. You want to be both. That's toxic. When you're not making a
How long have you been in this conversation? How long have you been here?
I'm sorry?
Because if you're saying that we're confused, nobody is confused. We clearly came to an agreement about the structure of the family, the unity. But if you want to talk about marriage, okay, cool. How's that toxic? Because we're not married. Because Sharon Brace.
Because you don't have the maximum.
Because you're the embodiment of man on YouTube.
No, let me.
But you have the blueprint.
Alignment.
That makes me
I'm
toxic.
not gonna come at you from the same angle as Sharam, right? I'm coming at you from the angle of the provision and protection of your family. Do you want the utmost protection? Do you want your family to be as covered as they possibly can be? Do you
I
want
mean, yes,
your children and the mother of your children to be as covered as they possibly can be?
yes.
Then marriage is the route to go. You said it out of your own mouth. You can't even
Then
get your child's birth certificate. So if
facts.
something
So
were to happen,
Delaware,
you can't even
Delaware.
verify. You wouldn't even be able to verify that you are their father as their father.
You got some static,
Well, according
Mr.
to Delaware,
Go ahead.
According to Delaware, yeah.
but it just blows my mind. Is I'm completely at like Bracy. We talk about remedial rhetoric, and it seems like remedial rhetoric is pushing negative connotation, negative mantras. After I give you the information, you constantly assume this man doesn't want his family. He's toxic. Well, you would think I was beating on a woman. You would think I was belittling her. But we don't want to marry her. This is where we are with men.
So your microphone's messed up. So again, I'm going by the words that you're using, and I just understand what you are saying. Neither one of y'all want to have the betterment of the family. Y'all both are very selfish, and that's why y'all in a selfish situation that y'all are in. You cannot stay committed to her. You said y'all been in and out of relationship with each other for the past 10 years. All I'm saying is that I can recognize the same way how you try to give me that same bullshit about saying, Bracy, you can have a kid out of pre-cum knowing goddamn well you bust 4 nuts in her all 4 times. But you want to give me some bullshit because you feel like you didn't tell me that you busted nut in her all 4 times, that it could be possibly that's pre-cum. But I'm a fucking man and I know bullshit when I hear one. And now you want to give me bullshit more. We understand. I understand what's going on. I don't know who y'all think y'all talking to. I'm a man that was a part of that whole shit too. You ain't talking to somebody that just was fucking, I'm not that. I was outside, nigga. I know a bullshit ass when I hear one. Talking about, it's
Mr.
possible
Lyman,
that you can have
that's your
pre-cum.
wife,
No,
Mr.
goddamn
Lyman.
well, every time you went inside that woman, you purposely not pulled out. You purposely got that woman pregnant because you wanted to trap her. You wanted to go play the field and also keep your in-house pussy at home. That's what you did.
And the key word
And
is
I'm tired
right?
of us treating shit with kid gloves. Stop kid gloving the shit. It is what it is. Just be honest
that
about
you
it.
mentioned was trap,
I'm tired,
right?
no, I'm tired of we fucking no. We are not kid gloving these niggas no more. Stop it. We're not gonna treat them with kid gloves. These are grown ass men.
Right.
Stop being
But
fucking
what I'm
nice to these
saying is,
little motherfuckers.
what I'm saying is, and I agree with you as far as the kid gloves, but when it comes to the woman that he's with, it's a real thing that women are held hostages within their own relationship due to the inadequate leadership of the man. Right? That's a real thing. That's a real conversation that needs to be had.
And also,
right?
also the conversation got to be had that those type of women, that's the woman that we got to run away from. She picked a bad leader on purpose. So she just as toxic for picking a bad fucking leader.
If them people, hold
on. No, we're not gonna sugarcoat shit because when she first had the first baby and he was on some bullshit, and then she had the second baby and he was on some bullshit, then we had the third one and he was on some bullshit, and then we had the fourth one and he's still on some bullshit. We acting like she don't know.
How he holding her hostage if he said both of them was stepping out? She ain't held hostage. They just see what they see in each other and they working that out. It's some of us.
Hold on, Vic.
It's some of us out here.
We're not gonna talk about no hostage. What we're saying is this: they both know what they are doing. They neither one of them want to be fucking married. He is giving himself the grandiose ideology that she want to be married because he want to make himself feel better. That's one of the things that these fucking Rim brothers do. They put themselves in this higher place, this higher inflated status.
Yo,
they are not in.
It like
Right.
once again, I am at complete dismay at the way that you just assume. If I literally told you this woman said that she wanted to be married, we talked to her parents, we had mediation where she wanted to do counseling and therapy and shit, and you sit here and you constantly telling me that that we're confused, we're toxic, and so forth and so forth. Like I said, if it's not what Bracy says, your ideologies, then every other man is wrong and he's a rim brother. But we talk about remedial rhetoric.
All right, so misalignment.
Remedial
So
rhetoric is
misalignment.
the most
So
negative
misalignment.
word.
I got a question for you. Since you're saying that I'm mischaracterizing and I don't understand what's really going on, right? So if that's the case, how long before she said she wanted to be married? Was it the first kid, second kid, third kid, or the fourth one? When did she say she wanted to be married?
Shit, the whole 10.
When did she say she? Which kid? Okay, so tell me, which kid she said she wanted to be married?
One.
The first kid, and therefore y'all not been married for 10 years. And you tell me that woman want to be married?
But yeah, because you're,
hold on, I want to make sure you are understanding what I'm asking you. Since kid one, she wanted to be married. I want to make sure you understand what I'm asking you, and I'm gonna shut up. I promise, because I want you to be able to get your thought out as well. I'm not trying to hijack it. What I'm saying is this: if from kid one she says she wanted to be married, and 10 years later she is not married, that shows to me that person don't actually want what they are saying. We had a conversation about that on this show. People that say they want something and never achieve it, they actually don't want it. Go ahead, Mr. Alignment.
I'm not negating what you saying, but like I'm saying, like things happen, things transpire through year 1 through year 10, brother. I don't know if you don't believe in things happening. You just live a perfect life. Everything just aligns so perfect with your life. Cool. If that's your life, then cool. But what I'm saying is each child, things transpire on my behalf. I already took accountability and all that. But you cannot sit here and tell me that, oh, when you was 19 years old, you should have just married her.
I hear you.
Off the first kid. When I clearly said that we were just supposed to be fucking and just chilling. But she got pregnant and I was like, fuck, I gotta be here. Because obviously her body, her choice, nigga. No. I have to be there for the kids.
That's not true.
I have to be there. See, this is what I mean. You two niggas, man. Y'all live one. Y'all just got one life, and y'all don't see other parts of life. But other men can come over and say, "I definitely feel where this brother is coming from." I don't need you to agree with me, but understand what I'm saying. I'm not deflecting. I'm not negating none of that. You're right. I should have married her the first child, but I didn't, nigga.
So here's my problem with it, because like I said, like
we so focused on marriage, but we're not talking about is this how long as in 10 years had this man ever left his children.
So
no.
again, like what I'm saying,
nigga, I've been there for my children.
All right, so that's fine. It's understandable, but do not say that you want to be there for your family. You just want to be there. You got a selfish ideology. You're there for yourself and your kids, and that is fine. Just live in that. Stop saying that you want to be all for your family and you trying to build this goddamn grandiose ideology that my kids come from a 2-parent household, and that's not the case. Just stop lying to yourself, and that woman needs to stop lying to herself as well.
So, Bracy, you've been married 3 times.
Say what? I only been married once.
You've been married 3 times, right?
No, I only been married 1 time.
No.
I've been married once.
Once?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel.
And I got 2 kids before I got married. You heard me? I'm not sure if you heard me. And I also had 2 kids prior to this marriage. So all I'm saying is that I understand when a bullshit artist is talking. You saying that this woman was 10 years talking about
it's subjective. Like I said, it's subjective. I respect and I accept your perspective, but it's another way, brother. It's not another way. It's probably 1,000 other ways. You see what I'm saying? You just told me you had 2 kids, then turned around had 2 more kids, then you finally got married. Shit, I don't really see no difference from what you was doing, what I was doing. But you're married now.
No, it's a big difference. My level of commitment is way deeper than yours. You're not willing to put the same commitment that I'm willing to put in. See, and I was also willing to tell the women that I did have children before, like, hey, listen, we either gonna move this way or we're not gonna move anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. It's static on my side of yours. I don't know.
That's definitely your side. I don't know what's going on with your microphone, to be honest. Let me see if I can fix it. I'll try. Hold on. Let me see. Mic settings. I don't know what's going on with it. Well, yeah, so it's just me being honest. That's all it is. When I'm talking to those women, I had the child and we knew we wasn't going to move forward anymore. I didn't continuously keep trying to put a child in them. Even if I was to have sex with them again, I didn't bust a nut inside of them and say, oops, pre-cum baby happened. It was a oops baby. No, motherfucker. You know exactly what you're doing every 4 times. Stop acting like you didn't know with the bullshit pre-cum shit. Go ahead, Jack, knock it off. How you feeling?
I was just gonna say shout out to Fresh and Fit. Busting in women responsibly. I actually just came up to say you need some lemon juice or something, dog.
Some who?
Some lemon juice, some tea, cough drops. I don't know what it is. You sound like you just got done fighting a bear or something. I can't explain it.
Hey, Jack.
How you guys doing that?
How do you feel about me exposing 2 of your 10 rim commandments? How do you feel about that?
Well, I literally just popped up like 5 minutes ago. I literally just woke up, so I actually wasn't been watching. My bad. What 2 tenets or commandments did you bust wide open?
Before we move into that, so what's your thoughts on the topic at hand, Jack?
Really? I just made a whole 20-minute video about this topic.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
So what's your thought then? Explain to me. I want to hear it.
The topic is how long to wait to get married.
Yeah.
Man. Like I said, it was like a 20-minute video with like 40 minutes worth of content. So it's like I don't even know where to begin. Where do we start? How long do you wait to get married? What angle are you taking? Are we talking about how long should women wait? How long should men wait? What are we talking?
Yeah, either one. It's up to you. We could just build from there.
Well, let's start from the women's side. Most women don't want to get married too young because they've been programmed to think that if they get married under 30, that somehow makes them a child bride. So that's one angle. And you got the men side of it where they don't want to marry a woman too young because they're going to be called a predator or a pedo, so they're trying not to avoid that. Or if they marry a chick too young and she's like 20 something, he's even 5 years older. Anytime it breaks up, they're gonna be like, "Well, he was manipulative or abusive, or he just married you because you were dumb." I'm like, well, that's offensive to women of any age to say that just because you're a certain age, you're mentally retarded or something. So there's a lot of things wrong with the premise of how long you should wait to get married, because most people aren't being braced to even be a type of person to even be married or stay in a long-term commitment. I don't know, it was Anton Daniels who coined the term people who are dating or practicing divorce over and over again.
That's crazy.
So there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot that goes into it. So how long?
And the reason why that's kind of crazy, Jack, is that like I think that quote that you just said, the person, Mr. Lyman, that was up here, he pretty much is like, he should be the face of that whole situation, because he was definitely practicing for divorce. The moment he get married, it probably gonna last about 2 years because he do not want to change his ideology. Clearly, because he kept being off and on with his woman. This is not just a one-time thing when he said, "Okay, we made a mistake, babe. We had a child. I'm gonna try to stick with it through this child." No, that's not the case. Like, we gotta stop with the bullshit. You did it 3 more times after that. You're just because of your children.
But I think I came in at the end when he said they've been together for 10 years.
Yeah, they've been together for 10 years, 4 kids.
Yeah, he might as well just forgo it. Don't do it, man. he get married now, he's probably going to end up like divorced in like a year or something. I've seen that too many times. People together for like 10 years and then they get married and somehow they break up in the next 2 or 3 years. It's weird. But if they would have stayed unmarried, they probably would have just died together. That I always found that interesting.
Right, because the reason why is because once they get married, they have a real commitment. Their whole commitment is no commitment. And that's why they can stay together for 10 years. They love the fact that they are not committed to each other, but they are together. And that's what they love. It is what it is. But we got to stop acting like this man was holding marriage above her head. Nah, she don't want to be married just as much as he don't want to be married. They both know that they are toxic.
I disagree with that.
Yeah.
That's REM commandment number 2. I think I give the ladies a little bit more credit than what you give them, because I understand how they can be misled by a dangerous man with a dangerous ideology.
Your phone breaking up right now.
Wow. Before you
But
break up, I would like to say that you are removing this agency if you say that she's just only following without having any say so
your
what goes
phone
on.
breaking up too, Jack. Your phone's starting to break up as well. But I don't know, maybe I don't know what's going on actually. But your phone breaking up. There we go. He's back. Go Jack, talk some more. Let me see if it's just your phone or I don't know.
Hello? Is it me?
There you go. There you go. Yes, sir.
Yeah. What Browns was about to say is basically removing the intelligence from a woman by saying that she's being led by a stupid person. Not only did she pick a stupid person, she never recognized he was stupid, and that she continued to be bamboozled by his stupidity. It's basically you're going with the rhetoric that women are children or something. So
No,
I don't
Jack.
agree with that.
What I'm recognizing is the truth, right? That y'all REM brothers, a lot of y'all men with this dangerous ideology, you are creating this baby mama epidemic, right? And what you do is you mislead this woman into thinking that you're going to be committed to her and she's going to be validated and legitimized by the relationship. You mislead her into thinking that, and until you put a baby in her, and then now you put that baby in her, now she's more caught up in your lies and deceit, because now she has something that she can never disconnect from you with, and y'all utilize that and weaponize that to continue to put control over the woman. See, y'all can
But that's incorrect.
fool the public, but listen, I've been cracking y'all cold since I got here, right? I've been identifying what you guys' rhetoric are. And like I said, the number 1 REM brother commandment is to never publicly express love and admiration for women. And then the number 2 REM brother commandment, is to never enter into a serious commitment. And both you, REM brother Jack, and Mr. Alignment both shared that y'all totally agree with the REM brother commandment number 2.
No, I mean Brownsville. The Rem Brothers rhetoric
Hold
shit
on,
you talking about.
hold on, Mr. Line. Hold on. I think he was addressing me. Well, first off, thank you for acknowledging that I am a REM brother. Thank you. Um, I just wanted to get that official before I got the tattoo across my chest. But first off, no, I don't think staying with someone for 10 years is a lack of commitment. It might be something else.
Shit, that's discipline like a motherfucker.
That is so the reason why they able to stay together for 10 is because of lack of uncommitment with each other.
I mean, y'all can
The
put it
amount
like
of
on
the
what?
amount of people who are bumping uglies after 2 days and getting a baby and then breaking up in 6 months. I would like to say that those people probably have no idea what commitment is, but someone who's willing to stick it out for 10 years, even if you don't like the chick, I don't know.
Yo,
That sounds like you
yo,
committed to
Jack,
something. I just don't know what.
So that's
Jack.
it. That's the thing, Jack. So they are not committed to each other.
How
He
Oh,
been
committed to each other. I thought you were
but
just saying commitment as a whole because, people
is
commit to
this
things all
not
the time.
remedial rhetoric? Is this not remedial rhetoric? You're
no,
telling somebody that they're not committed to one another because they didn't get married. But clearly,
no.
I'm not cheating on this woman. I'm not
Anymore, you
engaging in
mean?
any debaucherous acts. Absolutely. And I clearly was pellucid in my response. That means I was very clear by saying I don't do those things anymore.
Okay, so
Mr. Alignment, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely, jack it off. Jack, knock it off.
This is like dealing with Brittany B all over again. Okay, so
Hold on.
first up,
Wait. You can't ask me something and throw an ad hominem at me. Like, what are you
just
talking about?
let
We
him get
too,
through it, Mr. Alignment. Let him get
no,
through it.
no,
but nah,
Yeah,
we
Jack,
two men.
I
He's
got
saying it's
you.
like dealing with a
no.
woman.
Listen,
I
You
no,
got
know
you,
I don't
Mr.
no.
Alignment.
tolerate that.
Just ignore that part. He didn't mean nothing by it.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
you
Knock
right.
it off.
You
Ask
right.
the
Yeah,
question.
I didn't mean nothing negative by it. I used to visit Fight Club all the time. He used to always call me Jack Off, and even though my name is
I,
Jack Knock It Off,
nah,
so
you got it, bro. My fault. You got
Go ahead,
it's
Jack.
cool. It's not really a sore spot. It's just it's just funny. Um, damn, what were we talking about?
Yeah.
The woman that you have children with. I was gonna ask. Like, was she like a jump off, a sneaky leap, or something? Like, I'm trying
it.
to
You know
figure
what,
out like
life,
where the origin.
Jack. Jack, in life, you was once 18, 19 before. You was out. You see that?
Before you add the information, just
I'm
answer
going
the
to add the
question.
caveats.
No, I'm
Was she a
saying, but
jump off?
answer the question
A
first, and then
jump
you
off.
can add it.
A jump off means that I already have a woman and she was a side. No, she was
No,
just.
meaning that y'all wasn't. No, he meaning that y'all wasn't in no kind of relationship. Y'all was just having
Oh,
sex. That's what he mean.
no, absolutely not. We wasn't in a relationship. I didn't have sex with her to after like a month. Like I
But
didn't
you
even
wasn't in a
fuck
relationship with
immediately.
her, correct? So hold on. The
No, we
question is
wasn't. We
asking.
wasn't in a relationship. We was
That's
not
what
in a
he's.
relationship.
That's what Jack is asking. Okay.
Oh no, yeah, but it wasn't like a one night you fuck. No, it wasn't that. I just didn't. We didn't have sex in like a month. You know what I mean? It was personal stuff going on between that. But yeah, no, if she got pregnant first time I hit, nigga, she after a month. You know what I'm talking about?
Was she like a friend of a friend, like a
No,
relatives or something like that?
no.
I'm just trying to pinpoint the original purpose of you
Listen,
guys
Jack,
getting together, other than just attraction, because
Jack,
that usually is the thing, is that people don't really
Jack,
like the person that
Jack. Let
they're
me
having
tell you
kids with.
something. Look, it was two people that had interest in each other. I was attracted to her. She found me enrapturing. You know the whole sequence, brother. It's nothing too complex. We don't have to make this a conundrum. It's so simple. I liked her. She liked me. We engaged in some debaucherous acts. She got pregnant. Obviously, she didn't believe in the A word. Motherfucker, I had the kid.
Jack,
We moved in together.
Misalignment. See, this is the problem. This is the words that you use. You gotta want me to pick these words apart, and this is the
What
problem. So,
words were
because
you
I
picking
said it
apart?
earlier, but you just don't want to admit to it. So, how did she get pregnant without you busting it out? It was
Oh,
your baby,
absolutely.
your choice first. So don't
Absolutely.
say she got pregnant. Like you making it seem like it was her.
I spit in
It was
her.
just her.
I
She did it
definitely,
by
man,
herself,
listen,
and
bro.
y'all don't understand
No,
that.
we get it.
Hold on, what I'm trying to explain to you is this: y'all don't understand the words and the vocabulary that you use. The words and the
But
vocabulary
Bracy,
that you use, the way how you talk towards a human being,
that's
it
cool.
shows your mentality and your philosophy towards a
It
person. This
doesn't.
is how I know for a fact that neither one of y'all are committed to
Remedial
each other.
rhetoric.
For the reason
Remedial
why I
rhetoric,
know,
bro.
I didn't have to find out that you was just having sex with her. The very first time y'all had sex, you didn't have protection. You busted on her on the very first time
Absolutely
y'all
not.
had sex. You didn't have to tell
Absolutely.
me that. I knew that already. But you
Absolutely,
want
I
to be
did.
able to tell me that so this way I could agree with you. But I was able to recognize your whole relationship long time ago. But the problem is you want to be able to tell me how you don't really care nothing about this
No.
woman and how she really don't care nothing about you and y'all don't care nothing about life. That's
Yo,
why the first time you ever
I,
had sex, you had no goddamn conversation about what
I
y'all
get
trying to do with your life, and you busted on her, got her
no.
pregnant, and you just kept doing it over and over again.
Yo, Sharon Bracy has to be stopped. You painting a picture, you're creating a narrative, and that's not it. If you can see before I even say something, bro, you have a motherfucking ability that you should be the richest man in the world on. You
The
cannot
problem is
see
I'm not off on what I said.
shit to
That's the
me, to
problem.
the
Like
person you talking to, you
all
are.
that narrative, you can say all that narrative pain all you want. Since I've been
So
talking about it and since I've been honest about it, I have not been off about it. That's the
that's
problem. Y'all always want to say that I'm painting a narrative, but y'all never
you
combat
are.
my actual words. Combat my
Listen,
words. Don't say I'm painting a narrative.
it's a
You don't want no commitment with that woman. That
perception,
woman don't want no commitment with you. That's why y'all
perception,
been
and how you
together
perceive
off and
something is
on
all on
for
you,
the
brother.
past 10 years.
It blows my mind how you can say things and you can take exactly what you mean and mean it how you say it, and somebody can misinterpret it and put it to fit their narrative. This is what YouTube is about. This is what these panels is about. The host says what he says and it sticks. Fuck with the person that's giving his anecdotal experiences.
Mr. Lyman,
Telling
can I
you,
ask you a question, brother? So at what point within the relationship did she express to you she wanted to be married? At what point exactly?
I just told year 1,
Year 1.
year
So was
2,
she okay?
year
So
3, year 4,
no. Let's
5,
go back to year
6,
1. Mr.
7,
Lyman,
8,
let's go
9,
back to
10.
year 1. Let's go back to year 1 for a second, right?
I can't
So
recall year 1, brother. You want
oh,
me to go back 10 years? I
I'm
can't go
asking
back
you a
10
simple question.
minutes.
What did she express that she wanted you to marry her before she got pregnant or after she got pregnant?
Shit, later, not even after she got pregnant. It was later down the line once we started living together. Once things got more acquainted. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't do something wrong and then want to do it right 10 years later with 4 kids. I don't want y'all to go gloss over that because of this Rim Brother ideology and what this solution based channel is about. You see what I'm saying? I'm not negating all the shit y'all
No,
saying is
but
right.
Mr. Alignment, you said that she expressed to you that she wanted you to marry her in year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4,
Year
all the way up
4,
into year
5,
10.
6, 7, 8,
Right.
9,
That's
10,
what
and it's
you
going to be
said.
11, motherfucker.
That's what you said, right? You said she expressed to you that she wanted you to marry
Absolutely.
her all of those years, right?
Absolutely.
But yet we're in year 10 and you haven't committed to her in the way that she wants to be committed to.
Absolutely not.
To
So
me,
my thing is,
why are you holding that woman hostage? Because she's
to say I'm
expressing to
holding.
you what she wants. But let's hold on, Mr. Alignment. The reason why you're holding her hostage is because she is expressing to you for 10 years what she wants, and for 10 years you're not giving her the commitment that she wants. So why are you holding her
I
hostage within
understand.
the
I
relationship?
understand what you're saying, but I don't want to, play on words because you're using words like hostage, brother. I'm gonna tell you, like I told her, I ain't holding you hostage. Ain't no gun to your head to be here. It's obviously in some shape, way, or some way or form. I'm obviously a good dude. I'm obviously a good father. I honestly exude certain behaviors that she deemed worth staying for because she see how it is out here. When you got kids with somebody, bro, all that shit y'all talking about, it goes out the window because you realize shit that the unity of the family and them kids saying y'all together is what really matters. Yes, you can talk about marriage and all of that bullshit, but if I'm not committed and me never leaving my kids and never leaving this home, then I don't give a fuck what you
Set
YouTube
the
niggas
marriage
talking
aside.
about.
Set the marriage aside, Mr. Alignment, because what I'm talking
Oh,
about,
it's a
right?
side. It's way down the
Set it
street.
aside. Okay, all right. So
Yeah,
we're
it
not
is.
talking about the marriage anymore, right? We're talking about
Talk about
two
me being a
two
father,
adults
bro.
in
Talk
a
about
relation.
me being in
No.
a house.
I don't want to talk about that because we're talking about the
See?
relationship. We're not talking
See?
about the family, right? So within the relationship, right? Your
He
woman
out
is
here today,
seeking
boy. I'll tell you that.
validation from you, and you're not willing to give her that validation, right? Wouldn't you call that abuse? She wants to be validated by you, and for 10 years, you're not trying to validate her.
I have a better question, Mr. Alignment.
Somebody,
Are you a
somebody
fellow
got to
house
stop you with
husband?
that shit, Brownville. That ain't no damn abuse. You using all these harsh ass
Hold on.
words for shit that don't even compare.
Hold on,
You
minute.
said the
Wait,
man held the woman hostage. Ultimately, the woman chose to be with this man over 10 years, in or
Right.
out or whatever. Some of you niggas married and still out on y'all wives and shit. And your wives is
Hold
out on
on.
you as we speak right now.
wait,
So what's the
is this
difference
Vic?
between what he's doing? What's
Yeah,
the difference between
that's
what
Vic.
he's doing
Vic?
and some of you niggas that
This is
got
Vic?
paperwork and
Yeah,
y'all
that's
trying
Vic.
to say he bad? What's
Is
up?
this a nigga
He
talking
bad
to
for what he
me?
doing?
Okay.
This is Vic? Hey, Vic!
Yeah.
Is this a nigga talking to me? Hey! Hey, I ain't
Hey,
seen you
Hey,
since we did that video, dog. What's
what's
up,
up
man?
with it?
I ain't
hold
seen you.
on.
Man, I
Yeah.
made you go off,
That's
didn't I, that
still
night?
working, still at it.
That's hilarious. Look, listen.
What's
Hold
up,
on. Because
man? Well,
I
I'm
was
just
gone for a
saying
little
though.
bit.
Go ahead.
I feel you on. I feel you on that, Vic. And that was one of the things that was holding me back from marriage. Right. I was wondering, was I disciplined enough? Was I attracted to my woman enough to sustain me throughout the course of, you know what I'm saying, was I financially secure enough? Was I, you know what I'm saying? And in the course of it, in everything that I've seen out here from how other men behave, right? I came to the ultimate conclusion is, yeah, I am that guy. I am very much that guy. So this is what I want to talk to alignment about, because alignment, I take it that, you know what I'm saying, outside of Brownsville and Sharon, the perspective that I presented, you were already somewhat concerned about. Am I right or am I wrong? If you're still there, alignment.
I think he checked out.
Okay. He's been going in. He's been going in and out. But this is what I'm gonna present, and he'll probably catch it on the replay or however he gets it. Right? Is like when it came down to it, all of the things that go along with marriage, I was already doing. I was already having her covered in the instance of something happening to me. You know what I'm saying? Because make no mistake about it, as much as I get done in a day, my flesh at some point is going to fail me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get sick in ways that are going to take a long time to recover from. I could possibly get injured because I do a lot of dangerous work on my physical job, and I could get caught up. You know what I'm saying? I could catch a stray bullet. This is what I'm talking about. Marriage is for the provision of the things that we can't see or that we don't take account for. You know what I'm saying? Marriage is for the provision of, okay, and this is what I was talking to him earlier about. Okay, something happens to you, the woman that you care about, the mother of your kids, but you have no say in that hospital room of how she's cared for. You know what I'm saying? So if we're going to say that we care for our families and we care for our households and everything like that, we should want the maximum. We want the maximum possible provision for our families. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, marriage allows me to, if anything happens to my woman while she's in the hospital, if she happens to be unconscious, I can speak on her behalf, and vice versa. If something happens
Hey,
to me, if something happens to me, like I said, I had life insurance and all of this. I put forethought into it in case something has happened. And by the time I actually put this ring on my hand, there's so many provisions in place and whatnot. It was an easy decision to make. It's like, why the fuck not do it? Why the fuck not? I had far more reasons to do it than to not do it.
Beyond
can
that,
I can I ask?
why did your woman want to be married?
You don't want
Omni,
to.
Fuck that.
Omni,
No, fuck
beyond
that.
that.
No, we're not gonna go into Ami's life. No, we're not gonna go into
No,
Ami's.
no. Can I ask? Well, Omni, a question before you guys go off.
And
Yeah.
just like Mr.
Um,
Alignment, I wanna put this out there too. Just like Mr. Alignment, everybody knows I had 10+ years with my woman prior. And honestly, I wish I would have done this sooner. Honestly.
Actually, I was going to say you
And
sound like
what year did she
Mr.
express to
Alignment in
you
another
that she wanted to get
universe.
married, Omni?
It
You
doesn't.
said
So
what?
look here. Look. None of that matters. None of that matters.
Can I ask because I was gonna ask Omni
No,
because I
they can
was
ask
seeing.
whatever questions that Sharon, it's cool. They can ask whatever questions they want to ask of me. I'm an open book.
Well, I'm not
Doesn't
gonna
matter.
get too personal on me. I've been in these spaces a while. I got a little respect for you, man. I'm not gonna go down that route. So what I was gonna say is that you kind of your story sounds a little bit like Mr. Alignment, except you took a different path, which would actually lead me back to the question of you guys' base seems to be either your base reason for getting married seems to be financial or provision wise. Am I correct?
It's not
That's the reason why you
financial.
guys got married.
It's not really financial, even though I am looking forward to that tax break I'm gonna get this year. But, but,
Yeah.
What I mean by that is that I thought the
provision, yes.
original purpose of marriage was is I don't know, to honor God or something like that. I thought that was kind of the original purpose of marriage, but I'm saying a lot of other people are getting married for different reasons. And if that's not people's forefront of why they get married, it would really it pretty much writes itself for why people don't get married until some other reason comes up.
That's a great question. Now listen, this is what uh I had to search God myself because I had lost God for a time in my life. I literally lost God. I lost purpose and meaning in my life for a certain period of time. That was another reason that I questioned whether or not. See, everything, it wasn't about her, bro. It was, am I the man that I need to be in order to be married to this woman? And while I was working through myself through that process, she stuck with me every step of the way.
Did
You
you
know what
come
I'm
from
saying?
like the whole two parent married thing situation that it's a myth
I
at
came
this
from
point in our
So
community?
yeah.
here's a problem. Omni's and misalignment situation is far apart from each other.
I know. I'm just
It's
trying to
That's
figure
true.
out where one went
very
one
far
way
apart.
and one went the other way.
Okay,
That
so
usually you got
I
to know
did.
where they start
So
Right.
so you
But
can
to
what
find out
I'm
where
to
they
saying is
diverge.
this. The reason why
yeah,
it's far apart is because Omni didn't go ahead and have sex with her, bust a nut in her, and then act like it was pre cum. He
that's
did.
true.
He
My
did.
pullout game is immaculate.
He didn't act
Real
like
tough.
that they had a oops baby and they said oops we had oops 4 babies, oops we did it 4 times, and then oops I couldn't control myself and I cheated on my girlfriend multiple times and we
That's
was
true. I've
in
never
and out of
cheated.
the relationship. Oh, I
That's
sleep on the
true. I've
couch
never cheated.
sometimes, and sometimes I sleep in the bed with her. I don't even have sex
But
with her that often, but when I do have sex with her, I feel it. I feels good so bad. So we gotta stop acting like these are two completely separate different things, and we just gotta call bullshit when we see it, and stop giving these men these grandiose things that they don't have, and stop giving women grandiose things that they don't have. Both of them wanted what they have. They neither one of them want to be married. They both don't give a fuck about their family because if they did, they would do what they need to do to care about their family. And we gotta stop
Oh
handling
god
people
damn.
with fucking kid gloves all the goddamn time. They don't care. These people don't
Well,
care.
Mean as
I don't have the
hell. That was
background
mean as hell.
information on Mr. Alignment that you have. I
That was
literally
mean.
just I don't have the alignment. I don't have the information on Mr. Alignment that you guys have. So I don't really know his full story. Um, but
Yeah.
from what it sounds exactly like pretty much the black community, really.
Goddamn, Jack. Shout out to the Superman with the fireball. Wills, trust, living wills, medical POA, still grant, and without proper paperwork, a married will still face issues if someone passes. That is not necessarily true. But so for example, Super Mayor, if say he can actually say where she goes and how she is treated. You don't need
mhm.
the will to do all those things, right? So him as the husband can say, "Hey, I do not want her to have a blood transfusion because of our religion."
Well, he said
Absolutely.
medical POA, which is power of attorney.
Right. But these are all things that like so if you're going to do so this is the problem that I have where they talk about these wills, trusts, living and power attorney. If you're willing to do all that, you might as well get married to the person. That's more paperwork than just being married.
Well, I don't know.
That's a
That
fact.
sounds
That's a fact. But you could do all of that paperwork on top of it, and I'm working my way through that as well. But it's best if you have marriage, it pretty much provides a baseline for all of those things. It provides a baseline for all of those things. So, like I said, if something happens, I can determine where she's treated at. I have say if the worst case scenario happens, how she's buried, what she's taken for, she's spoken for. She is a woman now that is spoken for.
And not only that, so if you got to go do all those, the wills, power of attorney, and trust and all that after you marry, that's probably because you don't trust your woman anymore, and you want somebody else to make the decision for you, or your spouse. You don't trust your spouse anymore. You feel like your spouse is trying to get rid of you, and that's why you did all those extra things in the second place. That's what usually happens when people don't. Yes, when people do not trust their significant other, they will put somebody else as a power attorney over their wife. They'll put their
Oh yeah,
will.
well
They'll
that,
put their. You know what I'm saying? So that's
yeah, I
that's
know
the
that those
that's the
no.
those
issue.
That's
that,
what
Ain't
you.
nothing
That's
wrong with
what you
I
that.
hear
got to
about that
do
though.
It's
It's
nowadays.
just
nothing,
business.
right. It's
It's
nothing
just
wrong with
business.
that. If you are in that situation, you do not trust your spouse. Okay, whatever happened, you cheat on her. Now you don't trust her anymore, or vice versa. I get it. That's what you need to do. But that's
Well, I was
extra
just
paper.
gonna say, shout out to that soccer guy. Who put
Good
everything
point.
in his mama's name.
Good point.
Look,
Yeah.
some
Yeah.
sometimes you got to know who you're dealing with, and sometimes you don't pick up on it. And once you do, you got to say, "Oh, well, time to slip out the back door." I mean, sometimes you make a commitment, and just because you make the commitment doesn't mean the person that you made the commitment to is someone you should have.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that
That's
as
just
well.
something people find out all the time. I think we've had this discussion where people found out years later, that they married to a hoe, and they didn't realize it until it was too late, and they're like, "Oh, damn." Do you remember
Absolutely,
about that
I
spot that
agree 100%.
really? I don't know if he
But
was
what I'm not
attractive
going to do,
doctor.
Jack,
Do you remember that? Ray? About the doctor? He was like a surgeon. He was married to this chick for 7 years. She was escorting him on the side, and he didn't know about it until
damn.
he went into her. I guess he saw her bank statements and saw that she was getting influxes of money, and he started asking, "Where's this money coming from?" And that's when he got down to the bottom of it, and then he found out she's been like being a prostitute the entire time, and she was like a beauty pageant lady. You remember that story? It was a Chinese
Yeah,
dude, this really
yeah,
attractive white
I
chick.
remember the story.
It was
But
like
he was like a doctor, something like that, or some kind of politician, I believe.
yeah.
And so
Sometimes I think you
we got Sin 7 cents. She said that soccer story was fake. I don't think it was, but
was
she
it.
said
Am I spreading misinformation? That's crazy.
And if it wasn't fake, you're talking about a 1% situation. Because I can guarantee you this,
Lord Jesus.
Jack.
But it happened.
I can
Yeah,
guarantee
I
you
don't
this,
know
Jack.
about that 1%,
I can
dog. I don't know
guarantee
about
you.
the
I
1%.
can listen, Jack. Hold on. I can guarantee you this. Out of all the queens that's in the chat right now, I guarantee you won't find one of them that's willing to, that wants, that desires a relationship the way you, Mr. Alignment, and the rest of the Rim brothers articulate how y'all want to move in a relationship. I guarantee you, all of these ladies, they do not
Hold
want
on,
to
can you
treat.
rephrase that? That didn't make
That's
sense.
a
You said
lie.
there.
PhD was speaks
Hold on,
about the
hold on, hold
same
on, hold
thing.
on.
Come
Look,
on, man.
hold on,
PhD was
hold
saying
on.
the
I just
same shit now.
hold on. Brownsville, you said
Yes,
there
sir.
aren't women in the chat who have a desirous. Can you say that again? You
Right.
kind of went
So
left
let me,
field.
because both of y'all got Tourette's, so y'all didn't let me finish before y'all
Nah,
started
PhD speaks about the
No,
same shit,
interjecting.
brother.
I'm
Right.
like you're mentally autistic or
What
something.
I
It's
said,
just it's different.
what I said is this: woman who desires to be in a relationship with a man, a long-term relationship with a man, the overwhelming majority of these women want to be properly committed to. They want to be validated in a marriage. They don't want to be treating a knock it off Jack as a husband without the wedding ring. Okay, you won't find many women in the chat right now that would disagree with that, Jack. So we got to stop looking at
That's
this
a lie.
situation in a selfish way, just from the perspective of a man. Because when women are being lured into these situations by Rim brothers, they being lied to, they being misled, they being sold a dream, they're being told,
Clearly,
yes,
you
I'm
don't
gonna
talk to
commit
women
to
then.
you, I'm gonna marry
Clearly,
you,
you don't
I'm
talk to
gonna
women. Women will
validate
tell
you.
you.
And then when they
They will
remove the
take your money
guards,
over your
when
black
they
ass any
remove
day.
that force field and
Shit.
allow you into her and you make her a baby mama, then you leave her. And now she's stuck to deal with your Rim brethren behind forever. That is the problem. That is the issue that we're facing right now.
Can I two things wrong with what you just said right now. First one being that you're saying that these women desire long-term relationships. I don't know what kind of women you've been around, but the women I grew up with, yeah, they got more bodies than a graveyard. There's no way they desire long-term relationships if that's the case. And the second part about that is that with their actions alone shows that they don't really need marriage if they're willing to stay 10 years in a relationship with somebody and not be married. So you're taking the agency away from women and putting them in this position where they can't think for themselves, and
No, what
that's
I'm
kind of
doing is I'm
condescending and patronizing.
identifying, Jack, what I'm doing is I'm identifying
Oh,
and
look at him. He missing.
exposing y'all Rim brothers for y'all faulty ideology and the tricks, traps, and snares that y'all are utilizing to seduce these women into your bad ideology. And then what happens when you entraps them, right? And they're vulnerable, and now they're stuck with you because you impregnated them, and then you're telling them, well, I don't really want to have a kid, you have to make the decision. I
How
don't
you
know if
know
I
these
want to
women
stay
ain't trapping
committed
these
to you.
men? It's some
We
women that want
hear
to
these
make babies that
stories
don't want the man.
every single
It's
day,
some
Victor.
women that want babies but don't want the man. It's women like that. Clearly you don't talk to women. It's
Well,
some
do a
women will
poll
say,
in the
I would
chat.
love to
I
have a child by
guarantee
him,
you,
but
I
I can't
guarantee
stand this
you,
motherfucker.
99% of these women in the chat will say they don't want to just have a baby with Victor just to have a
It's
baby.
a lot of women that want children that don't want to deal
You're
with the
lying.
man. Shit.
Hold on, Vic. Can I ask you a
If they
question,
didn't want to
Brownsville?
deal with the man, they wouldn't have had the baby with the man. That remedial
Some
rhetoric
people
is
just
crazy.
want the baby. They don't want the Negro. Some women just want children and don't want to deal with the man. Why
And
you think? How you think men are the only one trapping people? Man, when I stayed
because
up north, it was older chicks
99%
used to
of it
tell
is
me,
the
get what?
man.
Making babies was a broke bitch hustle, and they told me don't make no babies up here. Right? I'm
Victor,
telling you, I was told this by women.
Victor, there's no woman in this world that just want to have a baby by you
Clearly,
without a
you don't
commitment.
talk. You don't talk to women.
Yeah, I was just gonna
You
say,
preach a
clearly
good
you don't
talk.
know enough
Clearly, you don't talk.
nurses.
You don't
You
talk
don't
to
know
women.
enough doctors. You don't know enough politicians. A lot of these
Okay,
women want to
yeah.
have babies by attractive men and don't want to actually have a man. They just want his
Okay.
genetics.
There are women in the world that's willing, if they had the money to pay for, willing to select a certain sperm of a certain type of man. That's why they have those
Exactly.
facilities to in vitro fertilization.
Once
What are you
again,
talking
you
about?
talking about 1% of women. You're talking about
Oh
1%
No,
man,
of
it's
no,
one
women.
no,
percent
no,
now.
no. Hold on, Vic,
Oh Lord.
Vic. Hold on. He's not talking about 1% of women. He's actually just talking about the 1% of women who do it the legal or safe medical way. Women participate in
Right.
this. I just want the sperm all the time. Except they don't go to the to what do you call it? They don't go to a sperm doctor. They go to the local community buck. You know that 10-foot guy with the six pack who just sling it to anybody. They go to him and they like kind of use
Right.
him like one of those little Slurpee machines where they just let him just splurge all up in them, and then they get the
There are
exact same
men.
result without having to pay
There's
for it.
men.
So for you to say that women don't engage in that, it's like no, they do it. Some women just want a baby from a nice looking guy so they can have a guy under their thumb with all those qualities that they can control.
And that's
I mean,
1% of women.
There
And
have been
majority of
men that
that
didn't find
1%
out
hold
they
on,
had
hold on.
children until
What
their
is
child was
1%?
almost
You
grown,
said
man.
1% of women. What is 1% of 4 billion?
it's still 1%.
1% of
Oh
four
Lord.
billion is probably either 40 or 400 million. I don't know. That's probably that is some. My math ain't right. It's either one of those. All right, but it's a bit. If you're saying it's 1%, that's a pretty big number, especially if you're talking about within the black community. If you were to do the numbers on that, 1% of that, that's a lot of women.
I mean, let me get to these super chats.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Okay, where we at? I know y'all got paid. No, we are past that one. I'm sorry. Here we go. Elite Bell Zoe 1 gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We got the Super Mayor Wills Trust. I believe I did this one as well. God damn, I'm behind. So the soccer story was fake. I'm horrible today. Okay, here we go. The Superman with the tempo. If you haven't experienced it as a married person, you don't know. If there isn't a will, you have to get an administrator of the estate, or it will slow down the process to gain assets. You got to have a estate, first of all, though. And also the Superman with the 2 ball. These young people don't want marriage. The Superman. Ask him, what do you think about women content creators who tell women to hide your kids from a man until he proposes? Also, I got the Cash App. $2 from Jamal Rashid says for the Rim Brother Intervention Fund. And we also got my girl Monia with the 5 ball. I appreciate you for the Cash App. Thank you so much.
Wait, how are you getting the Rim Brother fund? I need that. Aren't I like the Rim Brother representative up here? The link is in my bio. All right, send me. I need to be reformed. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that money, but it's probably not what you expect. But I promise you, if you need me to speak like a politician, I will, and tell you it will go towards something good when you know damn well it's not.
But Jack,
Thank you.
you don't want to be reformed. That's the problem. You don't want to be reformed. You want to stay a Rim Brother. You're a Rim Brother leader,
Yeah,
Jack.
I think so. I'm not sure what it is, but if it's what I'm doing now, then I probably don't.
There you go.
Hey, but I just want since we was having a conversation about that about men that's just willing to have 4 children with one woman and live with her and still cheat on her, keep phones of his
I
old
agree.
age.
Except the cheating part, I agree with that.
Yeah, so like if that's what they both want to do, he already said it. Like I don't know why we need him to tell us so it could be true, right? You know what I'm saying? Like he had to say it so this way. I'm not paying the narrative. But however, we could just tell what kind of relationship it was by the way how he was talking about her. He never wanted to be with her. It comes to find out that she was just a fling that he popped off on the first time because they had sex on the first day. She got pregnant on the very first time. Like, come on. But
I
I
mean,
supposed
let's not pretend like a
I supposed
majority
to
of
be
our
the
grandparents weren't
I think
didn't
he
get
did.
together
I
like
think he
that.
did better
what I'm
than a
saying,
lot of
Jack.
people.
No, what I'm saying, Jack and King Rusa, they was acting like he was acting like I was paying some narrative.
Look, the only difference between now and today is that there isn't some Bigfoot fucker coming to your door with a shotgun saying, "Hey, yo, you got some business to take care of." They used to do this shit way back in
Right.
the day as well.
Right.
Except there's no more shotgun weddings. There's no more dad
Right.
saying, "Yeah, you got my daughter pregnant. You gotta marry her." Now it's do what the hell you want. You a grown ass a kid or adult. I don't know these days.
Right. So now you're trying to do the right thing. Now y'all gotta go to therapy, but you cannot just go to couples therapy. You gotta go to your own therapy. You need to work on whatever you got going inside you, and she need to work whatever she got going inside her that put y'all into that messed up state where the very first time you ever had sex, you busted a nut inside of her, and like, oh, well, it is what it is.
There's a lot of
I,
presumptions
I
baked into
think
that statement you just said.
What presumptions?
Well, the first one is presuming that they were raised in an environment or culture that supports whatever it is you're saying, such as a lot of people grow up in environments where being married isn't a good thing. Being in a marriage makes you a simp or a sucker or a slave, as women would say it. Some people grow up in cultures where they've never seen that. So why would they do something they've never seen? Some people grew up in cultures where they grew up with nothing but women, and all the women are basically dudes with vaginas, and all they do is just smash guys, make babies, and
eat hot
fight,
Cheetos and grab
drink,
head.
and
Yeah.
yeah, like some people grow up in different environments. I've been in a lot of different black communities, and not everyone has that setup or mindset. So when people actually do come above water and realize they probably do want to get married, sometimes it is when they're in their 30s and they're like, oh shit, this entire time I've been doing it wrong. I got 12 baby mamas, and I could have just got fucking married to one person and ain't got to deal with none of this shit. And like by the time they figure that out, they're like, god damn, I've been raised in an environment that promotes just fucking and sucking and popping babies here and fuck these hoes, fuck these niggas, get money and all this shit. And then by the time they realize, oh damn, there's a better life out there. You telling me there's another side of this shit? That's what they call taking the red pill when you realize
Well,
you've
but
been bamboozled.
so here's the thing, Jack. So I don't come from a place where I was raised around a whole bunch of two parent households. I didn't come from a 2 parent household. I didn't come from all these things that you're talking about. I have a bunch of a woman that's in my family, the older woman that's in my family that raised us. They all were strong, independent women that had to deal with what they had to deal with on their own. So that does not give you an excuse to act less of a man just because you didn't have a man in your life. That does not give you a reason to act like a
I'm
little
not
fucking. It doesn't give
okay.
you a reason
Excuse
to
and
act like.
reasons are two different words. Excuse and reason are two different words. The reason why a person does something is just that is what they do it. And excuse is they're looking for justification for why they failed in some way, right? I'm not saying we're trying to justify the actions. We're trying to explain it so we can figure out where it goes wrong, right? That's the whole purpose of these conversations, to figure out every step of the way, so how someone went left instead of right and what the results.
Right.
When you grow up in an environment that basically de-incentivizes you to get married, because I don't know if you've ever been around a bunch of, I don't know, I
So
wouldn't
yeah.
get married in those environments.
Right. So what I'm saying, like,
If
I
the
understand what
dudes
you're
ain't
saying.
fucking your wife is going somewhere else. So like I'm saying, like marriage has to be taking place in a community or culture where it's conducive. Otherwise, you're going to run into the problems that most people found out way back in the day, where dudes can just run up in your house and snatch your female and just take her right there and there and look you dead in the eyes. Situations like they're not marriage isn't just two people getting together. It's also the community in which they're enmeshed in. Marriages don't work in every community because
It's not
people
true.
in it.
So this is why
I'm
it's not
telling
true.
you.
This is why it's not true, Jack. I was the first one out of all my homies to get married.
So what
And
are you
nobody else.
talking about? You're 1% of
Yo,
like 99, and you telling me it can't happen?
So
What?
what I'm so
I'm
what I'm
not
telling
saying
you.
it's not possible. I'm saying it's improbable. You can't have 99% of people doing one thing, and then you the 1% who does the other thing, and then say, "Hey, why if I did it, everyone else can't? Why would
that's
they?"
the logic,
So,
Jack. That's the logic they
so here's
use.
the thing. So here's the thing. I'm not saying I did it, so why can't you did it? I'm saying, listen, this is how I'm walking, this is how I'm talking, and this is how you could achieve it too. I'm not just saying that this I did it, so go ahead and figure it out. No, that's not what I'm
Yeah,
doing. What I'm saying, I say,
Stop
hey,
the
everybody
these are
chat.
the
not
steps. What I say is that these are
everybody
the
ain't
steps
built
that you
for it.
gotta do to move along and keep it going.
So
This is what I'd say. I do not just say, hey, go ahead and figure it out. I don't say that. I give you reasonable actions that you can go ahead and make. And then when people come up here and tell me all the bullshit that they're doing, and then I can read them, they get mad that I read them.
I think these YouTube men have been tainted. Their minds is jaded, and you motherfuckers is delusional. I think you became so overwhelmed in your success that you forget it's another success. It's another side. You're looking at it from this when it's other ways, Sharon. I'm not saying that the end result isn't right what you in Brownsville or Omni and Victor, all you married men is saying, but it's other things that lead up and transpire sometimes. Shit, more
I ain't
times than
saying what
other.
they say.
So hold on, no, King.
Oh,
So
I ain't hear you, Vic.
hold on, King. So this is what I'm telling you: is that like stop lying to yourself and acting like you
Lying,
actually care for that woman or your
lying.
family.
Oh,
Yes.
I care.
What I
I
want you to
care
do,
so
listen,
much.
hold on. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something for real. Stop lying to yourself and tell the truth and
Okay.
say, hey, I never want to be married and I'm never
Okay.
going to get married. I'm just gonna take care of my kids financially. I'm gonna be there and love them as much as I can. And that's all you want to fucking do. Do not try
I
to
find
act
it.
like
Yeah.
you want something more than that. Be
You know
honest
what
with
I find
yourself.
it,
It's all I want niggas to do. I don't know why
Tracy?
y'all so hold on. I don't
That's
know why it hurts y'all so much just to be honest.
this how I know niggas just be talking. I clearly Brownsville. If you can literally just conform to this one thing I'm saying, did I not say that yo she asked for marriage and I said I don't want to get married because I believe it's already done already. So where is the confusion? Where am I lying at, Sharon Bracy? We
So
got to stop this
so
remedial
the part,
rhetoric.
all right. So the part that
Once
you
them babies
align is
popped out of there, it's done. Cause guess
It's
what?
done already. Thank you, Vic.
Any other man that comes in her
so
life, he
so
gonna have to see
here's the
you.
part. Hold on,
So
Oh,
that's
he
King.
your
gonna
Hold
see
woman.
me.
on, King. Hold
Shit.
on. Hold on.
Shit.
The
That's
part
your
that you're
woman.
lying, the part that you're lying about is that you are still in that house. You still with her. You still having sex with her. You still acting like you care for her. You still
I
acting like
do
you
care
actually
about her,
you do
Bracy.
not care about her. Stop lying. This
Bracy,
is what I'm talking
Bracy.
Damn.
about. You don't
I
care.
find it strange. This is so strange to
Okay,
me
so
because
You think
misalignment.
that
If I
man will
tell
be
you,
around that woman for 10
listen,
years and
if
don't
I
care
didn't give
about her,
a fuck
Sharon?
about
hold
her, bro,
on. He
You gotta
doesn't
if I
stop
didn't
care.
that,
care
King.
about her, cuz
Hold
this is
on.
what I
Okay,
mean.
so hold on. Do you how can you say you care about somebody that you don't
That you
wanna
don't want to marry.
no, that you don't want to fulfill what they're asking you? Hey,
Well, listen,
hey, I care for my wife. My wife keep telling me, stop cheating on me if you care for me, and I keep cheating on her. Does that show I care for her?
It's
No,
a
it does
false
not.
dichotomy.
come
It's a
on,
false
man.
dichotomy, Sharon.
Okay,
Come
so
on,
that's
man.
false. Okay, so it's false. So this woman said, hey, I want to get
What I'm
married.
saying is, fulfilling someone's every desire doesn't mean you care about them. Some people have unrealistic or crazy ass delusional desires.
That is okay. So are we so okay, that's fine.
That's
If
why I
it's
said it's a false
so
dichotomy.
it's not false. So here's the thing.
This
If
guy's
she
so
said, if
bad.
you so hold on, if she said I want a fucking 747 jet, if you can't give me a 747 jet, then you don't care about me. That's something material. Then I can understand that point and that argument. But this is not what we're talking about. This is something that he can achieve. It's not something that's even difficult for him to achieve. So
Oh, it is feasible.
so
This
hold
is
on. So
feasible.
if he's able to provide it, then it's
Tangible,
not.
whatever
It's
you want to
hold
say.
on. What I'm saying is this: if she is asking something from you that you could provide, that is not far fetched. She's not asking you for something that you cannot provide,
That's a
but you don't want
fact.
to provide it. You don't care about it, and you don't care
To
about her,
who?
and it's okay. Just tell her, say, "Hey, babe, I love your pussy, but I don't love you."
Brother. It's
Sean,
I
that
hold on,
that
Jack.
you are
It's
being a bit
crazy.
presumptuous. That Mr.
Thank you.
Alignment could feel that you are being a bit presumption is that Mr. Lyman can or even wants to fulfill that role. So saying that it's something that he can do, that's, I'm not going to say subjective,
Why
but
don't y'all
from an objective
understand?
point of view, he
So
might not be a guy who can be married.
It's done already.
okay,
What don't y'all
right.
understand
So
by that? It's done already.
This is what he's saying, Jack. Jack, he's saying he put her in a position where she and him, they don't have to get married. They don't have to do any of that shit because he already put 4 babies in her. No other man wants her ass because she got 4 kids.
Well, I ain't gonna say nobody want her. Don't say that now.
Aren't they technically married under common law?
To make them happy, do like everybody else do. Get married and then just cheat on your wife and call it poly.
No, they want me to get married, and nothing's gonna change.
Everybody don't need to be married, man. No, if it's working for you like it is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Shout out to Vic.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We talking.
These YouTube
here's a problem.
content creators.
Hold on, Mr. Lyman. Hold on. Let me tell you, so this way you could get ahead. The problem
when
is
I start getting hateful.
Hold on. This is where the problem is that it's not working the way how it's going. So I don't know why y'all keep saying that. It's not working.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, but we had the whole feminist movement because the old ways wasn't working.
Hold on again. Jack, so it's not a yeah. The problem is that y'all not.
Who's calling me?
The problem is that y'all not understanding that it's not working the way how it's going, and then y'all get mad at me that I can recognize that it's not working.
Bracy,
go ahead. Tell me how it's working. Go ahead.
No, Bracy. Let me go, Bracy. You're saying it's not working how it's supposed to. Okay, that's subjective. I'm not about to debate that. That's how you perceive it because you're married and you've been through it before. Okay, cool. I understand that. But if it's so bad, why are we still in the same house and everything is going smooth for us and the kids?
Okay, so
it's no dysfunction.
All right, so you saying that it's no dysfunction. So you saying your relationship. So you saying your relationship as is, it is working.
So far, so good. Yeah.
Wait, did I hear that it was a lot of breakups and cheating? I wasn't here for your breakdown.
That's why when he asked how long we've been together, I asked him, is he talking about the overall duration or the intervals where we was fucking departing and she was doing what she was doing, I was doing what we doing, but you just come back because you just tired of being separated away from your child type shit. So once you have kids with somebody, I don't care what nobody says, the motherfucking kids is the staple. They is what really keep y'all together. Y'all can look past all that bullshit and be there for the motherfucking kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However many kids y'all got, you start to overlook the debauchery.
Can I ask you a question?
Y'all ain't go through that. In life, I believe you gotta go through shit to understand what another person's talking about.
No, I hear what you're saying, Mr. Alignment. Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely, good brother.
You guys have been off and on for 10 years, you say?
No, we haven't been off and on for 10 years. Like I said, the duration is 10 years. But when you want to talk about intervals,
in those 10 years, have you guys broken up and separated?
Yes,
have you guys separated?
That's the intervals.
This is probably gonna sound like a bad question, but have you ever got any of your kids? What do you call it? What do you call it when you do a DNA test? Have you ever did that with any of your kids?
Nigga, all my kids is mine. I was at the hospital, nigga. I can show you a picture. These ain't no denying.
That's not what he asked. That's not what he asked you.
Did I get a DNA?
Did you get a DNA test for any of your children? Is what he's asking.
No, I wouldn't get a DNA. But even if I did get a DNA, it wouldn't matter. You know why? Because I signed a birth certificate, so it doesn't matter.
All right, fine.
Yeah, that's true. But
hold on.
So what the fuck is the point of thinking about a DNA?
Hold on. One thing I'm not gonna do is hey, listen. He taking care of those children, and he don't give a fuck. Those are his children, regardless of what. So we are not going to negate that part. And that's
I tell you what, Bracy,
about that. If those are his kids, he claimed those kids. He's going to protect those kids like it's his.
I tell you what,
take care of those kids like it's his. So we are not going to factor that if it is or if it ain't.
I'm not. I just wanted to prove that he's committed.
Hold on, I want to make sure I'm clear because this is not a conversation if he is a good father to his children.
Yeah, we can't. That's never going to be the conversation.
Okay,
so I was just trying to point out that he has been committed. That's what I was just saying, like whether or not all the kids was his or not. That's what I was saying, that he is still committed.
Okay, so now let's get back. Okay, so now let's get back to the conversation of a relationship. Let's just keep it there. The problem that we are having right now is that we are acting like a relationship that is off and on, breakup and together, breakups and together is a successful relationship. That is not.
And not toxic and dysfunctional. toxic and dysfunctional.
I'm not gonna allow Mr. Lion to act like that is a successful relationship, because it's not.
This is what I mean, Bracy. I understand this is your platform, but communication 101 is simple dialogue and effective communication. I don't think that you're communicating effectively right now, because I never once said that over 10 years it was successful. Obviously, when you have breakups, it's not successful. That's when I talked about duration versus the interval. Well, which part did we depart and then we come back together and we resume?
Okay, so therefore, what I want to say, so now that we concede to that we do
You
not have
niggas just be out here talking.
We are not. No, the problem is that you want to give me the information, and then you want me to assess it when I could already see the bullshit.
I said it already. So if I tell you, no matter how many times we motherfucking broke up, we never left the house. We never left the house.
It doesn't matter.
I've always been in the house.
Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I'm glad that
she was sleeping upstairs. I'm sleeping downstairs type shit. So how much
Sharon,
do we really need each other? That's what I mean. Y'all niggas be just talking, man. Go ahead.
Sharon, can I ask you a question?
So this is what I'm saying. And then I'll let Jack ask me that question. This is what I'm saying is this, that I could clearly see what a bad relationship look like. And I can clearly see when two people do not want to be married to each other. I can clearly see where two people are just existing just to exist with each other. And they don't actually have no love for each other. They are committed by proxy because they have 4 children that is theirs, and they say it's easier for us to stay in the same house than live separate. And there's nothing wrong with that. But do not mask it as if all of a sudden you found some supreme love for this woman, and all of a sudden you care about your family and this girl. I tell you what, it's a lie. And I
because somebody in the comments, somebody in the comments said that we together.
Don't read the comments.
No, nigga, listen. I'm going to engage, but I'm just telling. I'm about to prove something. This woman does not need me to be in that house to pay the bills, brother. And I don't need her to go get another motherfucking place. She makes decent money, I make decent money. Let's not get that confused. But it's better to be together for the sake of the kids and to make lives easier on both parts. So y'all talk about unity. Y'all talk about unity so much, but if you're not married, it's bullshit. But I'm not.
Hold on. I just want to point out. Hold on. I just want to point out that the soliloquy that Sharon just went on basically described like 70% of all marriages, about people just existing just to existing, people wanting to have companionship, people staying together for just the kids. If you go through history, that was majority of people's reason for staying married for as long as they did. So I just want to point that out. But the question I was going to ask you, Sharon, before you guys had your back and forth dialogue, the question I was going to ask is, when marriages do go on for long periods of time, aren't there periods where I've been told that people fall in and out of love, or there are times where they get separated and come back together, but they don't get divorced? Wouldn't that be the same thing as what Mr. Lyman has going on, except without the marriage part?
Unsuccessful relationship. Yes,
that'd
be an unsuccessful relationship. Yes, and over here we do not promote unsuccessful people being together. So that man do not want to be successful with. He do not want to put in the work and do what he got to do for his goddamn family. I don't know why we keep trying to mask it. Like, that's not the truth.
No,
he don't care.
Argue semantics. I don't like to play on words, bro. I like to be very pellucid in my responses. I'm very clear.
Okay, explain to me how you care, but you're not willing to do everything that you need to get done to care for your family. Please explain that to me.
This is becoming circular, and it's becoming.
It's not becoming circular. You just don't want to answer the question. How can somebody say they care for their family and their woman, and they're not willing to do everything that they can in their power to be with their woman and their family? Explain that to me.
Right.
I wouldn't. That was actually very confusing, Sean. But you just said it was very confusing.
Bro, he always do that. This is why I don't even come on panels.
I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying that was very confusing, because everything you basically just said was everything this guy has been doing the last 10 years.
It's not confusing. It's not confusing. It's the truth.
It sounds like he did everything except sign the paper. So what is going wrong?
Listen, he expressed that his woman wanted to be validated by marriage.
Hold on, let's get past the marriage part. Let's get past the marriage certificate part. Right?
It's done already on that.
Like, so fuck it. You don't want to get married, but still beyond that, you're not willing to do everything that you need to do to take care of those fucking family that you have. Let's get
How?
past the certificate
This
part.
dude is acting like I'm destitute. You acting like I'm financially fucked up, bro. I'm doing everything besides going to go get married and become a husband and wife.
Nigga, you don't want. Okay.
So why aren't you and your woman
Boy,
aligned?
Sharon,
Mr.
you gonna
Alignment.
force some of these
Mr.
people that don't
Alignment.
need to be married into a marriage, and
Why
that
aren't
Negro gonna be in
you
there
God damn it, Vic.
and
mad
your
as a
woman
Listen,
motherfucker.
aligned?
hold on, everybody.
Same
Hold on,
shit.
Shit.
Vic. Hold on, Vic.
Remedial rhetoric.
Hold
Remedial rhetoric.
Hold on. Here's the difference. Omni was in a 10-year relationship without being married. And that woman know that he loves her. And if they had a kid, she knows that he's willing to do whatever it takes to better the family. She knows that for a fact because he never stepped out the relationship. He never had to go off and on with her. He doesn't do all these things. He put life insurance involved. He put her power of attorney. He did all the steps.
Omni was in a 10-year relationship.
Hold on, let me finish saying what I'm gotta say. He put all the steps to protect his woman. This man has not said anything that he did to protect his family. Not one thing,
bro. This the bloviating that Brownsville be talking about.
All right, so
but
you know
your
what?
cousins.
Okay, so I bloviated. So so if that's the case,
you just be prattling because you be going on a long ass tangent.
Okay, so go ahead and
All what Sharon
substantiate.
said is true.
All right, so go ahead and substantiate what you gave to your family to protect them. Go ahead, tell us.
I have no protection, no supervision, no nothing. Just because I just exist as a man and I have kids and I live with a woman. I understand. Okay, I get it, brother.
Now, alignment.
Sometimes
let me ask you
just
this:
gotta succumb.
alignment,
you gotta bow.
Alignment. Let me ask you this: what do you have life insurance on your kids and your woman?
On her? No, nigga. Like
is
she
she
got
the
that shit.
beneficiary? Do you have a life insurance policy on yourself in case something happens to you that your kids and that woman are protected?
No, I don't have life insurance on myself.
Don't do it, man. It's a trap. Don't do it. It's a trap. Don't do it. Don't get the life insurance. It's a trap.
No, I'm not worried about
That's
that
the
part.
thing, man.
Hold on,
life insurance is a trap.
Hold on. I want everybody. Hold on.
Y'all sound like Jay Prince.
Y'all let him. Hold on. All I want to say is
Don't
this.
bring Jay Prince. He ain't here.
Yeah, we gotta stop that, bro. JP not over here. He doing good for himself, man.
So hold on. I want to say this. Hold on. The problem is with a lot of people is that they believe that we don't know the steps to protecting the others. Like we don't know what is the steps to do what is need to be done. Just because
that's true.
Just because you didn't tell me everything that happened in your life, I don't need to hear everything that happened. Like, I can tell by the things that you say who you are as a human being. And for some reason, you act like we can't. Well, you know what? I can. Because everything I said so far, you wind up a minute later on before you say it. Hold on. It's not by accident.
I mean, protection, it was, when y'all said protection, it was vague, bro. Y'all didn't break it down. Oh, do you got paperwork? Do you got this, and that on your family? Oh, no, but.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is this. Every time
she got it on her head for the kids and shit.
So misalignment, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Everything that I said that you said that I'm making a narrative of, you wound up proving that I was correct.
Okay, Bracy, you right. You're the paragon. You're the embodiment of the perfect man. I get it.
No, so here's what it is. Here's what it is, misalignment. I tell you what it is, misalignment. I made a lot of mistakes in my life. So when I hear certain things, I could hear the mistake long before you even got to tell me it. Because I've made a lot of fucking mistakes in my life. But y'all motherfuckers, y'all want to
this shit.
Just because you don't want to own up to your mistakes, you want to be mad at me because I can recognize them.
What is accountability?
You had a perfect life. Even though I told you I came from making $8 an hour when I met my woman.
Don't care about the money right now.
I already had 2 children before I met my wife. I give you all that shit. I tell you all the things that I went through, and y'all keep saying I have a perfect life.
You going on a tangent, bro. I understand that.
Damn,
I never. Yo, listen. Yo, Vic.
When y'all get done, can I ask Brownsville a question? When you guys get done.
I keep telling you, I didn't come from no goddamn household where it was two married people. I keep telling you, I didn't come from no silver spoon. I came from the fucking slums. What are y'all talking about? I lived some perfect life.
Bracy, you good. We understand. You had your failures and now you got it right. I understand that, brother. So you're going to preach what you got right. I get it. I never said that anything you said was wrong. I never said anything you said was wrong. I agree. We was just talking about the dynamic and the origin of where it started with me having 4 kids outside of marriage. I felt as though once you have kids outside of wedlock and you've been together for a long duration, it's really much done already, bro. What the
It is
fuck would
not
be the point?
done. You have a
Listen,
lot.
hold on.
Hold on. No, 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 no,
Bracy,
no, no.
Bracy, Bracy, because you about to
No,
go on your whole tangent again because you're right
because
and I'm
hold
wrong.
on, no,
I
because
concede, I yield, I bow.
so no, you cannot just concede and just walk past it like what I'm saying doesn't make sense. What you should be checking out like how the fuck did you know that I'm doing all these wrong things? How you know I don't have protection of my family? How did you know that I don't have life insurance? How do you know I don't protect my woman? How did you know that I don't? It doesn't matter if I die today, I'm gonna leave them with whatever's in my bank account. How do I know that?
Take what you can.
All right.
Exactly,
Can I
and
ask
it's not.
Brownsville that question?
Hold on. And so what
All
I'm
right.
saying is that if you actually loved your family and your woman that you are saying that you do all these things for, you would change who you are. You would change your philosophy because you would actually
I'm a
move towards.
marrier. I'm about to go marry her right now.
I'm not talking about just again. That's why I say I take the marriage part out of it. You are not putting any provisions in front to protect your family that you say that you will die for. You're not willing to live for them is the problem.
Listen, Bracy, I tell you what. Sometimes in life, man, we don't all have it together young. Sometimes you don't have it together when you're mid age. Shit, not even when you get old. But don't think for one moment that what you saying I didn't concede to, I didn't yield to. I understand that. That's why I said I think we was coming from two different sides of this argument. I was just trying to get you guys to see that shit. Sometimes it don't turn out perfect. And then now we hear and Omni brought up his things. I'm like, shit, damn, you kind of right. I can't even get the documents to my kids because I ain't married to this woman. Then you said protection is also having these type of accounts for them, this paperwork for them. And I'm like, well, shit, you right. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand where the mental disconnection and tension is coming from. I guess when you come on these panels, you have to literally say, I agree with you. You're right for y'all to understand. But if I go around it and start going on my tangent, it won't be understood. I don't like mental disconnection, and I bow.
So this is where we have the point of contention. The point of contention that me and you are having is that I'm able to understand where you at in this position of your relationship wise, and you are upset that I'm able to see it. And you keep saying, "Well, you don't know." Sharon, when I said you was busting nuts, sure, how you know I was busting? It got pre-cum, even though you later on admit, hold on, I got you.
That was
later,
evident.
Hold on. Then later on you admit, yeah, I didn't pull out. Hey, if
but
you really
still
care,
stands.
what I'm saying is, so what I'm saying is this: so we need people and stop going with the bullshit and saying that, oh, you creating remedial rhetoric and you painting narratives. I'm not. I could just see it, and I'm trying to explain to it. Instead of you just admit and say, hey, you know what? You're right. I didn't put those things ahead. I did not look out for my family the way how I am not moving the way how I want to move, and just say, hey, I like how you move with this. I like how you move with this. I don't like how you move with that.
Two of them.
Can
I
me and
appreciate you, brother. You're a good
can
man.
me and you have a personal one-on-one time and have a conversation so I could get clearly see where I'm at in life and see if I actually believe in your ideology or I don't.
I just want to spoon in some napkins.
Well, look, Sharon, it's very simple. Mr. Alignment has said it on multiple occasions. He doesn't trust this woman with that level of commitment. All right.
What the hell?
It's just that simple.
Mm-mm.
All right. It's that simple.
Hold on, Jack. Hold on,
both of y'all. Look. The obvious answer is, look, you could really just go down to the courthouse and just fill out the papers, but you really don't trust this woman with that level of commitment.
So,
am I right, Mr. Alignment?
You know, sometimes in life.
Hold on. It's a little deeper than that. The problem is that
some people don't trust a person to wit. That's just it is what it is.
Jack.
The problem is that he doesn't have enough examples of it, and he made mistakes in the past, and so he's like, I'm just going to accept.
Now you're pandering and handling with Kid Gus.
So what he says that he's just going to live in the mistake. He don't want to correct the mistake, but for him to correct the mistake, he got to correct his philosophy and how he look at life. It don't have nothing to do with a goddamn marriage piece of paper. It's everything to do with his philosophy.
Yo, this is what I mean by
go on, marry that woman, folks. Run, get on your ass.
Yo, hold on.
Marry that goddamn woman.
This what I mean by these panels. These boxes can be detrimental and it be a hindrance to one's character and self. We don't listen to one another, man. Communication 101, simple dialogue and effective communication that has not been displayed. If I don't
That
say
is true.
something that,
It's
if I
not
don't
true.
say something, listen, if I don't say something that aligns with what you have already perceived of a situation I presented, then it's going to be all hell downhill.
So the only way,
All right.
okay,
Can I
so
have
hold
a
on,
quick?
hold on,
Can I
hold
ask you a
on, now,
question,
hold on,
Sharon?
please, hold on,
And
don't jump in. Please don't
all right,
jump in. Hold on. The problem is
all right.
this. The problem is this. So if I say something that is true, why combat it and then wind up telling me later that it was true?
Was that for a specific person?
Yeah, that was for Mr. Lyman, because he's saying that what I'm saying that we wasn't communicating, but the problem is that I am communicating. Every time I said something later on in the conversation, Jack, he wound up telling me that it was true what I said with my assessment.
Yeah, I mean, you can be true about things, but not be true about the overall, you know, struck. What I'm trying to say is that you can be right about a lot of things, but you can be wrong in the same time.
Right. So
Like
the Mhm.
for instance, with Mr. Alignment in particular, he probably has a lot of good reasons for not getting married to this woman in particular. He hasn't given us all the details. We probably don't want all the details, but I've known men like that who there are certain women you can only elevate them to a certain status. Um, I don't know about you, but there are a lot of dudes out here walking around with women that if you looked at her and you looked at him and you looked him in the eye and you shake your head and say, "Don't kiss her in the mouth." You don't. Most people don't want to marry that kind of woman,
Right.
but most
but
people are married.
Jack,
Most people are dating or in a relationship with that type of woman where they've done so much stuff around you. You really do not want to be married to that person if you stay in that area. If you
Jack,
move to another new town, maybe you can marry her. But in that
Jack,
town, sometimes it's not best to marry that particular woman. I'm just
but
saying.
Jack, that's why I took it off of the marriage situation. This don't have anything to do with
I'm not talking
marriage.
about Mr. Alignment in particular. I'm not saying he married a hoe. I'm just saying there are a lot of women out here moving in a way that I would not advise men to marry them, no matter how long y'all been together.
Okay, but I'm saying like I'm like great. That is a very true statement, but it is irrelevant to the conversation. Like yes, that's a true statement that you shouldn't marry just anybody just because she's a woman. 100%. You got to marry character. You got to marry goals. You got to have the same goals in alignment with each other. You got to have the same kind of character alignment with each other. Not just because y'all like hiking. Of course, that is a
Yeah,
very true
but
statement.
isn't that what he
So
was
what I'm
basically
saying
saying? Is
is
that by the
no.
time
So
he figured that out, it was too late?
no. The problem
Is
is
that what
that
he
we
said?
no the
Ain't
no
that,
the
he said he was just attracted to her and they was talking to each other for a bit, and then he got her pregnant, and then he's like, shit. By the time he realized he should have been like, busting
Jack,
responsibly and dating
Jack,
with intentions, he had already
Jack,
got her pregnant.
Jack.
Isn't that what he said?
Jack, that is okay for one kid, not for four.
Oh shit, oh shit, I forgot about the 4 kids. Damn.
He got four children
Yeah.
in 10
Yeah,
years.
you get like one. You get one, maybe two, but if it's twins, but one, I mean, yeah.
What
So we
question you have for me, Jack?
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
right. I was trying to figure out your stance on marriage. Do you think all
Y'all be
marriage is good?
y'all be just want to switch conversations out the blue.
Well, I was trying to actually stay on the topic, but we were y'all was having a good back and forth, you and Mr. Alignment, that I really wanted to participate, but I'm sorry I didn't get enough attention as a kid. But Brownsville, do you think all marriage is good?
Do I think
That's that.
all marriage, all so restate your question?
Like it's not
If you
even a
were
good no, all marriages cannot be
okay,
good. Because we if
okay.
you were beating a
Do you
woman in a
think all
marriage,
people should be married? Because I
Do I
was
think
going to ask you that question before I brought up the example of Will and Jada.
you said do I think what?
Do you
no,
think that
all people
all people should be married together just because they have kids?
no.
I believe that there's an order. There's a morality order that all men and women should follow, right? In terms of relationships. But in order for you to get into a relationship, you first have to fix yourself up. So to Sharon's point, Mr. Alignment has failed to do that. I started off my conversation with Mr. Alignment by pointing out a scripture that says, when I was a child, I thought like a child and acted like a child. But once I became a man, I put away childish things. Mr. Alignment hasn't done that. He still has a childlike mentality in a lot of ways, right? And if you have a childlike mentality, obviously you're not fit to be married to a woman, right? Because you're not fit to uphold the character, to uphold the responsibility and the accountability and have the burdens of having to provide, protect, and all of those things that it takes to have a successful marriage and a successful family.
And who was supposed to teach these things to these people?
Your parents.
Is they're supposed to absorb it by osmosis, or are their parents supposed to be teaching them how to be a man, how to be a
It's
woman,
supposed to
how to be a
start.
wife?
So here's the thing, Jack. That's a great question. So it's supposed to start at home by the parents, right? But if you don't acquire this knowledge from your parents, to Sharon's point, he didn't acquire this knowledge from his parents, but through his mistakes and failures and experience and growing in his life, he developed the ability to obtain knowledge, wisdom, and understanding and proper value structure, right? And that he was able to obtain a ideology that made him shift to more of a man code, having standards, and he put himself in position as a healed man, as a fixed man, to now be eligible to take care of a family, take care of his wife, take care of his kids. That's what all men should aspire to do and be, Jack.
Okay, Bronzo, how do you know you're moving wrong if 90% of the people around you are moving the same way?
Come
How do
on.
you come to the conclusion that what you're doing is the wrong way?
Come on, all right. So before we answer that, the Superman with 5 eyes. I love the fact that Brownville wants to hold black men accountable, but not to be uninformed about the other side and purposely ignore it. Speaks to unbalance and bias. Superman with the 5 ball. So you would tell women who don't want to get married, they don't care either. Everyone doesn't want to get married. They can make that decision. That is fine, but don't say that you care. That's all I'm saying.
So, Jack, I disagree with your 90% equation, right? I don't believe that 90% of the people that's walking this earth is moving in the degenerate way that your brothers, your rim brothers, like to articulate and like to express and like to market, right? 90% of the people aren't moving in degeneracy. It's just the rim brothers and those who aspire to be rim brothers who are moving by the way of degeneracy, right? And
No,
what
I
we're
get that.
trying
I'm just trying to point out the fact it takes a very long time for a person to self-reflect, or at least be self-aware enough to look at themselves in the mirror and realize something is gone or missing. So I'm trying to figure out, at what point do you think a person is supposed to acknowledge that when everyone around them is gassing them up and telling them they're doing the wrong thing correctly?
Well, when you realize that you got to have some type of self-reflection and you got to hold yourself accountable to a certain standard, right? Not by how your friends are living and misleading you into degeneracy, but understanding that, yes, I want to become a man. I want to have some type of code. I want to have honor. I want to have integrity. I want to move in a righteous way, right? And once a man decides to move in a righteous way, then it's easy for him to gain the concepts of absorbing the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to move in that way, right? But a lot of men don't want to hold themselves accountable. So therefore, they're not willing to be responsible for creating a certain standard in their own lives, right? So
Can I say you're wrong?
they'll tell Sharon, well, no, I'm the way I'm living is fine. That's what Mr. Alignment was saying. He was thinking the way he's living is fine, but then Sharon, without Mr. Alignment even articulating to him, Sharon already predisposed that this man wasn't providing correctly. He wasn't having the adequate protection. He wasn't
All right,
moving
we
his
gotta have a back
family
and
in the
forth.
proper
Come on,
direction.
Brownsville. Come on. I'm here with you, man. I'm not trying to show you out or nothing. I just want to have this dialogue with you.
I want to hear
Okay,
from Vic.
Brownsville. You made the assumption, or the presumption, whatever. You made the false premise that the man does not want to be a man. When majority of men are taught how to be a man by someone who is not a man. And so their ideals and standards of what it is to be a man might be a little skewed. And by the time they figured out they've been led astray, they're like, it's way too late and they got way too fucking many baby mamas. So what I'm trying to say is that this whole question is, how long do you wait? How long is it too long to wait for marriage until people get that shit out of their system? Because if they don't,
All
they're
right,
gonna
so
bring that
here it is,
damaging
Jack. Here it is,
biology.
Jack. Hold on, here it is, Jack. Jack, men gotta stop being fucking men. We cannot baby them like they goddamn little kids. They gotta have to be men. When you realize that something is wrong, you need to do something to fuck about it. You need to read a fucking book. You need to go to a goddamn a tutor. You need to go to a goddamn mentor. You need to go to a preacher. You need to go to a fucking lawyer, a police officer. You need to go find it. Like, we cannot keep saying that it's a one-off.
Where?
And it's no one-off.
Where?
It's what
These
it's no
people are isolated and insulated.
I just gave
Every
you hold
resource
on,
that they are told.
hold on, Jack. I just gave you 5 different reasons of where you can find it. You can find it through a mentorship. You can find it through sports. You can find it through reading. You can find it in other ways. It's not no one-off fits all to be a fucking powerful man. But once you realize that you are not who you are, whatever age it is, it's time to make a fucking change. And stop looking for somebody
Yeah,
else.
but every resource you're talking about has been demonized in our community. Religion, community, fucking education, everything that you have said has been demonized into the worst way and is insulating these people into a mindset of where they can't get out. How do you get out when every fucking way you that could possibly pull you out has been demonized and you're either a simp or a loser or a beta if you even try to even participate in that, in marriage or in education or in mentorship or any of that shit? How do you get out of that shit?
So again, Jack. So this is why I'm on these panels so much and trying to talk and have conversations, because every time when somebody say that shit, I am the person. I am a living embodiment of it. Brownsville, New York is another living embodiment of it. And we didn't plan to have these panels and have these conversations the way how they turn out to be. But guess what? When I just give you my life the way how I walk and talk, y'all act like it's not true. And y'all just want to combat it and say, hey, I see your point of view. Instead of him just saying, oh, that's how you happen. And just move forward. It ain't no one side. It is no dollar amount that say that, oh, this is how much I need to be married and start a family. There's no dollar amount for it. It is no time period where you can say, this is when I'm supposed to be a man. It's when you figure this shit out and say, hey, I'm moving foul. I'm tired of having dirty nails and dingy hair. I'm tired of having my sneakers lean. I'm tired of smelling like weed and fucking alcohol every day I wake up.
Sean, a question. Sean, okay, Sean, can you turn a hoe into a housewife? Why not? So why are you guys trying to turn dudes who are perpetually single, who have a destructive mindset, into a husband? It's not going to work.
Again, Jack.
They have to get got when they are young. This is why you teach them while they're young, and they won't stray away.
This is where you got me messed up at. I'm not talking to men that want to be single. I'm not talking to people. If you want to stay single, just live in that shit and say that's what you want to be. This is the problem that most people have with me, that I want people to be honest and say who they are. I don't give a fuck if you play on both sides of the fence. If you want a man and a woman at the same time, then say that shit. It's okay that you're a fucking rim brother. You like men more than you like women. Say it. If you want a fucking woman and you want a family, say it. If you want to be single for the rest of life, even though you broke as hell and you complain about, hey, she might take half of what? You don't got shit.
Hey, I need both my shoes, dog.
Hey, it is what it is. So what I'm saying is that let people be. It's time that we have a space where people need to be honest of who they are and what they have, and stop acting like they want something that they don't want. It's either you want to be married and have a family, or you want to be single for the rest of your fucking life. Choose which side you on, but don't keep jumping both sides of the fucking fence.
And Jack, we
I agree with that. I agree with that.
We can't pretend that we gotta communicate a mindset of weakness to men because they went through struggles, right? That's what you're articulating, Jack. You articulating
not struggle, indoctrination.
Men
Not
think
struggle. Struggle is
right.
good for men. Indoctrination is bad. Because if you lead someone astray and they spend their entire life going down the wrong path, doing the wrong things, it's going to be a lot harder for them to recognize that and to make the appropriate changes, especially when everyone around them is telling them, nah, man, jumping off the cliff is a good idea. You should do that. We're doing it. Everyone else is doing it. And by the time they realize and they get to the cliff and they look over and they see all the bodies at the bottom of the hill, and they're like, yo, I don't want to do that. They're like fucking 30, 40 years old. And they're like, can I even go back? Is it even too late? Can I make these changes and not be seen as a fraud or look at myself and say, I'm not really this person because I got 30 years of memories and knowledge of doing everything wrong? Am I the best person for this person? Because when you love somebody, especially a woman, you want the best for her. And sometimes looking her in the eyes, you can say, I am not the best you can do and you could do better because I'm a piece of shit and I don't think you deserve that. There are a lot of men who realize that and understand that. And maybe this other guy was holding out hope that that lady that he's with will find someone better. And she never did. So he just said, fuck it. I guess I got to do the job.
Hey, so
Right. And you're
here's the
expressing
thing. Hold on,
yourself.
I wanna move it past because it's not even. I don't even understand at this point. And absolutely, you can turn a hoe to a housewife. Ask all the pimps that turned a bottom hoe into a wife. But Naka, what is it that you want to say so we could close this thing out?
I think that you guys should stop listening to men cry all day. Stop creating a platform for that too. That's all I have to say after hearing that.
Hold on, I gotta get my daily incel rhetoric out. Shut up, Flora.
No, I don't think anybody wants to hear that. It's actually really sad.
I haven't told you shut up in at least a few months now, so this is a good moment for us to revisit our relationship. Of
I'm trying to
just
talk
shut
to
up,
the host.
just shut up, Flora.
All right.
Love you too, Flora. I gotta go.
All right, Jack. Hey, so Floyd, so go ahead, Broswell. You want to have some closing words? Because I know Vic is in the back of the truck. Hey, listen. Go ahead.
What men gotta stop doing is communicating at a point of weakness, right? You don't have to be soft, guys. You don't have to move in your femininity. You don't have to accept inferiority, right? You have the power as a man to change your dynamics and outcomes that you have been finding that has been so negative and have led you into this path of degeneracy. You don't have to be a red pill man, an incel man, or a manosphere man. You can leave the Rim Brother Nation and forego the 10 Rim commandments, right? That's what the solution-based group is here to help you do. We rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day. I enjoyed this conversation, and hopefully other Rim Brothers and Rim Brother elects get a chance to hear it, and they realize that they're following a toxic ideology, and they want to come back to the path of righteousness, and we're here to help you find the path of righteousness so that you can have a successful relationship, and you'll also become a successful man that lives by a certain code. Peace and love to everyone, especially the SBG queens.
What's up, Vic? You got any final words, Vic? Or are you still in the back of the truck? I think. All right. So that's what it is. We'll be back. I think we'll be back later on tonight. I gotta make sure Sway is available tonight. So we know we do that at 8 p.m. Sharon and Sway, we're gonna have our conversation. And man, oh man, it's okay, fellas. If it is what it is. Just choose what it is that you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like it's either you with the family show, you're not. It is what it is. If not, if we don't do it tonight, we definitely do it tomorrow, 9 a.m. ish. I will see y'all later. Peace and love. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today.